Boom. We are live. That's right, folks. We are live. We are live. We are live. It's a Thursday night. Friday Junior is in the books. And here we are back at it again. Once again, the Wrasslin for Life Network is here covering all the wrestling. I hope everyone out there is doing well. You're having a great week. Friday's tomorrow. The weekend is upon us. We're almost there. WrestleMania week is flying by. We got not two, not three, but four shows to talk about tonight. And we got Bloodsport kicking off. They're bringing out the combatants right now. We're getting fighter intros. Ring of Honor's kicking off. We will take all your predictions. We will take your ratings out of 10 at the end of the show. Don't forget, we got Impact and Multiverse United tonight. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are crazy. We are not going anywhere. The marathons begin now. It's going to be a lot of fun, folks. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live and we are ready to go, folks. Like I said, it's a Thursday night and we are the Wrestling for Life Network. And like I said, we're getting Bloodsport. If you haven't seen Bloodsport before, there's a lot of differences to this. We will get into all of that. We're going to talk about Bloodsport and you will recognize a lot of the names if you're just tuning in for the first time. And beyond that, we got Ring of Honor, the weekly Ring of Honor, the go-home show for Supercard of Honor, which is tomorrow amongst all the other madness that we're covering. Folks, it's good times here. It's good times to be a wrestling fan. And we're going to take you through this wonderful journey. If you don't know who we are, you probably should. But I am Mr. Every Night KJ White. And I am joined by that beautiful bastard.
I was going to say, sing along if you know it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube Tag Team Champions of the World, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick. How the hell you doing? And we now can add another name to John Morrison's last name repertoire.
Johnny Bloodsport.
Because now he's Johnny Bloodsport. But yeah, for those who don't know about Bloodsport, I can read off the rules here in a second. But I will remind everybody that besides GCW, Bloodsport, well, Josh Barnett's Bloodsport, let me get it right. Before that man whoops my ass. We do also have the go-home show for Ring of Honor, like KJ said. We've got the go-home, I guess, halfway pre-show from Impact for Multiverse United as
Impact
well.
doing Impact things again.
Right. So, folks, it's WrestleMania season. It's WrestleMania weekend. We're knocking on the doorstep of WrestleMania weekend. So we've got anything and everything. You show me another channel out there, another podcast, anything that's covering 4 shows at the same time, and I'll just say congratulations, you found us. But not only that, we're back tomorrow for Supercard of Honor, SmackDown, Rampage. I'm sure we'll probably find one or two other things to cover.
The Hall
of Fame. Good Lord.
We're having trouble advertising all this shit. Like, how do you put it all on the thumbnail?
Just
right? How do you put it all out there? Yeah, we're covering everything, folks. It's that simple. And not exactly true, but it's very fucking close. And more than that.
I was gonna say, I challenge someone else to,
look at this.
Cover what we cover.
Look at this. Moxley nose to nose. And folks, the action is kicking off. So if you are watching Ring of Honor, by all means, let us know. I love the feel of this. It's like the Kumata, like where they're bringing everybody out one by one. And here comes Thatcher. He's taking on Josh Burnett. That's going to be a banger.
Well, and then we've got Moxley versus Alex Coughlin. Like a lot of the people that we're seeing on Bloodsport, we're also going to see on Impact. We're also going to probably see a Multiverse. Like we're going to see a lot of repeats tonight, I feel. But there's very much, this has a Pride FC type feel for any old school MMA heads and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Of, if you haven't noticed already, there's no ring ropes. There's no pinfalls as well. Matches are decided by knockout, referee stoppage, submission, TKO, or disqualification.
True story.
Yeah, so I'll run it through the whole phrase I got here. The rules for Bloodsport matches are as follows: no biting, eye gouging, groin attacks, or foreign objects. If a fighter ends up outside of the ring, the fighter must be allowed to return freely, and they must return within 10 seconds or lose by TKO. A fighter can win by knockout, referee stoppage, TKO, or by submission.
There you go. And I like it. Like, I mean, this is what Raw Underground tried to be and failed miserably. This is a good idea and it works. Last year, it was one of my favorite shows of WrestleMania weekend. We almost didn't cover it this year. Somebody poked at me enough.
Twisted a little. I won by submission. I won by KJ stoppage.
Beat me into submission. So that's it, folks. So yeah, we're gonna do Ring of Honor. We're gonna do Josh Barnett tonight and get them. Yeah, I know. That's why
I don't think he liked that. I don't think he wants that.
Well, fuck. I mean, I think he does the doing, but whatever. Multiverse is up next. I mean, we're gonna have fun with that one too. New Japan, Impact Wrestling, lots of interesting matchups. The card has changed a little bit. Now we're getting Kushida and Leo Rush. That's gonna be insane.
Well, and then even then, still, I think we've got a women's title match on Ring of Honor. Where like we've got the setup for Super Card of Honor. Like I saw, even Ring of Honor was pointing out there of a rivalry a decade in the making between Eddie Kingston and Claudio tomorrow for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And matches keep getting added. Like Daniel Garcia's taking on Tanahashi, I believe.
It is Tanahashi, yeah.
But this again feels like, and it's for anyone that went through the dark days, the May 19th days of silence and no crowds at wrestling and everything, to get back to still to where there's every card feels fucking amazing, stacked to the fucking gills, packed with a crowd there, and everybody's into it, and we all just like pro wrestling again. I'm fully. It feels like WrestleMania weekend to the highest degree.
It is. Everything seems to be clicking on all cylinders, and I think there's something out there for everybody. You don't have to like all the wrestling. You can just like your wrestling, whatever that may be. And it's good. I mean, you have such an array of like, dude, there's more content that we could cover, but it's just there's so much.
Yeah, we still have the whole rest of the collective. Well, and even like with Bloodsport, how I had to kind of twist your arm. Like, this is such a unique style. This is going back to shoot fighting. This is going back to literally I hate to say it, but simulating combat sport. And this is going to be knockdown, drag out. You're not going to see all your high spots, your typical signature moves set up into a finisher, your false finishes. This is a blink and you miss it. Because that's why everything was referred to as fights, as fighters.
Yeah.
But we've got Jeff Cobb right now. So we've got Jeff Cobb versus Calder McCall kicking off Bloodsport 9.
And Jeff Cobb, who we just saw last night on AEW Dynamite, unsuccessful battle against Kenny Omega. So yeah, I mean, like you said, we're gonna see Mike Bailey a couple times. We're gonna see Kushida a couple times. Like there's a lot.
We're seeing Ibushi again, and Ibushi, he's injured, but we're seeing Ibushi again.
Mm-hmm.
Jack's taking Jeff Cobb. Damien's taking Jeff Cobb. Yamashita in action on Ring of Honor facing McKenzie. Fair enough, Damien. But so let us know, folks, who you're taking for the first match going on, the first fight, I should say, going on for Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 9.
If you want to let me know what's going on in Ring of Honor, we'll also take predictions on that too. Right now, a little technical difficulty on my end, but
TK, you just been talking enough, and he just said, thanks, but no thanks, KJ. I don't want your money. But let me know, folks, who you're taking in this fight. I keep saying match because that's what makes this so different and what makes this stand out of. You can even say there's people that say Biff Busick, the former Oney Lorcan versus Jon Moxley at Bloodsport 8 was one of the matches of the year of WrestleMania weekend. So because this whole event is so unique is what makes it stand out and what makes it great. So far, everybody's taking Jeff Cobb. I see. Kayla, what up? Hagen, what up? Greg, what up? Thomas, how's it going? I'm going to take Jeff Cobb for this. I've been a fan of Jeff Cobb. Christ, I almost would have taken him over Kenny Omega last night, which, I mean, Kenny Omega had a rough enough night outside of losing to Jeff or facing Jeff Cobb. But that's a conversation for another time. Jack, you just landed in LA at about 6:30. Cool, my guy. Good for you. I'm watching it right here with the Wrestling for Life Network. What? Cheap McFoley pop. But I do also believe, folks, that these matches have about a 20-minute time limit to where, like I said, you're not going to see an Iron Man match. You're not going to see very few fights even go 20 minutes. They're mostly 5, 10, 15 minutes at tops. So this is going to be a knockdown drag out. Because, again, this is going back to the shoot style of fighting of we're going double leg takedowns. We're going throwing bows, just straight grappling and striking. Fair enough, Jack. But we've got Cobb right now. Oh, Column shoots for takedown. Gets Cobb behind the back. Earlier today, I watched a match with Willie Mack. It was pretty good. Fair enough, Damien. That's the thing is there's so much content right now with WrestleMania weekend. Christ, some shows are even just replaying old footage. John, hi, Jeff Cobb wins. Hi, John, and I agree with you. As now we're trying to grapevine the leg of Jeff Cobb here. Or Calder, sorry, Calder right now trying to get the kind of grapevine leg hold on Jeff Cobb. Like I said, folks, this isn't your pro wrestling of the Young Bucks. Like Kenny Omega and the Bucks and the Elite and everybody probably hate this style of wrestling, but this is a bit of when we're not covering stuff live and everything of like the type of stuff I personally would like to watch of where they're just going at it. This is complete technical. This is shoot fighting. This is almost as close to you could get of a jiu-jitsu competition when it comes to pro wrestling. Of half these guys have actual MMA background, like Josh Barnett's the youngest UFC heavyweight of all time. He was the trainer for Shayna Baszler. Like he does a ton of work in New Japan, and he books this whole show. So this is very much got that MMA fight, that shoot fighting feel to it. Jordan, what up? And it's still crazy to me that I know Jeff Cobb has such a huge wrestling background, but that he's not the guy right now just throwing from fucking pillar to post. Oh, we're going for an armbar here. Calder's trying to get a Kimura rolls over. But yeah, folks, if you haven't done so already, give me your predictions for this match. Let me know who you're taking, whether you're taking Jeff Cobb or Calder McCall. And if you know what's going on with Ring of Honor, let me know. I know KJ is trying to get that sorted. But I do have Bloodsport up right now. And again, I like this because this is not your... We haven't had a... Oh! Big suplex from Jeff Cobb. And now he's just got Calder by the neck. But, shoots the guard. Right now, Calder in half guard on Jeff Cobb. I feel like I'm calling a UFC fight a bit with this, but that's what makes this, again, this makes this interesting then. Tombstone, pile driver, super kick, DDT. False finish. To where we're having full conversations. We won't miss a lick of what happened in the match. This is this is a fight, 100%. That's why they call it a fight. That's why they call them fighters. Absolutely. Kayla saying, I'd rather watch you guys. You guys are funny as hell. I try. We try. Sometimes it's a little bit more of the vitamin enhancement that might help out. But 100%, folks, we are the alternative commentary for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. As you can already see, to where we've got Ring of Honor, what? We've got Bloodsport, what? We've got Impact, what? And then we've still got Impact in New Japan, Multiverse, what? And then we're going to be back here for Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, what? We've got Friday Night SmackDown, the go-home show before WrestleMania. We've got Rampage. We've still got all of WrestleMania Night 1, where we're going to be here at 12:30 in the afternoon, folks. And we ain't going home till Night 1 is done. We're your pre-show that you need in your life for Stand and Deliver. Like I said, we're rolling right through. We got games, we got prizes, we got trivia, we got all sorts of fun stuff happening all the way from Stand and Deliver all the way through WrestleMania Night 1, which they've already allegedly, at least they've told you what's going to be on Night 1. I don't think that that's the actual match card so far as terms of order, because I thought they announced that Theory Cena was opening the show, but everybody seems to be convinced that it's going to be the main event now because of the way they released it. But we're going to be here all the way through Mania Night 1. And the fun don't stop. Well, it takes a pause for the cause, because then we're going to be back here for Night 2. Immediately followed on Monday night for the Raw after Mania. So, like I said, folks, nobody covers professional wrestling like we do. Nobody gives you the personality, the humor, the jokes, the banner, the conversation that is a channel for fans, by fans, covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. So if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend. If you have already, like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate you. And tell everybody that you know. And and ref stoppages. Jeff Cobb he just hit the Rampage Jackson slam onto Calder there, and then just raining down elbows. That man is out. We had a referee stoppage. We had it literally. That ref had to just tackle Jeff Cobb off of that man. So literally in the time it took me to cut that promo, folks, that shout out for the show, we have a winner, and Jeff Cobb picks up the win for the first match on Bloodsport. I love Bloodsport. Ever since it started, I enjoy this kind of fighting. Yeah, it makes that nice blend between mixed martial arts, between the old school shoot fighting of what pro wrestling initially was this, to an extent. And it's obviously gotten a bit into its pomp and circumstance, which I'm not saying is one way or the other, but this is, I feel, at the core of it, what pro wrestling started off as, and a mix of modern day combat sports, which have clearly got an audience. Yes, Damian, Jeff Cobb just won by knockout. So if you had Jeff Cobb on your bingo card, that is a 1-0 for you. Let me know if you know what's going on with Ring of Honor, but I will run down the rest of the card tonight for Bloodsport. We've got Kota Ibushi versus Mike Bailey. Kota Ibushi making his return ever since his old issue with New Japan. We've got Bad Dude Tito versus Yuya Uemura, and I hope I pronounced that right. I know Yuya is a guy that we're probably going to see a couple times tonight, but I try to not be like KJ and butcher the names. We've got Johnny Bloodsport, aka Johnny Wrestling, Johnny Mundo, Johnny Elite, Johnny Nitro, John Morrison, taking on Royce Isaacs. And then we've got Eric Hammer versus Calvin Tankman. And we've got Baby Bulldog. We've got Davey Boy Smith Jr. versus JR Kratos. And then I think a fight that's going to catch a lot of people's attention, that's going to be seemingly, I feel, initially underrated, is Killer Kelly versus Marina Shafir. I think both these girls are going to show up and show out, and I'm taking Marina Shafir early to take that win. I know everybody listened to the interview with Moxley, obviously because of the whole CM Punk situation, but he did also mention how he's been working with Marina Shafir and how when she's been in an element like this with Bloodsport, she's entirely different than what you see on AEW Dark and Dark Elevation. So I think that's going to be the deciding factor here. I think she's going to show up and show out. But we do also have John Moxley versus Alex Coughlin and Josh Barnett versus Timothy Thatcher. Why? Marina Shafir is still Jack. Now, do you know who I am? But I've got Calvin Tankman coming out to the ring right now. So we're getting Calvin Tankman versus Eric Hammer. So give me your predictions in this fight if you haven't done so already in the chat. Let me know what you're thinking, folks. Which I will say, by the way, while we're still getting introductions and everything, we do have the super chat, the super stickers. You know, if you want to make sure we get to your comment, you want to get your point across, or if you just want to help support the channel. And I'm still saying we should take all the super sticker names because they come through funny on our end, and just throw them all into a hat, and that's who wins the, super sticker battle royal. But we do also have the Discord, the merch store, the Spotify. We got anything and everything for you, folks. But so right now, I've got Eric Hammer coming out right now. I'm going to take Eric Hammer in this fight, and I'm going strictly off the fact that this man looks a little bit like the Butcher / would be a bad guy in a Robin Hood, or no, Peter Pan, or especially a Popeye movie or anything like that. But the man's already throwing in a mouth guard, and especially in something like this is one that literally these guys are going after it. This is striking, grappling. This isn't, oh, let me hit a springboard cutter into a, tope suicida followed by a Canadian destroyer. No, this is when, this is when a DDT actually ends a match. A pile driver ends a match, as we just saw we saw basically a power bomb and then some elbows end the fight with Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, no, that was a huge finish to that match, and I love the MMA element to it. I love, to me, that legitimately could be the future of wrestling. It brings more realism to it.
But see, it's as much as we go away from history, I feel like this is the bare bones, the egg from which the pro wrestling hatched. This type of style.
Fuck the flips, fuck the trips.
Well, no, this is what you had to where you had your old stories were fuck the screw jobs and everything like that. You had people talking about, no, I'm going to shoot on him like the second, he gets in there, I'm going to literally whoop his ass for real. That's part of what it became of initially being a pro wrestler, is you could whoop somebody's ass if need be.
Mm-hmm. So I was having some technical difficulties with Ring of Honor. I saw.
Did you and Tony have a piece of treaty? Did you come to an agreement?
Yeah, Tony's trying to hack me out of my own shit. So for those who were looking for Ring of Honor, it is literally the road to Supercard of Honor.
It's the pre-show.
Yeah. So there's no matches. There's nothing booked.
I thought they advertised a bunch of shit.
Not according to my current situation.
No, that's fine, because I initially saw stuff I saw a ton of matches allegedly.
So did I. Rivalry, final battle.
But I've got Tankman and Hammer going at it right now. They're literally both fighting for position here. Oh, and Tankman just with a big ass side suplex.
I'm getting a Samoa Joe Jay Briscoe replay from 2004.
Oh shit! But Tankman right now on top from side mount. But again, These guys are right on towards the outside edge of the ring, and there's no ropes, there's nothing. So if these guys get dumped, they get dumped. Oh, shout out DJ Tony, by the way. I think that I said his name right, but yeah, no.
Is anybody out there on Honor Club watching Honor Club right now? I want to know, because this is pissing me off.
Well, I don't know. Damon Halfway's out there with you, so I don't know if it's him or you or them or what.
Well, there's no show.
Like now, see, I guess that armbar, that that little Kimura lock, that Kata Hajime that I caught you in to watch Bloodsport wasn't such a bad.
Yeah, I ended up working out pretty well in this one. Kata Hajime, God. No, I mean literally. So
we've got a Kimura and we've got a tap out.
Yeah, that didn't last long.
So Hammer picks up the win over Tankman with pretty much a side Kimura there. But so I guess I'm 2-0.
Yeah, no, like I like it. Like I like how that match went. It didn't go for 12 minutes. Like a real fight. He got caught in a Kimura. It's over.
Hammer looks like I said, he looks like he would be like the underboss for like Pluto or something. Like he's a guy on Pirates of the Caribbean. It's that handlebar Dan Severn mustache there.
Yeah, so when you go into Honor Club, usually right at the top is like this show. It says Super Card of Honor, ROH Countdown Super Card of Honor tonight, 7/6 Central. So when you click on it, Jay Briscoe versus Samoa Joe, March 13th, 04. Anyone out there want to let me know what's up?
Fair enough. But I've got Marina Shafir versus Killer Kelly coming up right now.
And they're talking about Jim Cornette on Ring of Honor. I love it.
Well, thank you. Fuck you. Bye.
Right?
So who do you have, Marina Shafir or Killer Kelly? Because I know you listened to the Moxley interview as well with his wife, so it was a hard-hitting, hard-pressing interview. But
yeah, right.
He did mention about
anytime the host is telling you how gorgeous and scrumptious you are, it's always going to be a fucking barn burner of an interview.
Yeah, I mean, when you know about the interviewers or the interviewers' panties and everything like that, I don't know how hard-hitting and truth-seeking that interview is, but he did mention John did mention about how he's trying to be a bit more of a coach now, trying to train more people, and is a fan of a girl like Marina Shafir, and specifically mentioned when she competes in an event like Bloodsport versus when she's on dark elevation, all that, because she comes out here a bit more and she's more in her element, and she comes out here barefoot and this, that, and the third of. You get more of an appreciation for what she brought and why WWE looked at her.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, a lot of times people think that this person's an MMA fighter. They'll just naturally become a wrestler. No big deal. It's tricky. And we've seen a lot of different athletes from a lot of different sports try to wrestle and fuck it completely up.
Absolutely. And it's so, as much as it's so funny to think that I could never really, you listen to a guy like Moxley and he sounds like a drunk fucking Heath Ledger's Joker, but he did drop some pretty interesting, like a thing that I didn't even notice that a guy like you would picture like Cornette or somebody would point out versus a guy like John Moxley, of the fact that she's in here barefoot and everything. Does draw your attention to it, and it makes you appreciate her footwork and stuff like that, because the only other person that I can really think of outside of kind of Mike Bailey with the kick pads, Riddle is the only one that wrestles barefoot, so it makes you pay attention to everything more.
Yeah,
that's what makes a card like this stand out, because it's unique.
Yeah,
with granted, sometimes unique can be all for the bad reasons, but
well, and we'll see. I mean, I'm really curious how this one's going to play out. It's hard to. I love Killer Kelly. I think she's good. So, but it's hard to go against Marina Shafir in this avenue, in this venue.
Didn't Killer Kelly just sign to Impact?
I think so.
But yeah, no, this is going to be two women going hell for leather. Like, speaking of woman who's been on here who's just cemented herself as an absolute badass, Masha Slamovich.
They're in LA, right?
I believe.
Yeah, they are. Well, they would be for WrestleMania. So yeah, they're back in the Ukrainian hall, and as you can see, it's clear where they are.
Well, if that's the case, then Marina Shafir is winning by a fucking landslide.
Yeah, here we go. John says Marina. Anyone out there watching Ring of Honor?
Has anyone cracked the code that is Ring of Honor?
I thought I had fucked up because I, like you, thought there was matches.
Yeah, because I thought I had seen like Eddie Kingston versus somebody advertised. I thought I'd seen a women's world title match advertised. I wouldn't be surprised with Tony Khan, which, by the way, I will ask you because you were here Wednesday. Did you stay around for All Access?
I watched about 20 minutes of it with the peeps, and then I said, fuck it. As I was wrapping up the back end kind of stuff, like for the channel, I had it on the background. Listen, it wasn't like, oh my God, I got to turn this off. But it's a whole lot of fluff. I don't really care for it. Yeah, no, it's what you would expect. It's like a fucking episode of The Hills, but with fucking people that are equally.
Well, to me, it sounded like it was more of an episode, like not exactly an episode of like Being the Elite, but like Total Divas or something like that.
Yeah, it was 100%. Yeah,
Marina just going all the way through for submissions there.
Right.
But I feel like a lot of people are of two minds of that either AW's pulled back the curtain way too far.
Yes.
And why would you do this? Why are you exposing everything that we're not supposed to know, quote unquote?
Yeah.
Versus you have a lot of people that at this point, I feel fully are set of, well, they're actors more than anything, which I hate to an extent personally. It pains me, but that wants to see their backstage characters and everything like that. Like, to me, it's come see, come saw. It's halfway of like, yeah, everybody wants to know the dirt sheets and the shoot interviews and everything. Like, that's why that shit's so compelling. But to make that the backdrop for your weekly product, it makes it seem like 90210-ish.
Yeah. Now, do you have both women on the outside of the ring right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and Marina's laying some knees in.
Just throwing them knees.
See, this is, and Moxie's right. This is a better Marina Shafir. Because she knows exactly how to throw a knee. She knows exactly how to throw the punches. I find that people that are used to actually punching in their past career struggle to hold off. Right? They've spent all their career punching through, and now someone's saying half punch it, and they get really awkward with it. Those knees look great. And now Killer Kelly in control.
But that's 100% what makes this work with Marina Shafir, because she's had to take that time adjusting to the wrestling world versus the MMA world she doesn't know the backdrops and the suplexes and shit like that. She knows, all right, I shoot the double leg, I go here, and then I get the choke and I take the back, and this is where I'm throwing this shot, and then I throw here. She doesn't know all right, so then you do the Canadian Destroyer, and then I'll pop up on a 2 count and then hit a Spanish Fly on you. She doesn't know that shit.
No, I agree with you on that for sure.
Kelly with the kickoff of Shafir.
So a nice back and forth battle, and like I said, Killer Kelly's no slouch.
Oh, she got Killer in her name. I think you don't get that just by accident.
Get him, Killer. Get him,
AW needs to smarten up. NXT is gaining viewers, and they are developmental. Well,
it's true, guys.
I was going to say, you want to have that first?
Nick, even on this wall, I think people are sick of hearing me. I went on for fucking 2 hours last night, and I got fucking... Yeah, no, I wasn't really thrilled about some things, especially how they fucking ended the show. Quickly, just back to your point about the access. Yeah, it's very much like the fucking Hills, like fucking the Kardashians. It's another reality show. Like, you got Britt Baker sitting in the car giving Austin shit, not Adam Cole, Austin. They're this is who he really is. Like, now we're learning about Austin. Like, it's fucked. I think it's the curtain way too far back. But Tony Khan's lost his fucking mind. The show's a shit show. And listen, even on this YouTube channel, you talk about ratings and viewers, we're pulling about the same on average between NXT and AEW some weeks, including this week. And it shouldn't be that way. Why are you neck and neck? Like, why?
Ooh.
Why? Like, it's because of what you're booking. It's because of what you're presenting. And in a lot of cases, it feels like developmental. It feels childish. It feels kiddie.
Yeah, well, as Marina Shafir with a big boot, now both women just throwing slaps. But I feel like Tony Khan just like has a big sign backstage at AEW or in his office or something that like he has to keep changing of like 0 days without someone putting out
without someone starting a fire,
tweet or a story I have to deal with.
Right. But then again, when the boss is equally as guilty, when he consistently is the story, because he decided to tweet about fucking Hawani or, you know, the color of his poop that particular day or whatever's on his phone. Like he just, oh shit, it's over.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, she's triangle.
Yeah, locked her in the triangle.
And sitting on her back, like not your normal triangle choke, like a reverse triangle choke, and just taps her out like that. Like that's what everybody, and I'll say this right now, and you can quote me on this. For everybody that's a fan of Ronda Rousey, for what people thought they were getting with her in WWE, what WWE thought they were getting in her, even how Shayna Baszler should be booked is how Marina Shafir is presented, how she wrestles, everything about Marina Shafir in Bloodsport.
Yeah, I mean, this looks good. And again,
it looks fucking phenomenal to me.
Right? And again, like when people put a clip from Dark out and somebody shits the bed, we shouldn't analyze it. We shouldn't break it down. Cornette shouldn't be talking about it. That's what that place is for. Like it should.
That's not ever presented that way, though.
But that's the problem, right? Like you're continually putting it out there. You could do better things and have people like Marina Shafir having matches and developmental matches without 1 million people watching.
Now, is it because
less
of, as I see Rally Sport, shout out Rally, saying how NXT had 650,000, and I know Damien let me know, as he says, again, the wrong number of it, had 838,000 viewers. So it did beat out NXT, but not by a ton. But is it because that AEW presents Rampage and Dark Elevation and everything else almost at the same level as Dynamite, that Dynamite doesn't feel special?
Even Ring of Honor now, and this is the one tip I had for Tony Khan. Tony Khan. Yeah, vitamins make me talk backwards. The one advice I had for him was keep Ring of Honor separate, Nick. You don't want to tune in on a Wednesday and see a bunch of guys and girls, and then tune in on Thursday and see them again, and then tune on Friday and see them again. And you are getting a lot of that. Claudio's on both shows. Now, I think what they're going to do is if Eddie Kingston wins, Eddie Kingston quit Dynamite. Perfect. I don't want to see him. If Dante Martin and his brother want to hang out at Ring of Honor, let them. Do not put them on Dynamite. Don't put them on Rampage. That's how you free up TV space for all these athletes that you're not using. So
and then you got more room to bring in guys like Vikingo and everything like that, of guys for one-off matches. And I get it. I say that in jest, but
it's valid though, because that ties into all of this. But all the shows feel the same, right?
Yeah, but that's, I think, why you have what should be AEW's premiere show should be chasing down. And I'm not even saying they quote unquote need to they need to get the same numbers, but that's where they should try and aim to be at. It goes even in the fucking way that we do it, of you still want to try and get the most eyes on your fucking product and everything. You shouldn't be sitting there almost on par with their developmental. You should be going after the top shows that they have, because that's, guess what, your top show. But when it feels like all of your A, B, C, D, X, Y, Z shows, then you've lost the plot of why do I need to tune into here? Of I can tune into there and I'll catch up on everything I missed there. And while they feel just the same. So
no, and I agree with that. But and when you think of When you think of like some of the most compelling things in 2023 as far as wrestling, or in the last little while, things that we tuned in for. Well, we tuned in, like even Dynamite's ratings went through the roof after the Brawl for All, because they wanted everybody wanted to know what was happening. And you have, the Bloodline storyline. You have the White Rabbit. This is the stuff that draws you in to the wrestling. And that's what people are tuning in for. If you don't have any of that, any type of story, any type of valid angle, well, then people go, well, I can catch the clips of any spot match. You could watch the Kenny Omega Vikingo match on YouTube or on your phone in 5 minutes. And
I feel like I'll watch most of it through like people's Instagram stories and everything like that, of just seeing clips and reels and everything with spots.
Why tune in? Why tune in? Because you didn't build it. You didn't give us a package, and then Kenny's back the next week fighting another guy. What the fuck? Good for Kenny.
Right. Well, now we've got heel Brian, but I guess halfway. Speaking of Kenny Omega, I have his golden lover walking out right now.
Good show.
On Bloodsport. So we've got the return of Kota Ibushi. So we're getting Kota Ibushi versus Mike Bailey. So again, folks, strap on and strap in. I know reportedly, Kota Ibushi is dealing with a shoulder injury, but he has still said that he'll compete tonight. And take note, because this will not be the first or last time I think we see Mike Bailey tonight.
No, apparently Mike Bailey just double booking himself everywhere.
But that's when you call into the question of, I know we're going into the multiverse, but like, all right, so is this before or after or during or at the same time? Is this recorded? Is that live? It makes you question things, especially when you got the vitamins.
Well, absolutely. And I mean, that's the funny thing. I wonder, like, we bitch, like, oh, multiverse is late. But if you got 2 or 3 guys already signed up to do earlier shows, I guess you got to go late.
Like, are we going to see Mike Bailey show up later tonight with some welts on his head and everything from Kota Ibushi?
Would you not? Because Ibushi's supposed to fight, is he not?
No, this is Ibushi's one fight for the weekend. I believe.
Someone else.
Tanahashi, you're thinking of.
Oh, Tanahashi. My bad.
I'm here to correct you on the Japanese stuff. You correct.
Yeah, I got to keep the stuff. Yeah.
But so give us your predictions, folks. Who you taking, Ibushi or Bailey? Who you taking, sir?
Oh,
you want me to go? Do you need a pause?
I was going to say Ibushi, but I almost sneezed.
Hey, what? And not a sneeze. not a Tushi. Ibushi. Bless you.
I'll go Ibushi.
Oh, you're going against the Canadian. I thought you were going to go with the Canadian hometown boy. And then again, like you said, we probably won't see him, or we'll see him. Sorry, multiple times tonight. But
now here's a cool aspect for those who haven't watched Bloodsport much. So we had some grappling and such. Now we're going to get more of a different style fight, because is it like, now we're getting into karate, we're getting into judo, we're changing it up a little less jiu-jitsu, like, and all the fighters come with different styles, different stances. I like it, dude.
Again, it reminds me of the original like Pride FC days, and when you watch the old school, when it was the Ultimate Fighting Championship, when you got the birth of guys like Ken Shamrock and Hoist Gracie and everything. And everybody still remembers that one video of the dude in the crucifix position just eating them elbows. But this is more what this reminds me of you're getting now guys that you would say are in the middleweight, the welterweight division, maybe even the like lightweight. But again, you're already seeing them really focus on striking versus every other fight for the most part's either been slams or grappling.
Yeah.
But again, that also sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're getting Bailey, in his stance, using the kicks to keep Ibushi back. Ibushi looks like he's just trying to jab his way into some grappling, but I'm liking that they're throwing shots, dude. I like it.
Oh, absolutely. You have Bailey just literally Jean-Claude Van Damme with a mullet here.
The Canadian
Van Damme.
Yo, Ibushi just popped him, bro.
Oh, was that it looked like it could have been a poke to the eye.
I don't know, but he went down, and Ibushi just says, "Get up."
But that's the thing, is Ibushi's very much shooting more for the takedown of,
Yeah.
you know, it's such an interesting way to break this down. Like I said, of you're looking at it more from an MMA, a combat, a actual shoot fighting style.
Yeah.
Then,
Hammer fist.
oh, well, why hasn't he hit like 10 poison ranas and a Spanish fly by now?
Yeah. And I mean, doing it this way isn't completely.
Yeah, they went for triangle.
Right? Because, yeah, guys get beat up. But realistically, if you do it right within the confines of this.
What up, homies?
You know, you don't just land punches at will in any good fight, right? Like, I mean, certain guys do. But, I mean, it's a nice balance, right? Like, he's rubbing his face. A couple of hammer fists look all right. Like, let's go.
And see, I think part of what makes this so good is because it's so unique. Like, it works within the wrestling confines, but it's so unique. Like, there, on one hand, there isn't 10 other promotions doing this, because then it would feel watered down. This is so, you build up to this. Like, this is a WrestleMania weekend only exclusive. This is when you get, you know, the good, you know, gingerbread cookies and everything like that around Christmas time. Of you only get them around this time.
Yeah. No, and like I said last year, WrestleMania season, we covered it live. That was our Mania Marathon 1, and Josh Barnett was part of it. And it was one of my favorite shows of the entire weekend. I couldn't wait to get back to this. I just thought I was going to watch this one alone and not on YouTube, but whatever. It worked out well, dude. It worked out well.
Okay, Buffalo Bob, I was going to watch this alone.
What do you mean watch alone? We don't do that shit.
Looking at a picture of Moxley, do you think I'm pretty? I think I'm pretty.
Right? I'm just like, fuck it. But yeah, no, with Ring of Honor, anybody out there, find Ring of Honor.
I feel like
Ring of Honor.
That's the funny part, though, is no one has corrected you. So I feel like you're 100% justified. But you've got Bailey with a body triangle right now.
Oh, you got the body triangle? I got the fucking, he just chucked him out of the ring by the feet.
I just got there.
Okay.
Oh, and he fucking splatted him.
Yeah, he just chucked him off, and Ibushi's like, what the fuck? Do you remember you used to, like, you do that with your brothers? Like, put them on your feet and launch them?
Oh, I've done some terrible things to my brothers. I do apologize, but
hey,
all's fair in love and war. But
I was lucky enough to be oldest of 4, so
I'm oldest too, but that doesn't mean I didn't do some terrible things.
Oh no, yeah.
With great power comes great responsibility, and I did not wield my responsibility well.
I guess I don't know my own strength.
Facts. I had to justify to my father at one point of, after I had kind of messed my brother up, of, well, I fixed it, right? So I should be fine, right? Like, I fixed it. No, you still fucked up.
Yeah, usually.
Oh,
Damien, where are you seeing that? According to my eyes, Ring of Honor is supposed to be on right now, tonight at 7. And it is, but they're just showing old matches.
I've got Bailey with all of the side kicks, the high kicks now going for an armbar.
So they showed Jay versus Joe in a cage. Now they're showing Jay versus Joe not in a cage.
Oh,
someone help me.
Meteora by Bailey back into the armbar. Oh, Ibushi tries to roll out. Why do I feel like that's probably going to be a thing? And I'm fine with that, because we're already like halfway through this card. So
are we already halfway through?
Yeah,
some of the matches are short.
Well, no, that's all of the matches are going to be short. Like I said, they have 20-minute time limits, and most matches only go 5, 10, 15 minutes at tops.
Yeah.
We are literally, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we've got 5 matches left.
Fuck.
Bless you. True. See, before when that's this man doubling down, taking Ibushi. Even though right now he's eating bows from Bailey.
That was funny. Man, we know you want Ibushi, KJ.
We already heard you. That's how you know how to transition on the fly. But both men grappling back up to their feet right now. Rally, I will have a great time at Mania. Fair enough, Jack. I know, which, by the way, outside of all of our friends of, Cheap Pop, the Dutch dude, I know KJ's
I
going to
want pictures.
But we've also, I know there's plenty of people. I know I got people that are going to be at WrestleMania with Wrasslin for Life Network signs as Ibushi picks up the win. God damn, I was halfway through that promo and he picked up the win.
I definitely called that, Nick.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. You said you were pitching for Dabakato to come out. A sneeze.
I sneeze. Ibushi.
Yeah, Ibushi. God bless you. Oh, fucking folding him like a lawn chair with that fucking suplex. And then hits a V trigger. Hits a V trigger for the KO win. The pull-in V trigger for the KO win. And count the days now, folks, until Kota Ibushi is in All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah,
especially with Kenny Omega doing a babyface turn because of heel Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, which, I mean, we can talk about that at some point. But, yeah, we got babyface Kenny trying to figure his life out. And Daniel Bryan is back. And in a most surprising of ways.
Yeah, so you gotta. I'm waiting for somebody to hit the LeBell lock and just do this the whole time. Just complete look like an asshole.
Ring of Honor breaking news: Ring of Honor was pushed back to 9 p.m. Says Jason.
Boo! Boo earns. Boo earns. Boo earns. So see,
yeah,
the head looks smart.
Like it's fucked. Why wouldn't you say that though, dude? Tony. Why wouldn't you put that on your fucking app? Why am I sitting here on your streaming thing trying to fucking figure life out?
I'm sorry. I was trying to make sure all access went out, and then that I had the advertisement in the ring for that everybody thought we'd never done advertisement in the ring before, and then we had the streamers, and I'm not going to put up for this shit.
Like if that's true, if it is on at 9 p.m. tonight, which is fine, why? Like when I go on, it should say 9 p.m. Like it should tell me it changed. Why are you fucking with my emotions?
Why are you playing with my emotions? You're out there right now. You look like fucking Pinky out there. Like, say one more goddamn time.
Say one more goddamn thing. Well, I mean, I don't know how well I pull off the perm, but
the perm beard.
The perm beard.
But so Kota Ibushi picks up the win.
And the crowd loving him. The crowd loving him.
I guess the pull-in, the seatbelt V trigger.
Right? The crowd's thrilled to see him. He's in great shape.
Well, it's interesting after everything that happened with New Japan of what Kota Ibushi we're going to get.
Oh, fucking hell.
What in the name of tough man bullshit am I watching right now with the video package for Eric Poulsen?
Oh, I thought it was Brawl for All.
Well, no, he reminds me of you. Did you have those in Canada even to where you had like, it would show up to like small towns even at times of like tough man competitions to where it's like this, your local dude at the bar that ties one on too often that they just gave him a fucking pair of boxing gloves and a helmet and said, have at it, chief.
Yep. Also known as bum fights. No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah.
Lifetime Achievement Award, Eric Poulsen, to be inducted by Chavo Guerrero. So I just slagged a Hall of Famer. My apologies.
Way to go.
That's on me.
I didn't know there was a Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame what, though?
The same Hall of Fame Excalibur is going into. Bullshit Hall of Fame. I knew I hit a button. Go ahead.
No.
Do it.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the album. What the fuck has Excalibur done? What has he done? Someone let me know. What did I miss? Because he wears a lucha mask and he made it to fucking Dynamite TV. He gets to be a fucking independent wrestling Hall of Fame. I watch a lot of independent wrestling, and there's a fucking mountain of fucking list of people that I would put in to the Hall of Fame before Excalibur. Why? Because he's on fucking Dynamite. We got to stroke him. He sucks. He sucks. Yeah, Chavo Guerrero. What the fuck?
Why is he not inducting Ray?
You know he's inducting Paul. Whoever.
Good old what's his name?
Dude, this would be a funny night. You're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, I'm just getting started, folks. If you think you got a problem with me now, strap on and strap in.
No, I kind of went ham with Dynamite last night a little bit, and there was good stuff. There's bad stuff, but yeah, sorry, like maybe I missed something. Maybe Excalibur housed like 50 independent wrestlers once upon a time. He was like fucking just collecting orphan Annies everywhere. I don't fucking know.
No, you can't say that. I went too dark with that. Move on, please. I'm watching homeboy in a wife beater out here with the red hair looking.
I don't think you're allowed to call tank tops that anymore either.
Sorry, my apologies. That's the redneck in me coming out. That's the country in me coming out.
That's what they were. I'm sorry.
Right, but no, then I've got homeboy looking like Master Roshi, like dead center in the hard cam there. Right next to jacked ass fucking white boy. But yeah, it looks like Master Roshi without the turtle shell.
That's hilarious. Oh, I see what you're saying. The Jack guy looks so upset.
I don't
smile, bro.
No, he's just down on his phone. Oh, stupid fucking millennial out here, fucking Goku out there, just instantly down on his phone of like Chavo's out here. Who the fuck is this guy?
All right,
asshole.
Keep it going. Thank you, Caleb. We always do. We don't stop. Happy WrestleMania weekend. It's true. It's facts. Ask around. Happy WrestleMania weekend. Happy Thursday. God bless you. Oh, in the name of Jesus. That's very lovely.
No, that was him responding to you saying Achu and Abushi and all of that. Well, it reminds me of Robin Hood Men in Tights. What's your name? Achu. Bless you. No, Achu.
That's my name, man. Have you got picks and predictions, KJ and Nick, for Multiverse United? I thought we'd just kind of play that one as we
go. Well, do we want to run through it while we'll talk over Chavo? I mean, I've already
shat. Anybody care what Chavo's saying?
So I can't. If they've got the GCW mic of like, I don't want to crank my volume for sake of copyright, but I can't hear a lick of what he's saying.
They forgot to turn the mic on, apparently.
Yeah, we don't have the in-house mic working. But speaking of Mike Bailey, who we just saw, we have Mike Bailey versus Hiroshi Tanahashi on Multiverse United.
Yeah.
We want to give a prediction on that.
Mike Bailey has to win something.
No, he loses Tanahashi again.
All right, fuck it.
Mike Bailey at this point has been around the block. You know, got more turns than a doorknob a little bit, been on more laps than a napkin. But I think at this point he still works if he can take it out and he can take a licking and keep on ticking. Pause. But does he go over the ace of New Japan?
Oh, no, he probably loses. Fuck.
Well, we've got then Jeff Cobb versus Moose. Moose!
This one's a tough one to call. This is what my most anticipated match of the night. We just saw Jeff Cobb in a match. Damn near kill a man. Fuck. Moose losing on home court.
I'm gonna who you taking? Because I know I'm gonna take the opposite of who you taking.
I'm taking Moose. I'm taking Moose.
Fine, I'll take Jeff Cobb. I will take a tour of the islands. I mean, we just watched this man rampage with somebody. So then we've got Trey Miguel versus Clark Connors versus Frankie Kazarian versus Kevin Knight versus Rich Swann versus Rocky Romero in a scramble match for the X Division Championship.
That's amazing. Trey Miguel wins, though.
Oh,
I don't think he loses his belt on this particular evening.
What makes you think that? As someone who watches Impact regularly,
Rebellion's right around the corner, a couple weeks away. So I think maybe I just don't. I think it's going to be a crazy match. I think he wins. Just a hunchy doodle.
Now I want to go against you because we've seen Trey Miguel show up on stuff like Wrestling Revolver and everything. So I think maybe he might be on the back nine when it comes to Impact.
That's probably
now, do I go Clark Connors or do I go Rich Swann?
Oh, Clark Connors is an interesting shout, and he's hot as fuck right now.
I will take Clark Connors.
He's like Council.
Oh, well, and I like how I bet you that one will be the one that kicks off the show, because as much as like the old Impact pay-per-views of, sacrifice, lethal lockdown, and everything, that they always started off with the X Division match, but I'll take Clark Connors in that one.
Okay, nice pick. That's interesting.
And I'll still go through the card because we're still getting the man walking out with his flowers, but we've got Kenta versus Minoru Suzuki for the Strong Openweight Championship.
Kenta wins.
I want to agree with you. I'll agree with you on this one, because as much as I'd like to sit there and and fanboy,
here's a name for you
and everything.
Here's a name for you up next. Yuya Yamamura.
Yeah, like I said earlier, of Yuya Uemura.
I'm gonna go over Bad Boy Tito just because I can say Bad Boy Tito.
I was gonna, well, not for the same reason, but what show was it that Bad Boy? We just watched Bad Boy Tito. What show were we watching to where he was in a tag match? It was he was part of TMDK.
Was that not Wrestling Revolver recently?
Might have been, but so he was part of there. So Bad Boy Tito, outside of even the tag team stuff that he's doing, he does well. So I will take Bad Boy Tito in this match. But again, another name we're seeing double dipping tonight of. We're going to have to look when we're watching the Multiverse United of, are they showing up with welts and bumps and bruises, or are they showing up fresh as the daisy?
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but Multiverse is not taped. It's live, is it not?
It's Impact. You never know what's taped and what's live.
No, because they had to switch the card up due to injury.
Yeah, well, Ospreay's been out for a hot minute. It's not like he got injured today.
Well, people criticized Impact a little bit going into the pay-per-view last week because it was the day before and the day of.
Oh, yeah, when you had Mickie James and Josh Alexander and everything.
Yeah.
Too.
And then, listen, they had bad luck. Apparently, was it Kenta hurt himself working out, but he's still going to wrestle?
No, Kota Ibushi.
Oh, it's Ibushi. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and he still wrestled, so that's good.
Yeah, but so I'll take Tito on this. You're taking Tito.
Yeah,
do you want me to keep going through the Multiverse card, or do we want to pause that? We'll come back.
We might have to pause it just for a moment here. Cover a little bit of the guys squaring off. I mean, I don't know a whole lot about either, depending on who. But I know more of Bad Boy. Do you know much about Yuya?
Yuya, I know he was one of the more. He was in that, I guess, that kind of, I don't want to say group, but that was brought up with like AW and everything. Of he's worked a lot of the New Japan Strong shows over here. Of he's done that kind of US tour, much like Takeshita, or as you and KJ, especially KJ, love to call him Take a Shitta.
Why especially me?
I said especially CJ, not you.
Oh, I thought you said me. I was like, oh, wait a minute. What did I do?
No.
Definitely CJ.
Yeah. Who will be at WrestleMania, folks. So, by the way, if you get a picture with CJ Brandon, you send it to one of us. We will send you a t-shirt.
I like that.
And if you get a picture of the fucking Wrestling for Life Network signs and shit, because CJ better bring one, goddammit.
I have my doubts.
You heard it here first, folks. You heard it from the horse's mouth.
I just want to be real. But that all being said, folks, if you happen to be at WrestleMania or you're watching WrestleMania on TV, and you can spot CJ and post them, tag us, we might give you a t-shirt.
Christ, if you're at a bar, and tell them to have WrestleMania on one TV and then have them on the other TV, and just mute the WrestleMania stream and just have us the audio playing.
I'm just waiting for all the pictures to start flooding in, and it's just fucking lookalikes. Close, not quite.
Just, hey CJ, did you ever want to wonder what people think you look like? You're about to know now.
So on Ring of Honor right now, I have Samoa Joe fighting Jay Briscoe. On Bloodsport, we got Yuya taking on Bad Boy Tito.
Absolutely.
Nice double leg.
Oh, rolls into an armbar from Yuya.
Okay, so are you slightly ahead of me or slightly behind me?
I've got right now Tito just slapping him from a mount position. I've got Tito with a headlock right now. I heard Bad Dude Tito, wasn't he on Scarf on Sacrifice? Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe. I feel like I'm getting the Zodiac right now of, on WCW, the Dungeon of Doom of yes, no, yes, no. Would you do that? Would I do what? Did you see the NXT comments, KJ Nick? NXT Battleground exactly same day as Double or Nothing, WWE yet again. What would you do? I don't blame them for doing that. Take a shot.
I'm all for it. I love this shit. I think to me, like Supercard of Honor should not be buried on a Friday. If you had any balls, you would have put it Sunday afternoon. Pull a Triple H. We're gonna put it on at 4:00 on Sunday.
See, and I'll put it this way because we're in Hollywood and everything.
Right.
When you see Disney try and put out a really good Marvel movie or something like that, and then Warner Brothers wants to respond with a really good DC movie or something like that.
That never goes
right. Well, I'm not saying they pull it off, but I'm saying you still want that because you want both of them to try and just put out the best shit possible, right? That's what people should want. I hopefully want. I know we want when it comes to pro wrestling. Of I don't have a side as to who I'm rooting for. Just put out the best shit you can.
Yeah, that's what we're showing up for. We want the good shit. I don't care who does it or how you get there. And again, and I said it to a lot of the folks last night tuning in, like, it's not personal. It's just my assessment. If I was sitting on the couch alone watching, this is how I'd feel about everything I'm watching. And love it or hate it, it's just the way it is. So that's kind of what we do. I mean, that's kind of what's going to happen as we continue here. So it's not going to change anytime soon.
Our shit is real. Our shit is real. Well, can you confirm this? Because I know you have the Impact hooked up as I've got Tito kind of looming over Yuya right now.
I think he's right. I think I wasn't paying attention.
Why would Dean Ambrose be there? Is he showing up with the AW Championship like he almost did at SummerSlam?
Right.
Nick, what up? Oh, that's what. Oh, and I did also see people pointing out to me, or at least Simone did, of how Battleground, I guess, is going to be close by me. So maybe. But both met on the outside right now.
So Impact is
Is it another replay? Is it another video package show?
Bro,
Nick, what up?
I'm so confused by the wrestling situation tonight. I'm getting Tanahashi versus Lance Archer.
See? And so what the fuck?
Hashtag
I've got a heel hook right now from Tito.
Okay, so there's
rolling it into an ankle lock. Shout out Kurt Angle and Ken Shamrock. He's got Yuya in the middle of the ring in an ankle lock.
Yeah.
And there's no ropes for this man to tap on. And now he's laying down. He's going to grapevine on it. And Yuya taps out. So Bad Boy Tito, I think I'm running the table when it comes to Bloodsport here.
I'm right there with you. I don't think I've got anything wrong.
I don't know what matches you've been here for.
I kind of picked Killer Kelly. Oh, no, I wouldn't pick Killer Kelly. I thought
you're not batting an over.
I went against Mike. Did you pick Mike Bailey? No. Okay. All right. So Impact's on pause right now. But what Impact is doing tonight is they're showing old, never before seen matches. So we're getting like Kenta versus Josh.
So that means we'll get Generation Me?
Maybe.
Please tell me you know who Generation Me is. They were the Young Bucks in Impact.
Right?
Okay, I was like, wait, I was like, I don't know if you got
Oh,
the joke.
I didn't realize you were questioning me. I'm fucking reading the chat. Yeah, 100%. They had their cup of tea. Their cup of tea.
Cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah, dig it.
Oh, fuck. Impact on right now. What is on it? What are you watching right now on Impact? I'm watching. I'm watching.
They just got us pulled up.
All I'm seeing on the screen here right now is Impact. We'll be right back. Anyone else getting that? Mick, confirm.
Confirm nor deny. KJ, I thought I was tripping. Glad I'm not the only one watching Lance Archer versus Tanahashi.
I turned it on. It's Lance Archer and Tanahashi, and I'm like, wait, did the fucking multiverse start already?
Look who was the smart one.
So on one screen, I got Samoa Joe and Jay Briscoe. I don't know why I'm seeing Samoa Joe losing matches going into tomorrow.
To get you ready for it, because he's going to lose to Mark Briscoe. 100%.
How the fuck are we getting like a commercial break on a recorded show? Like a
gotta pay that ad revenue. Gotta get that ad revenue.
Everyone else has that on their screen right now. We'll be right back, right? Holy shit, what a weird night.
That's fine. I'm over here looking at opening day scores for MLB as I've got Harry Smith, Baby Bulldog coming out right now. Again, this man was signed to WWE. And now we've got guys like Gunther and Sheamus and Drew and all that. Like we could have had a 4-way for the IC belt, and you throw Davey Boy in there, and you're telling me that that's not somehow better?
Sorry, I missed it. What's better?
If Davey Boy Smith, Baby Bulldog, was in WWE, I'm saying you throw him into that triple threat for the IC title. You just get your European strong style stroke off of a 4-way for the IC belt.
No, I agree. And I mean, I was really surprised that they dropped the ball with Davey Boy Smith Jr. I really was. I did not anticipate that. Yeah, this is the weirdest night of wrestling ever.
It's WrestleMania weekend, baby.
Yes, anything can happen. So Impact says we'll be right back. Ring of Honor is still showing old matches, mostly Briscoe ones. I don't know what's happening on the Honor Club. If anyone's got Impact sucks tonight, says Mick.
Mick, you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Still, see,
I look like the smartest man in the room because I was fully satisfied with just Bloodsport. I've got JR Kratos coming up right now. So we've got JR Kratos versus Davey Boy Smith Jr., Baby Bulldog.
I've had enough.
Yeah, exactly. You take your pause. Again, I'll point ahead, look smart over here. So let me know who you're taking for this match, folks. Whether you're taking Kratos or you're taking Baby Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith Jr. I'm taking DH Smith. I know Kratos is a badass, and goddamn, that man's fucking back is as wide as he is tall. And they're billing him from Alberta, Canada. But damn, does he look like his dad. But, well, he looks like his dad with a spray tan and blonde hair. But let me know who you're taking for this match, folks. Impact and then Impact sucks. Fair enough, Mick. Yamashita match never seen on Impact as well. Fair enough, Damien. Well, I don't know if right now you should be championing the show that's just we're gonna replay a bunch of videos versus and matches. I know that's fine when it's Wrestling Revolver, what have you, and it's in intermission and all of that, but when I've got live action with Bloodsport right now, this is 100% taking my attention. I've got Kratos versus Davey Boy right now in the ring. Oh, yeah, in the ring, even though there's no ropes. Damien taking Davey Boy. Again, we're getting more into the test of strength type of position. Oh, yeah, I thought Davey Boy was going for the code of honor handshake there, but again, like we go from Ibushi and Bailey, that was just pure striking of this as a bit still of looking probably more to grapple, but if you shoot in, doesn't mean I ain't gonna throw something at you. Impact Live, what time? 2010, go home soon, bound for glory. I will do it again this year. They're selling nothing this year. Okay, Mick. That was a bit of a fever dream of a comment, but sure enough. Daniel saying, I think Pat McAfee at wrestling comment or WrestleMania commentary. I hope, I wish. If you can't tell by the way I talk, by the way I present all of that, I do kind of look up to the man a little bit, or at least try and imitate him poorly. I would love that if Pat was there on commentary. I don't think the likelihood of it is slim to none, but that's what you got us for, folks. 100%. If we're going to be here covering anything and everything, Christ, we're covering Stand and Deliver and then staying around. Got your games, trivia, got a whole little mini podcast. Might have an interview, might have some guest hosts, all of that. What. And then all the way through night one, back for night two, as I'm getting a side leg lock from Davey Boy onto Kratos. They're going to be surprised. Yeah, I already heard that Stephen A. Smith is going to be at WrestleMania. Good Lord. And that wasn't meant to sound like a Stephen A. impression there with the good Lord, but I don't get the sense of him being there. And then also Vince McMahon, at least, quote unquote, will be in attendance. They don't know if he's planning to have himself present on screen or on camera or anything like that of like what he's going to do. But I guess he will be in attendance, which to me still makes sense of you can miss me with all the goddamn rumors about, oh, well, see, he's on commentary. Right, cool. Well, so you read a fucking dirt sheet and read the dirt sheets report. And because that fed into your fucking fan theory, that means that Vince is there. No. Sorry, not sorry, doesn't instantly validate your shit. I'm not saying I know one way or the other, but I'd honestly put my bet more on that he's not involved. Sometimes WWE just does WWE, and WWE's been Vince McMahon for so long, so you associate their booking style with Vince McMahon. But as I've got David Boy taking the back right now. But I missed where I was going with that. Anyways, who do you think is your pick for the Fatal 4-Way match tonight in Multiverse for the women? I will take a look as I've got Kratos right now. Looks like he's trying to go for a Kimura lock right now. He's got the shoulder. He's got wrist control right now on Davey. He's just got to literally bend that arm back. He's got the shoulder in position. He's got to just wrench it and keep working. But Davey's locked his hands now, so he can't really lock that in. So good job by Davey working out of that. Let's see. So Deonna Purrazzo, Giselle Shaw, Masha Slamovich, and Miyu Yamashita. I'm going to take in that match. I'm going to take Masha Slamovich. I don't know what Cage is going to take. I don't even know what Luna is going to take, anything like that. I'm going to take Masha. She's the hottest, not physically, but momentumly wise, and that's not a slight or anything. Female wrestler right now when it comes to professional wrestling. She just won the GCW championship. She's putting on stellar fucking matches. Christ, that match between her and Gage and that match between her and Mike Bailey. So 100%, I think. And if you add her into a match for the women's title, it's a bit more credible. And I know I'm saying that versus, say, Deonna Purrazzo, but I think Deonna might start heading towards joining Chelsea and WWE over in the complaint department there with Sonya. But I think that Masha's somebody that's still going to be working, that they could still use however long down the line that they could potentially put the title on. And so I think she's an added threat into that match at Revolution. I believe it is. Rebellion. Sorry, I was quoting the AEW pay-per-view. But I've got right now Davey with a headlock, just throwing knees into the head of Kratos here. New rule referring to things as bangers gets you kicked in the crotch. Fair enough. Gets you a stone cold stunner. Why? You know, has you getting a mud hole stomped in your ass and walking it dry. Why? As we've got both men throwing bows. It's crazy. It's going to be the Hall of Fame tomorrow. Yes, Daniel. And it's crazy how small and I'll say unimpressive. And then that's not downplaying who's going in. I'm saying of the timing, the way they announced, etc. It feels flat right now with everybody that's going in. Granted, we had a lot of spoilers that have gotten paid off of, like they did announce Muda going in. Obviously, they announced Stacey Keebler going in. They announced a referee going in, and shout out Timmy White. That man's backstage segments were at times they made the shows, you know, they were a little, you know, highlight through the show, as dark as it is to say. But shout out Timmy White. But yeah, you're still missing a guy like an Umaga, a Batista going in, something like that. Like I feel like it's something that still keeps pulling at you as a wrestling fan. You're like, this can't be it. As Kratos right now in top mount position, but Davey Boys with the palm strikes from underneath. Have you heard Josh Alexander strip the heavyweight title? He vacated it because he is injured. So that's why we're going to have Macklin versus why am I blanking on his name? Yeah, we're going to have Macklin in the title match versus, God damn it, I'll get there. Versus Kushida. There we go. Thank you. I got there. I don't know why I'm thinking anybody. I think myself. But Davey Boy right now on top, just throwing elbows to the head and body of Kratos. Banger of a new rule. See money out like your style, just instantly stuck in the rules. Not sure what's worse, WWE getting their claws in Muda or Muda agreeing to it. Well, Muda did wrestle, I believe, at one time or another in the WWE, or I know he at least did in WCW. And I don't think it's that bad. I mean, Muda's already on his way out. Like, he already had his retirement tour. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to Ric Flair him and he comes back for like another 2-year run or something in WWE? He's like Asuka's manager or something. They just do the mist together. What?
Yeah, I don't see this being an issue. Like, I mean, if Muda's at the end of his career, they're going to acknowledge him. They're going to put him in the WWE Hall of Fame, whether we like it or not. I think it's the most kind of, you know, the Hall of Fame with the most notoriety in wrestling, whether, you know, people can debate it, the merits of it all they want. But, I mean, they set up that match with Nakamura. We haven't seen Nakamura since, mind you. But they set up that match with Nakamura.
Oh!
This is turnaround.
Speaking of turnaround, parallel kick from fucking Kratos on a Davey Boy.
I got Kratos.
Yeah, fucking last minute.
Well, I wasn't here. I get him by default.
No, you could agree. We don't have to disagree on every match.
Well, you know, we try.
We just keep trying. No, but to me, Muda holds more weight going into even a WWE Hall of Fame than, say, no offense, someone like a Stacey Keebler, like a Tori Wilson, etc., like a Drew Carey does. So, regardless of whether you want him to be untainted by WWE, or if you're that fucking particular with your wrestling, fine. But to me, the WWE is the biggest promotion going, has always been the biggest promotion going ever since it became Vince McMahon's baby. And I feel will continue to
of each other.
Right.
But yeah, no, I kind of agree with you in the sense of, like, just is what it is. I don't think it was a negative in anybody's way. And I mean, you're honoring a guy who had a good career with or without you, and it wasn't very much with you. So yeah, I mean, he could have said no if he thought it was beneath him, but it's not.
Oh, Kratos has got. Oh, He had Davey got him up for a suplex. Nope. Roll out into the label lock, the crossface. Is Kratos going to tap? We got the label lock, the crossface right in the center of the ring from Davey Boy on Kratos.
All right. Davey Boy fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Right. Tap, tap, tap.
Wow.
So Davey, I'm still batting an over here.
Rolling. I took an L on that one for sure. So I'll take 3-1.
But so Davey Boy, Baby Bulldog picks up the win using. It's almost like they're listening to us because I sat there. I think one of us mentioned before about using the label lock and everything, and then turn around. We got the label lock used.
No, I completely agree. I mean, we're going to get a lot of that. It was almost like I thought we were going to get an actual roll up there for a second. Like, no. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
No pinfall. No pin. Well, how many matches has that happened in WWE to where it's like, a last man standing match and then someone goes for a cover? It's like, no, you fucking idiot. You can't do that.
Right. So, yeah, Davey Boy Smith with a big win, a big W. Kratos put up a battle, but I even like this, right? Like both men, you get the ref raising one of the hands. It's good. Speaking of the Hall of Fame, we also had Teddy White and is going to be
Tim White.
Tim White. What did I say?
You combined Teddy Long and Tim White.
Did I say Teddy White?
Teddy White.
Timmy White.
No, you said Teddy White.
Yeah, you know what I meant. Go Timmy. Where can I watch this? Specifically what? Mega, we're watching Bloodsport on Fight TV.
You can watch Bloodsport on Fight. You can watch Ring of Honor on Honor Club or watch ROH.com, I believe is how you get to Honor Club. You can watch Impact on YouTube, but you can also just watch us on YouTube, and we got you covered with all 3 shows all in one. So you do you, boo-boo, but we got you covered.
We got it all, folks. I mean, like I said in the opening of this show, yeah, we might be crazy, but we're here. Right. Dun, dun, dun. And Nick is going to take a pause for the cause. We got a break in the action, but the next match is coming up real quick. Right now, I don't know if anyone has an Impact update. I got nothing. Coming from Impact. Ring of Honor still showing me old shit. I can double check. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, that's weird. Let me see. I'm going to get out of the of Honor Club, and I'm going to go back in the Honor Club. See if that changes anything. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go. All right, we'll see what happens now. Watch wrestling plus Google. I just read the words. It's not a matter of being particular about wrestling. It's a matter of thinking he'd actually have the dignity to stick to his convictions of being one of the holdouts to not get WWE stink on him. But correct me if I'm wrong. Muda had a cup of tea at some point. Johnny Bloodsport's here, by the way. Am I wrong? Like, I feel like Muda has crossed paths with Vince before. Am I wrong? Oh, look, it did update it. Streaming tonight at 9. Fucking hell. Who needs bad? We got another show at 11 tonight, folks. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be here all night long. So right now, they're just showing old matches. So in about 28 minutes, I believe, we will get Ring of Honor. So we'll be here for that. We're also currently covering Bloodsport. So good times all around, folks. The action doesn't stop. And even if one show like Impact is just a old replay show, well, there's a ton of other wrestling going on in the wrestling world right now. So you won't miss out. And you're in the best place to be if you are here with us tonight. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so. Keep the chat coming. Let all your friends know we are live. Royce Isaac is coming to the ring. He will be taking on Johnny Bloodsport. This will be interesting. I'm going to go Johnny Bloodsport, which I feel like every time I watch Johnny, he loses. So it's tough. It's tough. He even lost to his wife. Oh, no, he beat his wife. Never mind. I'll take that back. But he said he was sorry. Alex, coming out to California, love. So let me welcome everybody. Mike Bailey. Had a lot of good matches so far. I don't know if you guys are watching Bloodsport. If you are, let me know. Are you enjoying it? Is it something that are you enjoying the action? Are you enjoying the alternative to kind of the traditional wrestling that we get? Are you enjoying the matches? I'm really happy with this. The last match, Kratos and Davey Boy Smith Jr., banger. Don't forget, we got Moxley coming up. We got Thatcher going against Josh himself. So we got lots to get into, lots to talk about. So the Johnny of a million names maybe the only man that has more gimmicks than Nick. Maybe. It's a tight race. By Denver, Colorado. First time in a long time. Are you still here, Jack? I'm watching Impact right now. What are they showing right now, Keyshawn? Let me know. Let me know. Right now, I got two screens going. I'm waiting for the start of a Ring of Honor. I mean, technically, I could check what's going on Impact. Banger. It's a banger, man. Banger was a term long before it recently used, and now I can't help it. So, stop trying to bang my balls. Yeah, it's just a pre-show. Yep. And I think they're going to play a couple matches never before seen. So that'll be interesting unto itself. Johnny Banger. Johnny Banger. So I got John Morrison in the ring. It's different. He's wearing shorts. He's working the jab with both feet. Pause on all of this. Absolutely. He's stepping on my balls, and anyway, moving on. Johnny Million Names, absolutely. Versus Brutus Beefcake for the crown of most gimmicks in wrestling history. I like it. I said, it's a tough one. I work with the man of 1,000 gimmicks, so it's a tough race. It's a tough race. Absolutely nothing. Mick's not having it. He's sick of this shit. Well, Mick, go find yourself some Bloodsport. Tune in, strap on. You'll feel good. It's all right. I watched Rock and Roll Express as a kid. I know how to double drop kick well. Daniel, I'll take your word for it. I mean, the fact that you're using rock and roll as the source of the inspiration, yeah, I imagine you deliver a pretty good drop kick, buddy. Good choice. All right, both men still kind of feeling each other out here. Again, it's got that fight vibe. It's not your typical wrestling match. We're not talking a lot about, headlocks or punches. We're just a lot of strategy. Opponent team, Tom Lawler. The whole team? Oh, big right hand. Instantly gets turned into some knees. We're getting the Muay Thai knees. Oh. Oh! Exploder! Instantly into a mount. Johnny rolls out, gets into where we got side control here. So the action continues, folks. If you're not watching, we will keep you up to date on all of it. And as soon as we get some Ring of Honor or something else, we'll be here for that too. All right, Johnny inside control again. He's working the head. Pause. Slide you up here. That's better. Johnny Bloodsport got that one. Johnny Botchamania. Ooh. Feel bad for Johnny. I like Johnny a lot, but yeah. I like Johnny a lot. Can't even argue with that too much. Johnny 1,000 aliases, 100%. We've been live for at least 50 of them. It's crazy. What up? How's it going, Mike? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Yeah, pause on that one. I did hear myself say it. TNA did it one time, Bound for Glory 2010. They had a go-home show. That's the best one they had back for then. For tonight, sucks. Well, I think tonight's a unique night, right? Like, and I was wondering how they were going to play it out, and I figured the fact that they are, kind of locked into pre-taped shows, that there would be a pre-taped show before Multiverse. I was wrong. Bloodsport 9 is a banger after banger after banger after banger after banger. Hey, Daniel, banger, 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 banger. Yeah, it's been great. It's actually been good. And I really like the Marina Shafir match. That was a really solid match as well. Still to come. Like I said, we got Thatcher taking on Josh Barnett. And then we got, we also have Moxley taking on Alex Coughlin or Coughlin. I don't know. You guys decide. I'm like Jericho, man of 1,000 gimmicks. It's true. Daniel running around kicking everybody in the balls. I'm going to get a tired leg, sir. We got to go behind. Oh, up he goes. Down he goes. Now, are you guys surprised that Johnny hasn't found his way back to like WWE or maybe stay in AEW? Like, how do you guys feel as far as the value Johnny Morrison can bring to a wrestling company? He clearly is a good wrestler. We've seen him all over the indies. He's got him in the mood a lock. I'm a big dude with long legs. I like it. Oh, we got a reverse on. Oh. Johnny Bloodsport's in trouble, folks. Works out. Back into side control. Are you looking forward to Speedball versus Kota Ibushi? It feels like that match would be better with ropes and and flippy doos. Ropes and flippy doos. You know what? We already got it. It was a good match. It was good. Didn't need the ropes. No flips. No tricks. We're good. Oh, turns it into a. Is that a clover leaf? Yep, you got him in a clover leaf. I think it's going to be a banger. It was a banger, C Money. Or you see it later. What do you think of Team Bully Ray versus Team Tommy Dreamer? Second match on Rebellion, KJ and Nick. Yeah, I don't care. I don't think Tommy. I think Tommy Dreamer would be better off in the back, in the room, a gorilla, anywhere, catering, anywhere. Not. I think Bully's great. I just think this storyline, Bully could do other things, could fuck with other people, get younger talent over. Wow. Johnny Morrison. Oh, no, he didn't tap. He got nailed with the Storm Zero, locked, and oh, wow, reversal. Good match into a roll through. No, we're back under. Okay, these boys are rolling around. Oh, shit. Wow, I looked away for 2 seconds to click the chat. Johnny Morrison. It's on Impact Plus, TNA Go Home Show, Bound for Glory. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I saw it at the time. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, so he throws him into a gator roll, locks the guillotine, pulls it tight. Johnny Nitro, Johnny Morrison, Johnny Raw, Johnny SmackDown, Johnny NXT, Johnny is your winner. I got that one right, Nick. I'm enjoying Bloodsport tonight. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. It's been good. If you guys are watching it, I mean, like I said, last year it was outstanding. For me, the John Moxley Oni Lorcan battle really stood out. Now this has been good again. A nice card. The matches are quick. They don't feel boring. Not a lot of fucking around. We get down to business, and it's a different feel. No ropes, just a mat, martial arts style, grappling. It's nice. It's a nice alternative. Here we go. We're getting into the thick of shit now. We get Josh Barnett, Bloodsport 9, co-main event, John Moxley, Alex Coughlin. There you go. Dun, dun, dun. It's right there.
Yeah, right there, my aching ass. Right there, like how this was supposed to be Davey Richards versus John Moxley.
True story.
Instead of Alex Coughlin, but Davey Richards had, the whole situation.
So. Yeah, Davey Richards, yeah. Let's just move on from that. But he's been excommunicated from quite a few places. So now we're getting Alex Coughlin, a man that can go. He's jacked. He's ready to fight. He's taking on Plumber Moxley. Woohoo! I'm just kidding.
Well, we've got New Japan versus AEW, essentially. So we've got our own little forbidden door. But thoughts on 2K23? I don't know if you've played it. You've seen any of it. I've played it. I honestly like it a lot. It's challenging in all the right ways that it should be, even if you set it on the easiest settings and all of that of it.
I think that's been used to describe me at times.
Pause.
Challenging in all the right ways. Yeah. Oh, fuck my life. Anyway, back to you. Did he freeze? He totally froze. He totally froze with I want to save this picture.
Of course it is.
So happy. I caught you in a moment of joy.
They're fleeting, so catch them while you can. Johnny Johnson, Jonathan Johns. Yes, that's
and another John.
Like right. Johnny Speaking Moxley. Of Johns, we've got John Moxley coming out here looking like the dad of like the worst kid on your kid's high school like wrestling team, but still thinks he can fucking go and everything.
The one that stands at the edge of the mat screaming.
Yeah, like the dude that like.
Yeah,
I don't know if you had I don't know how much you played football or whatever in Canada, or if they even had American rule football.
Shit.
Right, yeah. But no, like the dad that's like yelling at the coach, that's like being on the away team's bus and everything like that, like doing the outlandish shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I see it, dude. I definitely see where you're coming from.
And this is sober Moxley. John Moxley for the win. Mox versus Coughlin going to be a banger. I already sounded about this, so I got my cup protection on.
Bangers everywhere.
Mox Blades in 3 minutes. So I'll set the clock when it starts at 8:50. So we're 2 minutes away. for those on the East Coast. So we'll go from there. So 3 minutes that he doesn't blade. I feel like
even
he haven't had any color yet. I think these next few matches will.
Yeah, absolutely. Even his wife was like, your side of the bed's a mess. You're always bleeding. I'm like, yeah, fucking hell, right? Leave it. But I'm sorry, Mox, but I don't think the wife is supposed to be the one telling you.
Right, and it's not even your time of the month. Like,
fucking no. Sorry,
was ROH a pre-show? I'll let you answer this because I've got both men right now squaring up.
Apparently, we're going to get some ROH in 11 minutes.
Allegedly, supposedly.
Allegedly, that's what I mean. Like now, my app changed and said streaming tonight at 9. So maybe it just took longer for the message to come to Canada.
Hey, you're right. It got that delay.
Right.
But so what do you think about Moxley talking about trying to put in like a Heart Dungeon style training facility, even like either on his own property or in his own basement, of going full Stu Hart?
You know what?
It's with people in AEW.
I think it's good, dude, because once upon a time, that's all there was all those little fucking schools to go train and learn. And
Taylor Kowalski, Stu Hart. Yeah.
And guys were getting real fucking lessons, real fucking workouts. They were getting stretched and pulled. And some people might say stretch them. Some people might say it's unnecessary or blah, 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 blah. But you know what? Too many people just show up at fucking shows nowadays and go, I think I'm a wrestler. Let's do it. And next thing you know, they're face planting and looking like shit or fucking up a Wednesday night show. Like that's the problem.
But well, as I've got Moxley rolling through on a triangle right now, as we really might see the Rampage spot here as Coughlin's lifting him up or trying to. But with stuff like this with Bloodsport, because they're going for a takedown, they're, going to half guard and everything as Moxley dumps Coughlin out, that it's so unique and it stands out that there's wrestlers that could benefit from this is your type of style. Like this is the type of shit that with the suplexes and everything that made Taz a fucking formidable thing, even though he's 5'0". It's this type of stuff, this type of style that can take a guy that doesn't look like a Brock Lesnar and make them look like a fucking badass.
Jesus, gut wrench suplex.
Oh!
Did you just get the power bomb on the apron?
No, I got gut wrench suplex after a suplex into the center of the ring.
Yeah. And now Coughlin's stretching out Mox. All right, Coughlin not fucking around tonight. I like it.
Well, that's the thing is this has developed a certain type of guys, wrestlers, like a guy like who we're going to see in the main event of Timothy Thatcher, of who bring back that style that you don't see that often. So it stands out.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, completely. And I think when you take Moxley and you take his usual kind of chaos and slow it down, there is a talented guy in there.
Yeah, when he actually has to wrestle, and that's the thing is, obviously, this is a shoot style fighting, which originated a ton or was used a ton in Japan. So, like, it's when he has those matches over in New Japan. It's much like Kenny it's a different style of wrestling. You've got to slow your fucking roll down. All right, this is what we're planning out. You can't just do your little Guns N' Roses walk, your Axl Rose walk out to the ring, and then just hit a DDT and call it a day. No.
Yeah, no. Then that's where and you got to sell some shit or this doesn't work. That's the other part of it. If you don't sell shit, like you got to sell some shit or it doesn't look proper.
You got to sell shit. Well, and it makes the spots. Oh, powerbomb. But it makes the spots to where he would just get caught by like a clothesline and then all of a sudden he's gushing blood on Dynamite. It does make these like those moments when he ends up busted open. It makes it more believable fighting this style because it makes him have to wrestle believably than just, well, then I just take a light tube and a pizza cutter and I jab you with a fork and then you just get up and no sell a Canadian Destroyer. Like, no.
That's what and I completely agree with that. Like, I mean, if you watch what's happening right now, imagine this was on Wednesday and it's Moxley, Daniel Bryan. and they're swinging at each other like this, and they're grappling and taking turns, and they're not out throwing chairs at each other, and they're not in the stands and not in the crowd. And yeah, like, to me, that would be better for his career, because we've seen it. We know he's tough, and when he has to go back to that vault, he pulls it out. It was kind of like, you remember when Mick Foley started getting worn down, started softening, he became Dude Love, changed up his style, but every once in a while Mick would snap, and here comes Cactus, or here comes Mankind, and he was going right back into that darkness. That's where it was cool. If Moxley had the crazy, bone-eating, blood-drinking psychopath in the back of his head and only pulled him out every once in a while,
it was his Cactus Jack, I guess. Is that what you're saying, that Mox would slow down? But we've had Mox now just hit, well, they called it a high knee, but it was a V-trigger. Now he's just raining down elbows.
Right.
And knees. And I think he does have a little bit of color. I mean, the man's got a paper mache forehead. So, like I said, the wind blows the wrong way and he's busted open.
He's got a little bit of a pap on the forehead. Tap. Sorry, my bad.
Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. Yeah, okay. If Moxley had a dungeon, it would center around blading and no selling. Fair enough. Oh
yeah. And see, to me, I've been critical of that, but I know there's more to him than that.
But
I believe he just really likes
we're getting still, though, the carryover at times with his of he knows sold a Death Rider, which is supposed to be a DDT, but he makes it a suplex. But yeah. Like this the vast majority of this is way better than any Moxley match I've seen.
Yeah.
On it. Wow, we're getting a ref stoppage.
Dude.
Wow.
Dude.
That ended way differently than I thought it would.
I thought we were going to get way more out of this. Maybe it's
Moxley rolled through and had the guillotine choke on, and then rolled through to where he was in top mount position. And then it's just tap out or blackout at that point.
Do you ever think this is somewhere like somehow connected to, like, remember, like, Tony was like, all right, we're not going to do any more crazy indie shows. We don't want you doing that anymore. But he's like, well, I'm definitely doing this one. And he's like, okay, but can you make it like quick,
not crazy?
Can you dial it back a bit? And this is the example of that.
No, if I'm Tony, and I know your locker room would never want something like this to happen, but you adapt this as a show like this. Christ, Ring of Honor, even like we were talking about, of your pure championship. I get that that's such a unique style, and if you focused a bit more on that, like they did initially, and you placate of, not only do we have the high spots, but we have the old school, the technical wrestling. I'd be it's a little bit more palatable to take, I feel, than just we're nothing but high spots.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, like I said,
we got to get the obligatory double birds to the camera there.
Of course. But you figure, like,
if
everybody fought in this style, when somebody did something acrobatic, you'd be like, holy shit. Now we're like, oh, here comes the fucking tope.
Well, that's the thing, is then it makes the high spot matches, your Vikingo versus Kenny Omega matches, that seems like, holy shit, this is, again, something entirely different.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. So, I mean, definitely, definitely goes without saying. I mean, there's really an opportunity there to. Sorry, I'm being distracted. I'm totally getting distracted by the announcer.
It's the GCW announcer.
Yeah.
But so we have the main event.
Getting me pumped
right
up
now
for the main event
for Bloodsport 9. So we might be. Hopefully Ring of Honor shows up. We might be here just talking wrestling for a good bit before Multiverse United.
Well, apparently I got 2 minutes to go, so we'll see what happens here.
Right, but we've got Timothy Thatcher coming out right now. So we've got Timothy Thatcher versus Josh Barnett
in the main event.
I think I'm still batting an offer, but so who you taking, sir?
I kind of, You're batting an over.
Gotta go for an over.
I think I'm going to take Thatcher. I think Thatcher upsets Josh.
Okay, I will. I will take Josh. I will take Josh.
Okay.
I'll take Warlord. I'll take War Master, whatever the fuck. Like I said, youngest UFC heavyweight champion of all time. Literally the fucking promotion, the show is named after him.
That's what I mean. I think it's
bangers with fucking Minoru Suzuki. So
I think it's too obvious if he wins. By the way, we're gonna see Suzuki later on tonight.
Right,
alive and well by the time we get there.
Excalibur, I don't know if you're doing the fest like I said good day, or if you're just saying hi, like good day.
Good day.
Good day, mate. That's not a match. That's not a fight. This is a fight.
Right.
Barnett always going to be over. He can eat a loss. Yeah. But what is Timothy Thatcher doing?
I don't know, but I think it's more relevant.
Exactly. So he can eat a loss too.
He's really not doing shit. I mean, we saw him show up on AEW.
That pays me. I wish he was doing more. But you're going to go against a guy who's competed in the UFC. Imagine Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley in this fucking shit.
Yeah,
like you're going to pit someone against them.
They fucked it up. Josh Barnett's starting to look like Chris Christopherson, just for the record. Google that shit.
I was a highwayman. If you've ever seen Blade or Blade 2, yeah.
I think he's in both.
You know who Chris Christopherson is.
Right? I like that. That's funny as shit, dude. Yeah. Go check out Chris Christopherson. He looks just like this man.
Yeah, if he was big as shit and looked like he would whoop your fucking ass. I'm taking Barnett.
You're taking Barnett.
Still, I know both men standing at 6'3", and Timothy Thatcher does not look any bit of 6'3" next to Barnett. But damn.
Yeah, I believe Josh is 6'3" is more accurate than this man's 6'3".
I want to say Josh is more like 6'5", but Timothy Thatcher is a guy going back to like how we were talking about with the dungeon. Angle. He looks like a guy that's gonna like stretch him.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's his whole fucking shtick, right?
But remember when professional wrestlers at times would look like that and how it was so unique if we had the fight pit matches and everything in NXT. Remember when Riddle used to be unique because he could blend that style outside of just, bro, you remember I got this scooter and I'm just basically Patrick Star from SpongeBob? But yeah.
Wow. I like it.
Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Damn it, man wears the same goddamn colors.
He does.
Right.
He does. Well, I mean, yeah, he kind of fits the role quite well, Nick.
Hi, SpongeBob. But
all
we
right,
are on a go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I'm excited. We're
mid event, but so Damien's got Barnett for the win. John's taking Thatcher for the win.
Hey!
Now Chris Christopherson was great in Payback with Mel Gibson.
Okay, we got Ring of Honor. Just for anyone tuning in at home, Ring of Honor is now on. We got the we got the Trust Busters with Tony Nese. Wait, what is this? Yo, did they film Ring of Honor at Dynamite?
I can't see it, so I can't tell you right now. I've got Thatcher trying to lock in the arm of Barnett.
Oh, this is going to be fun. We got United Empire. We got Aussie Open. We get Aussie Open against Tony Nese and Daivari. Davari's a staple of Ring of Honor. We see him quite often. So, boom.
And he'll hook. Well, almost
an ankle lock there from Barnett. With them. Yeah, Josh looks like such a bigger dude.
Well, again, former UFC heavyweight champion, like the same title again that Randy Couture has held, that John Jones currently holds, that Brock Lesnar's held. This man has been over in New Japan. This man has had classics on this same type of card with Minoru Suzuki. Shayna Baszler, who we're going to see on WrestleMania, is like his star pupil.
There you go, folks.
Why? Yes, Con Films Ring of Honor on Dynamite says if you look closely, you can see the red Ring of Honor apron under the Dynamite apron. I've got Thatcher right now with a side lock on Barnett.
Thatcher with big knees, not messing around.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, right now Thatcher in control. Oh, we're getting a Mexican surfboard actually.
Yeah.
Not your typical move you'd see in a UFC fight. Oh, Barnett going for single crab.
Locked him up. Oh, it's the yeah. It's so you see, like they're really fucking slowing it down. No, Thatcher just slapping at him.
But well, that's the thing is everybody thinks it's gonna be just this. You know, that right, we're getting into the high spots, we're getting into this and that. This is a technical drag out. This is a grappling match. You're watching a jiu-jitsu fight right now.
Right. I snuck into that movie when I was a kid, by the way, Chambers. It's a true story. Fire down below. We snuck in for some Steven Seagal.
And how do you regret that now?
Like 12, 13-year-old KJ enjoyed the movie.
Steven Seagal is to martial arts what Tony Khan is to professional wrestling booking.
Oh, can we
think they can fucking do what they can? Both claim a lot of shit and can't do shit.
Quote that shit right now. I like that. Can't do shit. I can't argue shit. That was
right. I was gonna say. So when you hear Cornette say that in like a week or so,
yeah,
where that came from initially.
Right. Barnett throwing bows. Man, I kind of wish Moxie's match was a little better.
You mean longer? It wasn't bad.
It was good, but I felt like it was a tad uneventful. It was decent. It was like if I ranked my favorite matches, it would probably be like a couple down.
Well, yeah, right now to me, Marina Shafir, Killer Kelly's top match of the night.
That was a good one.
But that's the thing is you don't have anything that's Biff Busick. You're looking big Biff Busick Moxley, and you got Moxley versus like Action Andretti.
What is a yeah? No, I mean, like I said, I wanted throwing Thatcher returning the favor with some elbows. And Barnett just grabbing on for dear life right now. If anyone has any interest, right now we got Aussie Open. Big fan. We see way too much of this fucking mark. And we got Tony Nese and Davari, who we also see a lot of on this show.
Well, at least it's not Sanjay. We don't got him and Jay Lethal and Jay Jarrett and Satnam and all that. So I'm more fine with Ring of Honor using a bit more of certain talent a bit regularly. Like they've got to kind of establish their own roster.
Yeah. Back to the original question about what's better. You know what? I've really enjoyed how Ring of Honor's booked. Like, there's not a whole lot of barn burners. We're not like kind of back in, the old Ring of Honor days where every match was kind of like, oh, fuck, this is up next. But it's been really solid, and there's not a whole lot of fucking around. Like, match to the point, maybe an after promo. I like it. Impact's in a funny place. You remember during all those releases and all the time that they were just cutting people loose.
We saw Scott D'Amore hit a Canadian destroyer.
That's pretty fucking cool. I popped for that. I fucking popped large.
Canadian.
Oh yeah, what?
I don't know
yeah,
why I said that like an insult. You would, you Canadian.
Yeah, how dare you, Canuck? Yeah, a chunky Canadian hitting that move, man. I vicariously
A Canadian hitting a Canadian destroyer. How dare you?
Well, I mean, he was the original leader of Team Canada. But let's be real.
Barnett setting up a Kimura right now.
Yeah,
he's literally just got to wrench that around.
Do you feel like Aussie Open is underutilized?
On U.S. soil, yes. I feel like they're underrated
you.
as far as to an American audience.
Yeah. I want to see Aussie Open versus Gallus. Can I have that match?
If you smoke enough vitamins, if you take enough vitamins, you might. If you got 2K23, you could maybe make it happen.
I could make it maybe happen, yeah.
I don't know. It's again, I get 100% what you're saying, but that's what at times makes being a professional wrestling fan great, is because you can fantasy book across companies.
Yeah, you just don't do it when you're writing a national TV show. That's the line. We can do it all
you don't do it like we don't do it publicly.
No, we do it publicly. We don't present the outcome of our thoughts.
Well, yeah, we don't actually have the match. We talk about what could happen.
Yeah, I would like to think that we take it a little more serious. If someone was like, "Okay, what are your ideas? We're going to put it on TV." We'd straight.
I was going to say, yeah, if I'm in the booking room, it's a whole different conversation a little bit. Like, I mean,
however,
don't get me wrong, it'll still probably make more sense. But
if your daddy has lots of money, you can just fucking throw your fantasies out there all day long.
Oh, Barnett basically going to hit try to lock in almost an STFU, but Thatcher turns it into a Fujiwara armbar.
Fujiwara.
Oh, Barnett rolls out into a headlock.
Wow.
Big side suplex from Barnett onto Thatcher.
That's what I love. That's what I love about this grapple suplex. Bang.
Well, and it makes those moves that are normally just transition moves in a regular match seem that much more impactful.
Okay, wait.
I just got the GCW logo. Did we go over time? Like, do we lose our feed? Like, what the fuck?
This has been the weirdest fucking night ever. Ring of Honor
Juju night.
Ring of Honor bumped
wrestling.
Impact is. Oh, we came back. We came back. Yes.
Right to Thatcher and Barnett both in a leg lock. Roll out on the outside. Ooh. And again, there's no pads. There's no crash mat. There's no ropes to kind of get hung up on to ease your fall. This is literally you just drop onto the floor. You go splat.
You go splat. There's nothing to save you. Speaking of going splat, Tony Nese, what's going on in Ring of Honor? Tony Nese just hit a 450 splash, got a 2 count on and then he got kicked in the face. So Aussie Open's making the comeback.
I was going to say, and what's going on backstage at Ring of Honor? Tony Khan, Shad Khan, here's some money. Go away.
Go away.
That's what's going on backstage at Ring
Shad
of Honor.
Khan is the fucking Al Bundy of professional wrestling.
you went there with it.
I like it. Love and mercy.
Love and wrestling.
Right? Just here. Take the money, go. Take the money, go.
Fucking right. Go. Just divvies up his paycheck.
Right. Can I buy another wrestler, Dad?
Instead of the whole fame, it's just Tony doing laps. Oh, big ass forearms back and forth.
I like this. And this is proof that you can get the audience into something without it being high flying.
Right.
Without it being
Young Bucks. Kenny. Tony. Take note.
You want Kenny in. Oh, wow. You know what? What I like is when they send Kenny out there solo and he's having these main events, I like him. I think
New Japan Kenny.
Yeah, like Vikingo owes him a beer because, like, at minimum, or whatever, he probably drinks a vegan drink. I drink a vegan drink. I drink a lovely drink. Aussie Open got the win. But
I get slammed down, says Josh Barnett.
Fuck. Oh,
I halfway thought Thatcher was going for a cover. Like, no, you dumbass.
Yeah, no, we can't do that. But yeah, I've been okay with Kenny lately. I kind of want to get him away from the Bucks. I do.
I think that's what they're trying to do. I think they're either moving away from him because he might jump ship, or they're going to make this whole thing of like he's either going babyface and the rest of the elite's going heel, or they're going to make this whole conflict between him and Hangman. Like they're building a story. I just don't know quite fully which way they're going with it.
Yeah, we'll see. Now, I will remind everyone out there, this main event is going back and forth. We got Josh Barnett. We got
big side suplex, by the way.
Yeah, huge. And we are watching
powerbomb into a Fujiwara.
He's got the Fujiwara. I might get this one right, and it will blow your streak.
No, Josh, no.
Do it. I'm telling you.
Heel hook.
Yes!
That's what a heel hook and Barnett taps. God.
Stop it.
Damn you.
Stop it like a bitch. He's out.
Damn it all.
Oh, you were so close, Nick.
I almost went the Jade Cargill, the Goldberg, the Oscar streak. But
right. The man gets a standing ovation, dude. Everybody jumped to their feet. Oh, Yamashita Lights in the ring, by the way, against Shazzy McKenzie. I know Shazzy.
What?
What's up? What's up, Shazzy? Shazza McKenzie?
What?
Oh, sorry. I'm watching Ring of Honor at the same time.
I know. But none of what you said, I don't even know if that was English.
It might have been. It was English in my head, so I was hoping for the best. But we got Yamashita Light. So it's Yumi, I think. Yumi Yamashita. Not Rena is the point.
You should have stopped while you were ahead.
I was never ahead. That's the fucking problem. Going up against Shazza McKenzie.
Why their gear tells you that they would be a tag team?
They look very similar, yes.
Not even just look they look a lot of similar.
The entire building is shocked, Nick.
Well, maybe this might be, and I don't want to speculate. I don't want to say anything, but that might be probably one of the last times we see Barnett have a match. So,
and we mostly only see him at these shows now. So yeah, that's quite possible, and he does. He looks like fucking like he's waiting for Blade to show up, and they're gonna go for a tour. So
I'm getting too old for this shit.
Yeah, he's a grizzled old vet, buddy.
Well, it's one of those of maybe it might be more of a time to work backstage and you teach rather than do.
Yeah, but you know what? If he comes out here on a night like this, like he just put Thatcher over huge. The crowd jumped up. He's shaking his hand. He's nodding to him. Like I said, I mean, Thatcher might not be doing much, but that's a big win for Thatcher in his life.
Well, and even then, still no drama bullshit, no furniture used, none of that. No one even fucking juiced really outside of Moxley. Just kind of naturally had it happen.
I think Moxley had a scab just rip off.
Yeah, just the wind in the crowd. Somebody said boo Earns said a boo, and it just tore open his paper mache forehead. But no, that was a hell of a show, and even both men at the end are showing a sign of respect, a little bit of a passing of the torch. Very much 100% top to bottom a standout show. Now, still to me, match of the night was Marina Shafir versus Kelly Kelly.
An interesting shout, and it might be when you boil it down. I might not completely disagree with that take.
That or Barnett Thatcher was number 2. Like those are the only two. Those are the top 2, easy.
Waiting to start. So we're about an hour and 27 minutes away from the multiverse of matches. Oh, come on, Ring
just when you thought it was safe.
So if you guys are just tuning in, and
and you think that we're still waiting for Bailey or Ibushi, I'll give you spoiler alert: Ibushi won.
Yeah, right. That's the funniest shit.
Even what up?
But you're taking Yamashita. I agree. So tomorrow night, we will be here live for Supercard of Honor. We will be here for SmackDown. We will be here for Rampage. We will be here for the Hall of Fame. Tonight we tried to be here for wrestling, but it's all over the fucking place. No, Josh
Much
Barnett,
like us, all over the place.
I love it. If you guys watch Josh Barnett's Bloodsport and you want to give a rating out of 10, I'm all ears. I'm happy to give it a solid 8 tonight. There wasn't very much I didn't like, so, but you know, it wasn't exactly.
I was almost going to give it a 9. I'll give it an 8.5.
Yeah, it's valid. 7.5 out of 9.
One of those I guess it's almost based on a bit of what they've done before. You expected a little bit more, a little bit of, you know, the big strikes and a little bit of the blood and the juice and the color and everything like that.
Right.
But still, at the end of the day, top to bottom was not a bad show. Was at least from what we've seen, show of the night.
Definitely. Right now we are watching Ring of Honor. If you guys are just tuning in, we're not going anywhere. Wow, my TV just started screaming at me.
I was going to say, well, Clinton, don't worry. You can always, there's this lovely feature on YouTube to where you can hit rewind, or you can come back and you can stay with us now, and then you catch up back on the back end there.
Run it back.
Trust me, we ain't going to go anywhere for a hot minute here.
I give it a 6 because it started so early. Amen, brother.
It started at 7.
7's too early. I got shit to do, man.
That's when Ring of Honor normally starts.
Yeah, I don't like it.
So that's your issue. That's your issue is with Ring of Honor, not with anything that Bloodsport did. Yamashita. That's not how you say that, but sure.
Yamashita? Okay. I don't know.
Look that way at all, but sure.
I fuck it up either way, So yeah, I was saying we are watching Ring of Honor right now. Yamashita just took a win over Shotzi, not Shotzi Blackheart. Up next, we got the Embassy, Brian Cage and the Authors of Pain. I know it's not, guys. Relax. Against JD Griffey, Dax Strapper, and somebody else. Erosion. Who was the last one?
This is your show, right? You're here every Thursday, right?
I don't know who that last person was. It's a jobber.
This is like when you were on.
I needed you to read, not know.
And you're like, so what's going on here? Who is this? Help me!
Right? Why are these girls not on AEW? They're better than half the wrestlers there. Good question. I mean, there is talent, and that's what I like about Ring of Honor. We're getting good matches, and I love the fact that Eddie quit and went to Ring of Honor. That's why I think we really need to stop having, you know, like the crossovers. Like you to give up the belt if he's going to be part of the BCC, give up the belt. If Claudia was going to be a part of a storyline, give up the belt. Make it Ring of Honor specific. That's how you maximize the minutes you have to use.
Oh, absolutely. Versus, hey, we'll have Ring of Honor matches also on Dark, Dark Elevation, Rampage, and we even might have one on Dynamite as well.
Oh, it's Arjun Singh. My bad. Fuck.
Yeah, because everyone's a big fan of him.
How did I not know that? What a fucking idiot. What's up, Steve? Depends on Brian Cage. If Cage leaving Ring of Honor, they lose the trios.
Is this for the titles, or is this just
are they not fighting tomorrow for the trios belt against Seidel? They're fighting at Supercard of Honor against Seidel, Grand Metalik, and babyface Blake Christian.
What?
Yeah, who the fuck?
What in the name of teams was that you just read off?
Right? Who the fuck scrambled that egg? And
right, that's universe mode on steroids.
Right, and Blake Christian is a fucking amazing heel anywhere he goes right now. He is killing it as a heel. Tony's like, be a babyface.
Yeah, everything that you're doing really good on the indies and all these other promotions, just don't do.
Oh, I said Matt Seidel. Here. Fox, you're right. Thank you for the correction. Matt Seidel and Christopher Daniels have teamed together, and they're going after some stuff.
Yes, AR Fox, Blake Christian, and Metalik.
It's a weird team. I like AR Fox, though.
Winning that one. The Embassy is winning that one.
They should, but like people said, what if Brian Cage is leaving? And Tony loves certain people.
Yeah, but also Brian Cage is even one that went out there and was taking shots at people of just reporting stuff just to report stuff. Even you get the wrestler's name wrong, you get the company they work for wrong, but people still believe that shit. Like, I don't think so.
That's one of the biggest problems with fucking.
What in the name of creative fucking fighter on UFC games is this dude? Versus Tongaloa. No,
you're
not
just
Tongaloa.
eating a fucking
yeah.
elbow. Yeah, that didn't go so well. So we're getting a little blood sport here on Ring of Honor now.
Yeah, they just realized they're like, shit, everybody's turning over from there to here.
Okay, so I just clicked a random thing on Fight because it was sitting there looking at me. So there's more wrestling on my screen right now. Black Label Pro. And I got Ricky Morton on his knees. Pause.
What are you watching?
Ricky Morton, and I'm trying to figure out who they're teaming with here. Oh,
Black Label Pro. That's from 2018, my guy.
2018, the Jam. I was like, what is this?
Nah, you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Turning back the clock. Why is that a featured thing on my air right now?
Because Fight's going to air anything and everything wrestling right now, especially around WrestleMania season.
Yeah.
Oh.
No signal from venue. Yeah, because it's over. Yeah, I think Josh Barnett's overall was a little like we had some really big bangers last year. This was a little more subdued. It really was. And somebody mentioned Suzuki. We're going to see Suzuki later on tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Mick saying, do UFC. What? There's no UFC on. We watch Bloodsport, which is probably the closest you're going to get to UFC when it comes to pro wrestling. Just heard the crowd is awful at Ring of Honor. Apparently, is that right or not true? Well, I can't hear them, and they going on 2 hours late / probably taped after a Dynamite taping, or actually Dark taping, a Dark Elevation, a Dynamite taping, a Rampage taping. So they're probably deader than the fucking doornail at this point.
Well, you got certain guys driving across town right now. They're going from one venue to the next, and that's hence the 11 o'clock start time. Clearly,
right, a little bit. Well, and we've got the Embassy picking up the win right now.
What a crazy night.
Oh, I like this. Ring of Honor pay-per-view is not tonight, it's tomorrow. And then Steven instantly follows up with, they know, Mick. Yes, we know. We know.
Trust me.
A little bit.
Oh.
Well, we're up next. We're getting the Infantry versus Metalik and AR Fox. So one half of Lucha.
That's the funniest shit. We've been seeing Lince Dorado for a while on different places. He just keeps popping up. Metalik they're always going to find a place. Oh, Charlie Bravo, the Infantry. Sean Dean. Yo, I so get what was it? They're just missing Major Guns. They'd have a whole team here.
Oh, no, it's not the Filthy Animals.
I can't.
I know what you're talking about when you had General Hugh G. Rection.
No, you remember the early Booker days too, when he was
G.I. Bro.
Yeah. What's that?
It was G.I. Bro.
G.I. Bro. That's what I was. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then you had there was a couple other people that were raking there. Well, even Chavo was in there at one point. But yeah, I still always remember General Hugh G. Rection.
Yeah.
Don't call me by my shoot name of Hugh Morris. What? Your name is Hugh Morris? What? You mean humorous? What? You think it's funny? What?
It's fucking perfect, bro.
Air Fox and Metalik for the win.
Shit. Metalik's fucking entrance visuals are fucking hard on the eyes, bro. I'm tripping balls. I feel like I'm fucking.
We're watching Doctor Strange right now.
Right? I feel like I'm fucking watching Train Spotting.
It's the multiverse right there.
That's the whole.
I was saying, Rally, I'm watching it, and besides a couple spots, it's crickets. Cheap.
What was the question?
No, about the crowd, the Ring of Honor crowd. They're not too hyped for it. as we've said before, though, folks, the rest of them may suck, but we never will.
But I don't know if I'm crazy. But the show,
I know I am. So
well, there you go. Fair enough. Ring of Honor hasn't been taped during like the Dynamite's Rampage nights. I don't believe that's the case. I have to double check if I'm not.
Yeah, it's taped after those nights. It's taped like that, like later that night.
So that could explain I mean, usually you get a louder crowd, but it actually seems a little dead. Usually it's got a very like impact feel to the show.
Oh, so it's pumped in, so it's piped in.
Yeah, there's just less people, and they all seem jazzed about it. It's like NXT, but not as fucking bullshit and campy.
Says I'm watching a dude in a fucking mustard-colored lucha outfit right now.
Dude, I was literally gonna go, what snack is that guy?
What bar is Grand Metalik right now? Because he is fucking Golden Grams. He is fucking.
He literally looks like my pack of lemon halls.
Facts.
Like literally,
100%. He is a Butterfinger.
Butterfinger's perfect. I'll take Butterfinger. Wonder Bar ish.
No, Butterfinger BBs.
Butterfinger BBs.
Nobody better lay a hand on my. Nobody lay a finger on my Butterfinger. What? As the show, we haven't even reached Multiverse United, and we're going off the fucking rails as it is.
This is going to be entertaining.
A wee bit. Battle of French's Yellow Mustard. Pardon me, sir. Do you have any Grand Metalik?
Hey, meme that. Somebody meme that. That's a good one. Do you have any? He is yellow as fuck tonight. I guess he wanted to make sure everybody could see him.
I stand out. Getting Bumblebee over there.
Yeah, but they're gonna win.
It's taped at Dynamite because someone put up a pic and said AEW and Ring of Honor on the ring apron, like where it says WWE on Wednesday.
I see.
So this is, like I said, taped probably after a dark elevation, Dynamite, a Rampage. So this is like people like I've been at SmackDowns and like to where they had 205 lives after, and you'd see people file out. Like I can only imagine if this is like the 5th show you've watched tonight.
Right? Yeah, dude, trust me, I know the feeling. And it's hard to stay jazzed for that feeling.
That's where vitamins come in handy.
Cheers.
Chin chin.
Chin chin.
3 times. What? Dude, Speedball Bailey wrestling twice tonight. Holy crap. Well, technically, he's going to replay. He was on a replay on Impact, so it was 3 times.
Okay.
5 times. 5 times.
5 times.
5 time Impact TV channel.
That is too funny.
Did they take NXT Level Up and NXT in the same day? I don't know.
No, yes.
I wouldn't be surprised, but
why would you?
I don't watch Level Up, so I can't tell you.
Yeah, I don't. I'm pretty sure it's just like the dark matches from Level Up used as different content. It's not good.
Well, I mean, the only time you really see it is when you see Quincy Elliott there doing the most god awful professional wrestling move I've ever seen in humanity. See, money knows what's up, but
yeah. Could you imagine?
Allegedly, that's the cost of the vitamins that we get.
Right? Could you imagine a female competitor chose that route? You know, like the beer crushers out there. That was like her move.
You mean ODB?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
right.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We're talking about Impact. So been there, done that. It's called ODB.
Has Impact given us anything yet tonight?
Listen.
Let me double check. I haven't checked back on it in a while. Probably missing the whole show.
There has to be a show to miss it, though. It's a little bit of if a tree falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it, did it actually make a sound?
So right now, Impact is showing Josh Alexander versus Kenta. Never before seen.
Dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
And by the way, we do have still just under an hour and a half left before Multiverse United.
Oh,
I thought that was about to be a 3 after that. Sky high.
right. I had a feeling it wasn't.
Well, but
someone should tell AR Fox to sell the move a little. So we kind of, think he believes.
No, that was about a leak.
No, I mean, AR on the apron didn't move, didn't acknowledge it. Just kind of
yeah. Show some emotions. Act like you're invested here.
Come on. Give me a little. Give me a little, bro.
Yeah, you're about to be competing with this man for belt, so because you can't say championship or no, actually, you got to say championship or title. You can't say belt.
Right.
Sunset powerbomb.
AR Fox is in disbelief.
Is it 1.5 hours? Okay, cool. Thanks. Now I know. All right, cool. Rally, well, I know you're over in the UK, so are you just like waking up? I know we're talking about brunch with the boys, God knows when, or however many on Saturday, but is this for certain members of the audience of where you're wake and bake, your brunch with the boys now?
Right.
I think this is the latest starting pay-per-view that we've covered. Like normally
Not true.
No, because normally it'll be we'll already have been going and then we pick up something.
Valid. I think we've tacked on a couple like midnight shows and been like, fuck it, let's roll.
Stay with a UFC or something like that. We've been here for like 9 hours before, but this shit starts at the main event of the screen.
Wait, time out. 11. I mean, depends how you want to look at it. I mean, I think 3 a.m. takes the record, but is that just really early or really like how? Shit.
That's really early. That was that's the
earliest stream we ever did.
Yeah, but we paused for the cause before that. We're just rolling right through.
Yeah, well, I mean, we still got. I mean, I got a good match between Kenta and Josh going on, but this tag match is really good here tonight.
You
would ask me that right now. They're going 1-2. Highly competitive contest for sure.
But that's something that Ring of Honor does better than AEW is you believe that anybody could win at any time.
Yeah, I mean, it's built around the matches. It's funny because we all talked about it when AEW was becoming a thing. They kind of adapted the Ring of Honor concept and then took a bunch of their people and then waited till they were too depleted to, do much and then bought them out. So welcome, Vince Jr. But yeah, I mean, that's what AEW was supposed to be. Just never came to be that way. Remember they used to tell us what their records are other than Jane Cargill?
Yeah, you used to have standings and records and everything, and that went by the wayside here. But I like Thomas saying it's 2:34 in the a.m. Oh, elbow from Metalik for the 3 count.
And he got him. He got him with the big elbow. The springboard elbow's a finisher. I love it.
I said, are you ready?
Right.
It's 2:30 a.m. in the UK. I went to sleep earlier at night. So we have people pre-gaming for us.
You had a Napa? Oh, that's awesome.
What in the name of Dragon Ball Z? Napa?
You had a Napa?
Or I was going to say, only a select people got that fucking joke. And if you did,
did you just throw a Dragon Ball Z joke at me?
Wrestle Kingdom was worth the 3 a.m. start.
Yes, it was.
A little bit. Omega versus Ospreay was worth it. I'll give you that.
If we showed up just for Monet, we would have been bummed out. That's my opinion.
Right.
But Kenny and Kenny and Osprey destroyed it. Oh, look, everyone's favorite.
We have Emi Sakura versus Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship coming up.
So this is she's got a faction. Who's Neckbeard?
Prince Ali, fabulous he, Alibaba.
That's racist.
No.
I'm
Prince Cliffy, fabulous. There,
yeah, there you go. We saved it. How much is Honor Club? It costs us like fucking $14 a month in Canada.
So it's like $1 in the US.
Fucker.
I think it's $9.99 in the US.
Yeah, so yeah, it's about a $6.
Ronnie, I guess happy belated birthday.
Hey.
Multiverse should be really good. Leah Rush versus Kushida when the four-way going.
Is that Ronnie Hood? Hey, what's up, Ronnie? How you doing, buddy? Sorry. Been a minute.
Okay. How do you feel about Athena in AEW / Ring of Honor?
I'm struggling with Athena even in Ring of Honor. To me, she is a wrestler pretending to be something. And like I keep saying about a lot of wrestlers, most of them aren't good fucking actors. And that's what stands out to me. Is she all right in the ring? Yeah, not bad. Pretty good. Pretty aggressive. Knows her shit. I don't like her finisher. I wish she would change it. I know people are going to go, oh, but the Eclipse is so cool. It's stupid. You shouldn't. Yeah, I don't like it. It was like, is Waller still like running out of the ring and then like tumbling back into it? See, that should be cut off. If you want to be a main event guy, you got to stop doing finishers where you run away from your opponent and then surprise attack them. They're stunned. Get them.
The only time it works is the rare occasion to where it kind of the situation builds up for it. I don't mind the Eclipse because I like it. It's one of those of you're halfway setting up for it versus like an RKO except off the top rope.
Yeah,
I like that. What I feel weird about, and I don't know how to fully read, is how she'll get randomly super stiff and kind of. It's been proven at this point. It's not allegedly or anything like that. Go off the cuff and go a little bit too far with people
now,
that you know she can take, go take an extra mile with and everything. A bit of to where, like that match that she had against the woman that was, I think that was her one match on like Dark.
Yeah,
she was fucking yeeting her around the ring and just not working safe at all.
No,
that's to where I get iffy. I don't know how I feel because I like her. She can do really well. She likes to work that strong style. I think that maybe I think she wants to work strong style, but has never been shown how to actually work that style.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe. Oh, that
example with the shotgun fucking drop kick right there.
It looks great. I will give her credit on that one. It looks great. No, I think Umi.
Disqualification. Disqualification, ref.
Rio sister?
Is it Rio?
This is where Tony confuses me. I don't have enough TV time for everybody. Okay, then stop using these people. We're good. We can move on.
Don't have 70 million people on your roster.
No, yeah, but just use the right ones. Use the better ones.
Oh!
Wow, Emmy just
cross body from Sakura into the steps on Athena. Lou, I've got some apples. I don't know why I turned into Butters there, but
hey, do you, boo-boo? That's funny. But yeah, the match rolls on, folks. Who out there is watching Ring of Honor? And I have a question. We've been talking about the BCC a lot tonight. Oh, what's this question?
Well, no, this is just who I was talking about of that. Athena threw around pillar to post. She signed with Impact.
Yeah.
As for her being stiff, it's a WWE thing. Their house show wrestling. Then there is TV wrestling where they lay it in to many other females in AW Ring of Honor work house show indie style still. What?
No, I get kind of the point here in the premise.
I don't.
Well,
make it make sense.
As for being stiff, it's a WWE thing. The house show wrestling, then there is the TV. So essentially the point is here is that there's house show wrestling, then there's TV wrestling. And that's why they lay into
You think that they go stiffer and harder, and they lay it in harder, and
too many other females in AEW Ring of Honor work house show indie style. But wouldn't that be stiffer than TV style?
I was gonna say, like, you think, well, no, you think that they're going, like, they're laying it in harder on
TV
on a house show than they
No,
are.
I think they are laying. I don't know.
They're breezing through on a house show. I feel that you might get some spots to where they burn it down and everything like that, but for the most part, they're not going full bore.
They shouldn't be,
right? But I think why that's I don't get this theory. I don't get this.
Yeah, I don't necessarily subscribe to it either. I think it's just somebody she's trying to build a heel persona, and she thought, you know what, I'll go fucking ham. And again, you trying to push the envelope and look extra aggressive is great unless you're actually clipping the person constantly. So did Jody Threat say anything about it? I'm curious about that.
I'd have to look it up, but I've got Sakura right now with Athena up for a hesitating
holding it
pile driver. Oh, it turns into a backbreaker. Damn,
that should be a finisher.
To me, no, that would have taken goddamn too long. Anyway, the wind blows.
Right.
But no, to me, Athena seems like she's someone who wants to be like Eddie Kingston, who Eddie Kingston is notoriously a fan of, like Japanese strong style.
Yes,
and
that's
that style of wrestling and everything that works that way, and wants to work that stiff Japanese style, but doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. They've just gone off of like YouTube tutorials and just watching clips and everything.
She was trained by Booker T, I'd have you know.
Cool. When's the last time Booker worked a fucking match in Japan? That's the thing. He might be five time. He's over there. Tell me you didn't just say that.
Right.
But I think she works stiff because she thinks that's what that type of wrestler that she wants to be does. But when she keeps clipping everybody, it becomes a little bit of that Ryback situation of now either you did that on purpose or you're dumb as fuck. So
right. Oh, these women are smacking. This is a really good match, Nick. I know
we're talking all of the shit. We're
all the shit, but this is a good match.
That's what I'm saying. I feel bad. We're doing nothing but talking shit.
Listen, the biggest thing for me with Athena is I feel like she's an actress. Like she's trying to act bad. I don't believe that she's bad. It's like Apollo Crews. Like I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe that, any of your stories or your gimmicks. I don't believe you.
You don't think he can see the future? As Athena kips up and then gets caught right into
oh my god.
Cartwheeled out of a crossroads into a big boot. 1, 2.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Does Athena has a match tomorrow night? Does she not?
No.
No?
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
Against Yuka Sakazaki.
Fucking hell.
You gotta say it like that. Yuka Sakazaki.
So I'm a little surprised they're taking her to the limit tonight.
Right, but we don't know if this was taped on Wednesday.
Yeah, well, it was taped on Wednesday for sure.
Right, so she got time and rest.
Yeah, we're trying to play it off.
Oh, she got caught going for the eclipse.
And me putting
Crossroads. Dude,
I shot on Emi, and she's kicking ass.
Well, I was just shooting the shit on getting Athena.
Oh yeah, her too.
This is a hell of a match. Oh.
Oh. So would it be Emi Sakura versus?
It'd be Emi Sakura versus Yuka Sakazaki.
Sounds like you're trying to start a Hamazaki.
I'm trying not to sound like a very perverted phrase. Think about it.
No, I got you. I just
right. Well, no, you gave me the eyes, so I'm like, think about it.
That was more my.
Are you offering?
I wasn't confused. I was surprised.
No means no.
Right?
Athena, what the fuck was that? She got none of that.
None of that.
And is getting half a statement on this fucking crossface.
It's a good crossface.
No, it's not.
It was a weird angle to shoot it from. So like point out
it was a fucking sloppy jalopy. That fucking like up here and then roll out into like a fucking shoulder breaker and whatever the fuck that was. That was a sloppy jalopy finish. Of how did Emi Sakura wrestle the better match in this versus Athena?
I think this is the main event, which is going to make the next little while of this stream interesting.
All righty.
What other wrestling's on?
Yeah, we've got. There's still.
Wait, this can't be the main event. We still got more time. I'm wrong. Ignore me. I'm just figured that was a really good match.
Well, we've got about 10 minutes, and I mean, Athena's right now landing out in a beatdown, so we could get that and a video package to send us home here.
Great show, bros. Yeah, this is the loosey goosey edition of Wrestling for Life. Pause.
What?
Yeah, no, we just came here to hang out with you guys. We didn't even pay attention to the wrestling.
A little bit, but no, this is 100%. This is the penultimate marathon stream.
This is just the appetizer to all the other shit we got coming. Like, we are giving you guys the Italian wedding of fucking marathons this weekend. This is just
bastard.
Right. I knew you would get it. Huh? Right. This is just the first course. This is the antipasto and some other fun stuff.
Hey, Mambo.
Oh, here comes the other Sakura.
What the? Whose clothes did she borrow?
She's the same size as Rio. Oh,
what the?
Dude,
I can't get over the fucking outfit she's wearing. She's wearing baggier jeans than I did in the 90s. Your fucking Letterman's jacket than fucking New Kids on the Block. This woman looks like she fucking shrunk into her clothing.
She is 5 foot, 80 pounds, and she's wearing my fucking hoodie.
Right. Right. It's like when you fucking let your little sibling or your little brother, your little cousin, whatever, to like one of your when you're fully grown, you're like, you can wear my hoodie or like wear my shirt.
Right?
Bed. You can they can wear that as a bed shirt. Yeah. That's what this woman's out here fucking jumping off the top rope in and everything.
Suki just took out everybody.
Whoa.
Wait, what? Whoa.
You said
Yuka Sakazaki.
Sakazaki. There you go. Not Suki like you said.
You know I botched these fucking names. I don't know what to tell you. This one, I don't. Yeah, okay. So Athena's in trouble tomorrow. The lost member of Chris Cross.
Yeah, her opponent might be fucking ankle biter height by then. She looks like she's shrinking. Honey, I Shrunk the Wrestler.
That's what it is. No, what it is? It's fucking big at the end when he's walking home. When Tom Hanks turns back into the kid, you turn back around.
Well, yeah. So up next, we've got Rush, Realistico, and the Kingdom versus Top Flight and Lucha Bros. So we've got the advertisement, the pre-show, the prequel for the ladder match for the Ring of Honor titles. And so they've got 8 minutes for this fucking match. But Athena and Sakura had to go fucking 15, 12?
That's a valid point, Nick, and I think that's where we talk about the booking decisions.
Right.
But it was a good match.
Yeah, but unless you're going to go over, I mean, if you're going to take me for the fucking next hour until Multiverse United starts, fine, I'll take
you go over
an 8-person tag between all of these teams for an hour or so.
I mean, we can put on All Access or one of the dark episodes in the next little bit here. Roosh. You want to watch All Access?
I mean,
We got time to kill, bro. We can watch whatever
or something. Like I could do the XM. I'll try and do the XML show or something. Like,
you want to do the XFL update now? Get out your notes, bro. Let's go.
I'd have to pull them together. I might have to take a pause for that. Then, granted, I might be asking to take a pause here.
We'll save that for Saturday. It's a
nice
little
kickoff. We'll find something, but you
we got lots we could get into.
Right. But you good for...
I think I'm going to pause.
Oh, you some bitch.
I mean, yeah, I think I'm going to pause. I'm going to do some research. I might
I'll go pull up Ricky Morton and all that.
That's what I mean. I might give the fans a couple options and let the people who actually tuned in to vote. Like, what do they want us to watch? Hey, Damien, what show is on right now that we should be watching?
Go do your thing while we got time.
Okay, we got time. I don't want to leave you during the no time.
Yeah. So
you're like dead air. Turn into Garth.
Top Flight coming out right now, and I think this might be the longest time that they've been healthy together while they've been in AEW.
And this is good for them, though. Leave them in Ring of Honor. It's great. If you kind of treat Ring of Honor like your NXT, it works, dude. And the Ring of Honor shows are good. Ring of Honor shows are better than Dynamite shows.
Ring of Honor was the birth to a lot of teams, even like Motor City Machine Guns and everything. Go, take your pause. And all of that. So having a team like Top Flight down here, they could very much establish themselves. Christ, like even a team like the Briscoes, 100% establish themselves in Ring of Honor. By the way, it's going to be super emotional when Mark Briscoe beats Samoa Joe for the Ring of Honor TV title. You can earmark, you can book that now. But when you build up teams in and through Ring of Honor, like a team like Top Flight, to where if you pull them up to the main roster, or you've had them wrestle on the main roster, and you keep constantly forcing them into these title feuds to where they just job out, or you know they're going to lose, here's where you build them up. They stake their claim as a top tag team. And speaking of top tag team, I've got the Lucha Bros right now out, and Penta out here just going ham, dressed like the Joker here and everything. But so let me know who you're taking, folks, whether you're taking Team Babyface of the Lucha Bros and Top Flight, or you're taking Team Heel of what should be known as Los Ingobernables. But I know that they've changed their name up in AEW and the Kingdom. But I think I'm going Team Babyface. But even then, though, still side question of who's your pick for the match at Supercard of Honor to leave with the new, and I guess probably, or according to Tony, the new version of Ring of Honor championship, tag team championships. But so Penta getting the tag in to kick it off with Matt Taven. And this even on Ring of Honor, 100%. Christ, even on Dynamite, if you built it up right enough, is 100% a match that people would tune into, and that you could build up to would tear the house down. 49 minutes until Impact versus New Japan Multiverse United. Thanks for the fucking doomsday clock there, KJ. We still have El Hijo del Vikingo versus Blake Christian to go come on Ring of Honor as well. Really? Damien, why do I feel like that might end up somehow being a dark match or something? But I've got Taven takes the glove off after Penta did, and they're slapping each other, eating a super kick. Now we've got Phoenix and Bennett. Oh, and it's all breaking loose now already. That's true. I didn't say it wasn't true. Oh, you're saying that that's true? That match coming up? AW do live stream AW live stream Blake versus Vikingo. There we go. I got you. I heard you. Great. So then you can be here for that match. AW do live stream Honor Club. Yes, we are. Good observation, Mick. But I have All team babyface right now in the ring. Oh, as the Kingdom breaks up, Top Flight going for the topes, and now Los Ingranables taking it to the Lucha Bros. Did you say build a match to Dynamite? Geez, that sounds like a good idea. They should try that once or twice. Well, we've talked about it before here on stream of Tony, Christ, Paul, any other promotions, any or other companies or anything like that out there. I mean, our socials run through there all the time on the ticker. We're not hard to reach. So, Fenix popped up for the high kick to the face and then eats an elbow from Taven as he now goes for the pin on Penta. Why not go for the pin on the dude you just hit the move on? Yeah, we're not hard to reach. So if you need some, you need a creative team, you need anything going on with your promotion, I mean, like I said, we ain't hard to reach. Reach out, be a friend, tell a friend. And that goes all out there for all of you watching us absolutely as well. Of, you know, if you're in any sort of wrestling chat, you know somebody who was, could be, should be a wrestling fan. Let them know about us because we ain't nothing but a good time. We're the wrestling buddies you need in your life, the alternative commentary you got in your life, and we're here covering anything and everything. We're the wrestling channel, even the wrestlers tune into. Christ, even people at the shows have tuned into us. And you might even still see that at WrestleMania. Why? You already saw that at Dynamite. Why TF did TK book a pay-per-view tomorrow? Make it make sense. This is the go-home show. That's what it was. That's all this is, and I don't fault him for this being a go-home show. I fault this for going on later than it should have. I'll give you that, and not featuring the majority of your big feuds going into tomorrow night. But that could also be part of why when we were tuning in at 7 o'clock, it was nothing but video packages and highlights and replays and everything setting up for tomorrow. And we have Rouge and Dralistico celebrating a field goal kick, an imaginary field goal kick. Why? It would have been much cooler and much more effective if they would have done that and then they yeeted Dante Martin in the face with that. Straight punt kicked him, but the Kingdom double team action right now in the ring for a 2 count. And I hate that though, and it's minor details of no one from the babyface team rushes in to try and break up the count of. They just know he's going to kick out. So no one really tries to try and actually act like, oh, well, shit, that might actually be a finishing move there. They might win the match here. Double super kick from Lucha Bros. We got SmackDown tomorrow night. What? The go-home show before WrestleMania 39. What? See y'all Saturday for WrestleMania Night 1. What? Well, Christ. You should be seeing us all day, all night tonight. I feel like I'm doing the fucking Joe Rogan intro here of Joe Rogan podcast, Wrestle for Life podcast by day, all night. But no, should be tuned in with us as we're still gearing up for Multiverse United. We're still going to be back here again for Supercard of Honor, SmackDown, and Rampage tomorrow. Go home show for WrestleMania, and then we've got Stand and Deliver. We got trivia, we got games, we got prizes, we got all sorts of fun stuff going on. And then we're rolling right through from all day. We got you covered of Brunch with the Boys 4, 5, 6 of Brunch with the Boys, the What Strikes Back, Return of the KJ, all of that on Saturday. If we're going right from 12:30 till the end of night 1, and then coming back at it like a jackrabbit for night 2. So not only do we normally have you covered for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling, especially when it comes to WrestleMania season, we got you covered on anything and everything. Christ, we already got the predictions. Why? We got all the stuff that you can go through, the interviews. What? We're here covering 4 shows at the same time. What? We're going to be here covering 3 to 4 shows because we also got the Hall of Fame tomorrow as well. What? We're going to have XFL on Saturday, the pre-show. for WrestleMania. Then we're going to be here early, even before Stand and Deliver. And then here for WrestleMania Night 1, which I don't know if Austin Theory and Cena is kicking off the show or they main evented now. What? And then we're going to be back at it, like I said, for Night 2, to where do we see the end of Roman Reigns' reign? As big shotgun drop kick into the corner for ROH on to, was that, yeah, that wasn't Dante Martin. That was, Christ, why am I, the other Martin brother for a 3 count. So Darius Martin, there we go. So the heels pick up the win. Christ, when it comes to Ring of Honor, I'm struggling here when it comes to predictions. But so Team Heel, Team Los Ingobernables, and the Kingdom pick up the win. See money, what? Bulk tags on tomorrow. What? SmackDown seems weak tomorrow, and I understand why. You're 1 day away from the biggest show of the year. Don't want anyone tweaking the knee or popping the shoulder, but I think they could have put a few. Well, no, you got to still have a bit of those, you know, buffer, pad out the card matches. Plus, we're still getting the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal tomorrow on SmackDown as well. So, and that could still be setting up because we still don't have a Bray match. We still don't have a Bobby match. And we're going to, you know, go into WrestleMania in Hollywood and not have an LA Knight moment. But yes, Darius Martin. There we go. Thank you. I got it. But I've got Mark Briscoe come out right now, and he's wearing the 13-time hat. Let's fucking go. Like, this is going to be emotional. It already is now, especially tomorrow with Supercard of Honor when he's facing Joe for the North American Championship match, when we've got the Reach for the Sky tag team title ladder match. It's going to be emotional moments. So 100% strap on and strap in. Moose versus Jeff Cobb. Who do you have? Well, that depends a little bit on if we get Jeff Cobb showing up with the bumps and bruises from Bloodsport 9, or if he just comes in, you know, fresh as a daisy. But I think KJ took Moose. I guess I'll take Jeff Cobb going with that. But we've got Mark Briscoe cutting a promo right now. The other top flight. The other Wright brother. Maybe could have done Cody, Sammy, KO versus Imperium, and the Bloodline versus Brawling Brutes versus McIntyre. Hey, you're giving away way too much of, like, literally you're going to do it a day or so before half these guys are going to wrestle. Like, it's one of those, it's the weird bit of it's so close to it of you got to have enough that can compel people without overdoing it, but also at the same time, do you just make it like a pre-show type deal? Moose is better. Could be debated. Well, Moose 100% right now could walk into WWE right now and be a top act, which I still find it funny that a lot of people online are saying of, oh, well, there's no way Jay White could debut at WrestleMania because only the hardcores know who he is. You don't think that WWE would make it even just compelling enough of, even they'd play it off of who is he? Why is he making this big impact? If they don't sell you on who it is, they'll turn around and sell you on the fact that it's a big impact. Sorry, I don't mean to be talking over Mark because he's getting goddamn emotional. It's bigger than you will ever know, Joe. Mark Briscoe is underrated on the mic. I know he was always there half the time, just in the background when Jay would say something and just he'd pop in with a line or two here or there. But he's underrated cutting a promo because Oh. And there's Joe up on the screen saying it's your destiny to take the title from me. Why? I've got Street Profits or Ricochet. Braun can't decide yet. Fair enough. Are you down for Daniel Garcia versus Tanahashi? I'm surprised how much Tanahashi will be involved around WrestleMania weekend, I feel now. Whether by hook or by crook. But damn, Joe's good on the mic, and you forget it because you get stuck in this bullshit. Like Joe 100%. You could put him towards MJF or something like that. Even give me Samoa Joe versus Kenny Omega, honestly, and tell me that wouldn't be a good fucking match. And I know I can already hear KJ back there pulling his fucking beard out and everything. But Joe's underrated legend, an unappreciated legend, and any company that has him should be using the most out of him. And I feel like AEW's not. Despite I am excited for what he's done with being, the tribal chief of television titles and what we're going to get tomorrow night with him versus Mark Briscoe. Joe is still a top 5 promo guy, 100%. Tyler, what up? And so we've got Jay Lethal trying to talk to Mark here without Jeff Jarrett, all that. He's wishing him luck. Samoa Joe is great on the mic. Do good. Always been a good commentator too. Well, yeah, I mean, Christ, the man even pulled off being out there in a poncho when it came to, what was it, WrestleMania 37 that they cut out to where he's out there in a poncho and all that. But so we just got a nice little, good on you between Jay Lethal and Mark Briscoe. But yeah, now we're getting Leon Ruffin, formerly what was it? Yeah, Leon Ruff. Was it Leon Ruff or Leon Rust from NXT taking on Wheeler Yuta for the Pure Championship? So I know KJ might be here taking a pause of, what might be we watching in the break in between here, but it looks like Ring of Honor is going to be going on well past his normal. I thought it was a 1-hour show, but I could be wrong. I'm normally not here on Thursdays. But shout out BJ Whitmer, who I know homies over at the DWO interview, but we've got him, D. Malenko, and who's the third judge I missed, judging the Pure Championship. Because remember, it does come down to a bit of a point system and everything. If there isn't a decisive decision after the time limit. Oh, it's Jaylene. But did they change the Pure Championship? Because I feel like they might have. That doesn't look the way it did before, unless it's been a hot minute since I've seen it. But on Miss Cesaro and WWE, I think he could. Under Hunter, it would be an entirely different ballgame, I feel. It's a 2-hour show. Ring of Honor is every week. Well, thank you, Damien. Thank you. Like I said, I'm normally here on Tuesdays. Pop in at times on Wednesdays, and normally I'm on a pause for the cause. A little bit of a respite on Thursdays. I've normally got KJ and Luna, walking you through these Thursdays. So I'm not used to Ring of Honor. Cheeseburger Jr. Oh, I see what you did there. Wheeler Yuta, I'm not a fan, can't get invested. No offense to him. Well, there's a reason why some people call him Wheeler useless. I feel like he's been thrust into a bit of a position, in part because certain people like him because he has cool friends. That's really what it is. Like 100%, if he was in WWE right now, he would be an NXT North American Championship guy. Absolutely. Joe would be a hell of a commentator on Ring of Honor if they want to add a man to the Ian and Caprice booth eventually. And I'll say this, and you can even ask us or answer me, even when it comes a bit to even with us, is Yuta with a big chop. But even a little bit with what we do and everything at times, like, and especially when it comes to commentating, at times the 2-man booth works better than a 3, or as you see it on Dynamite, a 3, a 4, a 5, 1, little 2, little 3, little commentator. So I like the fact that they brought back Ian Riccaboni. If I don't know, to me, if I'm going to use Joe as a commentator, I'm putting him on Dynamite. Well, Joe as a commentator on Dynamite he's already, I would say, your best commentator. He was one of your better commentators in WWE, and I hate that Samoa Joe may be regulated to that, and I don't want that. That becomes a bit like when Taz got put in that spot, I feel. But Joe's a fantastic talker, whether it be on commentary, whether it be on the mic, whether it be in the ring, even just doing the Roman Reigns of telling a story, talking while he's whooping your ass. He's overall got it. So I think wherever you put him, he will use it. And Dynamite is to where that works better and is needed more than breaking up anything with Ian Riccaboni and so on Ring of Honor. But I've got Yuta with almost a bit of a Tarantula lock, and we are also on Supercard of Honor. We're going to get Wheeler Yuta versus Shibata for the Pure Championship as well. So I guess spoiler alert. But right now I've got, for those following along, I've got 238, 239 in the fight so far. But it's interesting to me. We're going to use Shibata for this, and Yuta gets Shibata in a match, but that's neither here nor there. But so give me your predictions, folks, if you haven't done so already, sorry, in the comments. Yuta for the win. Judge Jeff Jones. What? Judge Judy. Judge, why am I blanking on this man's name? Judge Joe Mathis. There we go. Thank you. Ring of Honor runtime is staggered every week. Fair enough. Cesaro had 0 personality, and we all blame WWE. Well, it's pretty much been the same in AEW. I think you could build somebody like that, though, when they've done it even with AEW, with WWE, that isn't super talkative on the mic, but is just a badass in the ring. You can build someone up that way. Hi. Wasn't personal.
Yes, I am. No, it's just that's funny as hell.
Yeah, hi, everybody. Not do that. There we go.
What, you didn't like the extreme close up?
No.
No Wings World for
extreme close up. What are we?
Anyway, back to the story.
I lost where I was going now.
Clear. My bad. Well, we're rolling on, buddy. And we got Ring of Honor still rolling. We got Wheeler Yuta. I think you were talking something about that. Cesaro. You were talking about Cesaro. Bring back the Kings.
Well, it was to me of how he had no quote unquote had no personality.
He doesn't have much of one.
But you can build him up just as being a badass. They've done that. Christ, look at. They've done it in WWE. They were doing it in WWE, and they just decided no.
Yeah, they just pulled the plug real quick. So, showing my new best friend.
What?
Hi, KO. That's cute.
Bye, KO.
You're right. Bye, KO. Nick taking a little pause for the cause. He just did me a solid. Let me take a quick one. But Yuta's much different guy than he was a year ago. As the job boy for Best Friends, has learned how to be nasty in the ring and has always been good. He's grown more than people want to admit in BCC. He's done well. He really has, Dave. I'm not going to argue with that. Wow, it's over. And still, big win for Yuta. Ends it with a submission. He dominated pretty much the majority of the match. He's come a long way. I think being a Ring of Honor champion and leaving him in Ring of Honor like this might work for him. He's still green. He's done really good work. I mean, he's done really good work in that ring as far as what he can do, between the ropes. He's grabbing a microphone now, so we'll see. He has taken some time to get a little more comfortable with the mic. But being a little bit of a heel might work for him. It's interesting. He seems like such a nice guy, right? Like, it's a tough one. Yeah, see, he's a little, if you guys are watching this, you give me your opinion, but he's a little clunky with the microphone. Oh, he's giving us a little Punk sit down. Wait a second. He's here. Shibata. There we go. He's here. See, that's good commentary. I think you guys were talking about Riccaboni and such while I was on my break. That's good commentary. Listen to the intensity in Riccaboni. I love it. And then Coleman comes over right on top, freaking out. It is awesome. Oh, Shibata just walks up and almost teabagged our buddy Yuta. Woo! We're getting a holy shit chant. Speaking of clunky with the mic. That promo was better than anything from Cesaro. Okay. Oh, Shibata just takes the mic and says, "Enough out of your mouth." Now they're going nose to nose, and we are going to be here live tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern time, guys. We are coming right back at it. Another marathon stream. We're already 3+ hours tonight, so we've gone longer than a Raw. Shibata. That's up next. Blake Christian Allhart. I don't know if you guys watch a lot of Blake Christian. He's come a long way. He's been around for a while, considering he's a pretty young guy. But he's a really good heel on the indies. He decided to change it up, walk around with a chip on his shoulder, be a miserable little prick, and he's good at it. He's really good at it. So I'm a little surprised to see him as Allhart. Young Jericho. Wheeler sounds like, oh no, I got that one. The only last second thing in AEW is Danielson heel turn on Adam Cole, win on return to AEW. Only second last thing in AEW is Danielson's heel turn. And how do you mean it was the only last second thing? Like Danielson's turn, like, are you well, here comes Vikingo. But yeah, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, those were 2 pops, 2 twists. I don't know. I'm curious about the Bryan situation. I don't know how I totally feel about it. Here's a question for everyone tuning in right now. If the BCC is going full heel, they're going to just say, fuck it, we're just going to take everyone out, which I do like. To me, it's the most interesting part of the BCC since Regal left. I like that they're just running around, running amok. But should we not maybe get rid of Wild Thing at this point? Like if you're going to be heels, you let Wild Thing go. Come up with something else, right? Come out to like knocking on heaven's door. I don't fucking know, but come out to something else. This thing about the heels getting sing-alongs, like Jericho's been a heel for how long? Oh well, I can't take Judas away from them. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. And then when you bring it back, they'll start singing again, or they'll sing it when it's not there. But Moxley, I think, should give up Wild Thing. Y'all let me know what you think. Oh, shit. This is going to be crazy, though. And if you guys want to make a prediction, I don't think we've asked for many tonight. Nick was on a heater, and then we stopped asking. There you go. So tomorrow we get, that will be an interesting match as well. Tomorrow at Supercard of Honor, we're going to get Vikingo going up against Commander. And right away, we're out the gate. Both men, top speed, both missing a drop kick, both flipping up. And the crowd applauds the effort. I'm with you, Tyler. We will be here live, 12:30 p.m. Saturday. I shouldn't bang on the desk so hard. 12:30 Saturday p.m. We will be here, Brunch with the Boys, and Mania Marathon 2. It kicks off. We're going to be live all day long. We got all your coverage. And again, we will be here all night tonight. We're going to sticking around for the Multiverse United. Tomorrow, we're coming back for a bunch of shows. The Hall of Fame's tomorrow. SmackDown, the go-home show. We'll see what happens. The last we saw, the bloodline wasn't looking too good, but Roman wasn't around. We'll see what happens tomorrow night, and we'll see if that gives us any indication of how things may play out this weekend. Be really curious what kind of hints and tricks they throw at us. Plus, there's still other questions. Some people out there are still hoping that Bray Wyatt shows up. We get the Andre. We're going to be here for all of it. We start off at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and we bring you Super Card of Honor. Then we bring you SmackDown. We bring you Rampage. We bring you the Hall of Fame. And then we get up the next day and do it all over again. We'll give you an XFL weekly update at 11:30, and then 12:30 we are live for a 10-plus hour stream. We will be here all day. We'll have guests, prizes, games, trivia, all types of fun. So do not miss it. And if you have any wrestling friends out there, you let them know this is the place to get their wrestling coverage. That's long-winded, and the match is on fire, by the way. The little details matter. Disappear without a trace while the world's laughing. That's a Bray Wyatt maybe reference. People looking at jackets. I can hear Nick cringing while he's on his pause. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm curious, dude. I'll admit there's a little bit of I'm curious. I don't know what all this means. I can't imagine Bray just got pissed off and walked out. I can't. Right? So I don't know. And the details matter. I mean, you see the pictures going around about Alexa Bliss's jacket. Is it a reach? I don't know. But there's no signs of it yet. But we do have LA Knight and Bobby Lashley in the Andre, so we'll figure that out. Is SmackDown, AEW, Rampage, and Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor all tomorrow? All tomorrow. And the Hall of Fame, which is kind of weird because it's a weird class. Play paid. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're talking about Alexa Bliss's gloves. So interesting. Anyone else out there want to chime in on the Bray Wyatt situation? I'm curious. Clearly, the Fiend here is a fan. So anyone else got a take on it? I'm torn. I don't know. And like I said, I've been very critical as of late. Like, I feel like the Mountain Dew was a flop and we never got it back. Oh! Blake Christian up and over to the floor. everyone has been worked. That's why Bray's not at house show was made out to be a big deal. It really isn't. Again, I've not heard anything from anybody official of, this was a legitimate walkout. I've heard rumors. I've heard Dave Meltzer talking out of his ass because he loves it. That's all I've heard. That's really all I've heard. WrestleMania 21 when Rey Mysterio versus Eddie Guerrero, underrated match. No one really talks to me. Do you agree, KJ Nick? No one really talks to me. WrestleMania 21. It's underrated. Yeah, you know what, Damian? That's a good match. It was a really, really good match. Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero had a series of matches that were all outstanding. And everybody, of course, goes back to WCW and the purple suit, all that fun stuff. Yeah, it was a good match. But I think everyone here talks to you, Damian. I think if COVID, let's speak out, hadn't happened, I don't think Tony Khan would own ROH. They were trending upward just right before COVID, and we're exciting direction heading into the spring 2020. Dave, I think you are very close to right. I think that's very accurate. I think that was a big factor. I also do think the uptick for, everything that took place with AEW and obviously the amount of talent that left, that changed the dynamic a little bit as well. So, yeah, I completely agree. Impact, because when you have to change things up, that's what ends up happening. And you look at a company like GCW that ended up being like the beneficiary of that open space, and now they're kind of that, that grunge, that underground alternative, where you get phenomenal wrestling and then you get a whole bunch of crazy shit with it, like the ECW, right? So we'll never know, but I think they were on borrowed time once they kind of got, a big chunk of who they were up and left. Wow. Big super kick by Vikingo. What is your favorite WrestleMania, KJ and Nick? Ooh, that's a tough one. I hate picking favorites, especially when I'm on the spot. I really loved. Oh my God. Vikingo just did a twisted springboard. Landed knees first on Blake, though. Woo. That looked painful. Ouch. Oh, it caught him kind of on the hip. It wasn't so much the knees from that angle. Fair enough. I really love the early WrestleManias. I really do. Oh, like when I was a kid, it was such a spectacle, right? Like the immovable force against the irresistible object. Not quite right. That was a good one. WrestleMania 20, WrestleMania 10. It's hard, man. You put me on the spot. There's a lot of faves. And I still think one of my favorite moments was what Seth pulled off. So overall, I kind of like that Mania as well. I could go on for days. X7 with 6 second, a few in third. There you go. X7's a good one. I really like X7, actually. I got to almost like list them out and pick them apart. You have one more match after this. Eddie Kingston versus Christopher Daniels is the main event. Yes. So here we go. That's not bad, though. That's not bad. We still have we managed to kill way more time than I anticipated. So I will thank Tony Khan for pushing back the start of Ring of Honor. It worked out lovely. Josh Barnett finished up. Ring of Honor. Oh, bit of a botch, but they got it. Wow, that looks so bad. Huge Spanish fly on the floor, but it looked like, oh, wow. Blake Christian with a 450. So the match is hype. Okay. A lot. Ooh. Vikingo makes me nervous, man. X7. Okay. Up and over, by the way. Drops Christian into the corner. What else we got here? If you lived through Hogan, Andre, there can't be much more spectacular WrestleMania. Plus, it had Steamboat and Macho Man. Yeah, absolutely. I think one of my earliest childhood memories, though, and I have that kind of like a foggy memory of watching Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior stand face to face, and the place just exploding. And I remember that energy as a kid. And that's one of my early wrestling moments. Oh, it's over. There you go. The Kingo with the win. The Viking King ends it with a Hurricane Rana. Vitamins in my throat. Great match. How dumb is TK Shazam booking a Ring of Honor pay-per-view against SmackDown Mania Go Home Hall of Fame? I don't. Yeah, like. My bad. If I just blew out your eardrums, I apologize. That thing right there with the putting it on the Friday, like putting it on the Friday night before Mania, I'm really surprised. Could have put it last weekend. There wasn't much going on last weekend at all. You could have definitely done that. You could have put it next weekend. So, I don't know. You hate the match? It was a pretty good match. I liked it. Just a lot of spots. It got really botchy at times. Very true, very true. It's not dumb at all. Excalibur, SCOH is ROH tradition. See what I did there? Supercard of Honor and Ring of Honor tradition has usually been on the Friday evening slots. Yeah, but maybe not this Friday. You know what I mean? And I understand that, but again, you got to be wise about it. It does hinder your hope of selling more being up against that. It does. To me, it's like you said, when you say it's, oh, well, it was a kind of a Ring of Honor tradition to be on a Friday, that's fine. But things change, or you pick a different Friday. But you got to be smart about it. And if it's on a Saturday, no one cares. Just give us a good card on a Saturday. Yeah, I don't see it being. I just don't think it was the best of ways to go about this. I don't think it was booked in the right spot. You could have easily moved it elsewhere. WrestleMania 6, Hogan Warrior gave us one hell of a time. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up? You click the blue one.
Yeah, that's the only one I have.
Man, you're on drugs.
No, I probably am just not on. There we go. I probably don't have the most updated one. But no, 100% of, yeah, you got the gif of, Warrior down there on his knees as Hogan's there with the test of strength. But yeah, no, the immovable object, KJ White, to my irresistible force.
Right. Irresistible force? That doesn't sound right.
You got upset about that. I called you an immovable object, and you were fine with that.
I can't be moved, buddy. That's why many have tried to move me off.
We're getting Eddie Kingston versus Christopher Daniels coming up next.
Right. Sturdy like a brick house, bro.
See, I came back just in time for the Eddie Kingston match and managed to successfully, unintentionally, wink, miss the Vikingo match twice now.
That was well played. And I mean, yeah, it was a bit clunky. And it was a bit, again, there's no drama to it, right? It's like everybody
spot.
Yeah.
Spot.
Know what it reminds me of? If you've ever been to, like, I don't know, places like Vegas and shit, and they do those random, like, pirate shows and shit, and that's what
Pirates of Penzance.
Yeah, right? Like, you just Well, you're just fucking like you're watching.
I am the model of a modern major Vikingo,
right? But some people are going to say it was a great match. It was good. It was entertaining, good pace, yeah, a little botchy in spots, and he won with a Hurricane Rana.
I know the luchas and I quote them kind of go.
Now the Mad King.
I'm trying to make that. Yes, the Mad King, my king. Pause. Eddie Kingston, of the man who will be come Friday the new Ring of Honor World Champion. And to me, it makes sense because a bit of outside of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, what are we paying attention to SmackDown for outside of just literally it's the go home show for SmackDown?
It's the go home show. It's all storylines. We're not going to get a whole lot of
right. So as we saw earlier with like Ring of Honor at 7, and we saw it with Impact, it's going to be a lot of video packages, a lot of replays. So why not be the one show that's advertising and putting out live matches and important matches?
Yeah, that's not a bad show. I mean, again, I think it's going to be a good go-home show. I think it's going to be entertaining. I think Roman's going to play a huge role in this. I think it's going to be really good, too.
Speaking of really good, we got Eddie Kingston versus Christopher Daniels right now in the ring.
I'm taking Eddie. I don't care.
Oh, absolutely. I'm taking Eddie today, Eddie tomorrow, Eddie twice on Sunday. Yeah. Achoo. Or a sneeze.
I'm still here. Fucking hell.
I know. Eddie Kingston for the win. What the hell was that backstage beatdown? Yeah, true.
Randomly. The authors of Agony.
Yeah, Toileon. Maybe. I hope I said that right. I don't know.
Well, it's because Blake Christian is fighting. Blake Christian is going up, is part of the team going against.
Touche. Tabernacle. So maybe he gets written out and we get a different partner added.
Maybe, because I mean, the dude just took an L. The guy just did a job and then he gets his ass kicked. He's not having a good night. Maybe they should replace him.
Well, I mean, when you're taking on the AAA champion before they defend their title, I don't know if that's exactly what I would say of doing a job, but
yeah, but you don't want to see the guy take it out. He's involved in a title run.
It's more of you don't want to see him as a babyface. Like, I'm fine if he takes it out, but do it as a heel.
Yeah, I don't like him. I really do not like him.
Like, so he was the babyface in that situation. So was Vikingo working heel?
Technically, I think it was just a babyface match, right?
Christ, no, even AAA and 2K will tell you that doesn't work for me, brother. I don't know if I'm hearing you or I'm hearing me or
you might. I hear voices in my head.
They talk to me. Well, we might see him at WrestleMania too.
I hope so. And I mean, I'm reading a lot of reports saying like expect a lot of surprises. We're gonna get a lot of fucking celebrity pops, and it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a real
here in the front row, Shaquille O'Neal, and also somehow later in the card, also in the same seats, Magic Johnson. And then we'll get like Marita Menounos.
She loves celebrities.
Yeah, we'll get Freddie Prinze Jr. They'll be like that NXT seats. So you just all sit in the same seats.
Isn't
you roll in and roll out?
Right. I didn't know if Freddie was allowed back.
Touche.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't stop. I mean, he could buy a ticket, I suppose, unless he's on like a fucking wanted.
Yeah, but I'm saying to where they'd put him front and center on the camera. But then again, celebrity, Hollywood.
Right. And we'll get some like just fucking funny ones, right?
Like Mason P. Diddy, so that we can just get what you know about going out. It's Hollywood swinging. Just all of us of the 90s generation would just be like, what you know about going?
Couldn't help, yeah. Instantly. It's so funny.
Right.
But right now, Christopher Daniels in the control with the big sweep.
Two count.
This is the main event for Ring of Honor, folks, and we are just getting started.
Why you have to remind me of that?
Shut the fuck up, KK. Listen,
it's one of those. I feel like, should we take a vote?
Really? Oh wow. Big boot by Eddie.
Oh. You hear the... Yeah, that's you. I was going to say, you're either perfectly sync with me or that's you.
We're probably we're generally pretty in sync.
I know you are, but still. I can put me on mute and she'll be good, as we've got Daniels trying to tap out Eddie. I can't wait for Edge versus Finn Balor, guys. Who you want to win that match? Well, surprisingly, that's A on night 2.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
We're gonna have really.
I am. Yeah.
You're gonna have the main event of WrestleMania follow up a Hell in a Cell match.
No, what if the Hell in a Cell opened night 2?
But it would still, the main event would still then follow it, right?
Yeah, but I mean, immediately follow would be more of a concern for me. But I don't see it. Like, I think it's a spectacle. So putting that on,
put it on night 1.
No, I think your bigger draws kind of tend to end up on night 2 overall, with a couple exceptions. I'm still not sure what they're going to do with the tag titles, but yeah, I have no problem with like I said, if they open night 2 with the Hell in the Cell, I'm good with that. Or if it's a midpoint to keep people awake, yeah, I'm good with that.
You'd have to open it up with, because you do still have the Intercontinental triple threat. You still have Asuka versus Bianca. You still have Roman versus Cody, obviously. So you're a little backloaded towards the end of the card, I feel.
Yeah, but you want to be backloaded. You kind of want to go that way. You want it to be.
Yeah, but on night 1, you have the tag title match. You have Rhea versus Charlotte, and then you have Austin. Or you have Austin Theory versus Cena. Those are the 3 matches that anyone can remember from night 1. As we're getting the chop spot right now.
But that's 2 things. Oh yeah, they're chopping the shit out of each other. That I have 2 things for. One, that's part why I think a 2-night Mania sucks, because you can't pull it off. You seesaw with it, and there's not enough. If this was 1 Mania and you took out like 3 of the matches, and it was like a nice 10-match Mania, I'm all for it. I think.
But then you're following up Hell in a Cell with an Intercontinental triple threat, followed by
a women's title match. That's it's fucking Mania, buddy. You never know what you're gonna get. Stack it up, make it grandiose.
But see, that's why I like, though, if they had the matches announced, but didn't announce when they were going to happen, like even announcing what was going to open the show. Outside of what is going to be the main event, you don't announce anything. Of what's going to happen, or what matches are announced, but you don't know when, where, what order, anything. That to me is way more exciting than, all right, cool. So I know I'm going to get that break match, that pause match of, well, they could have put that there. Of like, we've already gone for a week or 2 now about how they should have had the tag title match as the main event of night 1, because they've already quote unquote announced the main event of night 1, just like how they've announced the opener of night 1. If you didn't know if Austin Theory and Cena was the opener, the main event, a mid show was going to be the opener on night 2, you're not still a little bit sitting towards the edge of your seat of like, okay, when's this match going to happen? When's the Hell in a Cell match going to happen? When's the triple threat going to happen? When's the tag match going to happen?
Oh, wow. It's over. It's over, Nick. The Mad King is victorious. Yeah, I mean, I think, again, I blame a lot of the fans, but, I miss that spontaneity. You used to wait and, what's next? You never really knew the order of anything. But nowadays, you kind of tell us fucking all of it. It's like, fuck, do we? Right. I don't know if we need to know every detail.
Well, and it's at times a bit like we've even seen with like Raws and SmackDowns and everything. If you don't tell us everything we're getting beforehand, it tends to almost at times make it a bit of a better show, because we don't know where it's going.
Well, it's like the street fight with KO and Austin last year. We didn't know. People speculated, would this become something? Would he? Is it just going to be? We all thought it was just going to be an interview, like a KO show ended with a stunner, and that was a couple brewskis, and we're going home.
What? A couple Steve Weisers. What? We got Daniels and Kingston showing respect. Why? Getting the handshakes. What? The arm raise. What? Telling him he's going to win the championship. Why?
What do you think of Daniels and Zydell being a team? Oh, we got company.
Yeah, Claudio.
I thought so Claudio and Eddie did a face-to-face last week, and I thought it went really well. I think when Cesaro was like in that like sitting on a chair doing like a couch interview kind of feel, he does well because he's not trying to be boisterous. He's not a boisterous guy, but he was very like smarmy to Eddie. And like, you know, you're fat and you suck and you didn't.
Well, that's the thing is he's not a guy. He's not a you or I to an extent of he's not going to come out there and be loud and boisterous and everything like you said. Of, you know, do the MJF a little bit of I'm better than you and you know it. He's the guy that would sit there and he's sipping his fucking tea by a chess table and everything.
Yeah,
he's talking down to you the whole time, and he's not raising his voice. He just sounds super condescending the whole time.
Yeah, and completely arrogant. I thought it was all right. I really got behind it.
But this is a feud that's going 10 years in the making of. This isn't fully just Ring of Honor, Tony Khan production here. These guys have had issues with each other.
Yeah. He's one of the guys. I mean, Eddie's had issues with a lot of people, right?
I think everybody that Eddie Kingston likes, you can count on one hand. And everybody else, it's kind of like the middle finger to.
Yeah. Do you know what I really think went sideways too soon was Eddie and Moxley. I thought when they were together, it was great. I thought they were really good and they had something there. When they took the Young Bucks shoes and put them on threw them away, or just stole them and kept them for a while, I thought it was great. I really thought Eddie and Mox were funny. They had something and it just went away. But oh wait, we're apparently getting a fight here tonight.
Wait,
the ref's calling for it.
Are we really about to get a fucking match between these two right now?
Watch, Kingston's gonna get jumped by Yuta.
Oh shit. Oh no, Claudio I'm gonna take my shirt off and then dip. I just needed to let the ladies know.
Yeah, I know let the ladies know.
So all you fat Ring of Honor sweat hogs can
right. Well,
Eddie's winning this 100%. I'll be done with Ring of Honor if Eddie loses. Like, I already know I'm not normally on Thursdays, but you won't see me back here again. This will be a loser leave stream match, or at least lose town. Like, I'll still be on the stream, but I will not be back here for Ring of Honor if Eddie loses.
I'm going to be very disappointed if he loses. I really am. I think they did him dirty. I thought they had really good opportunities. Like I said, even with the Moxley storyline, it was good for a minute. I think I think they've done him dirty quite a bit. I think this
that imploded like the Moxley Eddie Kingston kind of tag team imploded like the exploding ring match between Omega and Moxley. It just went over like a turn in a punch bowl. Like it was good, but it ended out of nowhere, like you said, it just kind of faded into nothing.
Yeah, I think it was right around the time. Isn't that when Moxley ended up going to rehab?
That happened. BCC happened. I think that's also when Punk really happened, and you had Eddie go specifically after Punk. I went into that locker room to get away from my demons.
Yeah. Oh, Claudio met my mother.
What?
Eddie's letting him know that it's personal. You know my mother. You met my mother.
You slept with my mother.
Oh.
Well, I don't mean. Depends on how you mean meet.
Oh, geez.
David's already given it a rating of an 8. Bless you.
Yo, he just called him a fucking clown. He said fuck.
It's Eddie Kingston.
I like it. Go back to that circus. Ring of Honor's about competition. Go back to that circus. aka AEW, aka
right.
still your boss, aka
All Drama Wrestling, aka the most bullshit I've seen in any company I've ever been with. Quote
yeah.
John, quote unquote John Moxley.
Yeah. And you know what? Like I said, I have my love hates, and maybe it's just John Moxley's not my cup of tea, but the guy definitely held his own and definitely showed up when the company needed him. And I like this sentiment. Like, I don't like getting involved in shit. People dragging my name into it. I fucking hate it. I could blast everybody. He didn't say I could blast Punk. He said I could blast everybody, but I'm choosing not to. But I'm sick.
Right.
Like, this place is a fucking gong show. He's gonna be the champion for sure, man. He's doing like the, I'm doing this for the people and the real
homicide. Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah.
But that's the thing is you listen to this man talk, and you either are in Eddie Kingston or you know 10 people that are like Eddie Kingston.
Oh yeah, man.
I still always, one of my favorite promos that's not a WWE, not even an AEW promo of, this is not acting. I don't have screws in my knees because of fucking acting.
Right? 100%, man. 100%. I mean, that's why I thought Tony dropped the ball with him. I really did. So, I mean, we'll be back here tomorrow, 7 p.m. to watch all of that fun. So, guys, technically our third show is over at this point now. That's 3 shows. Right in time.
Does this count as 4? Because we had what should have been Ring of Honor beforehand.
Yeah, maybe. I count that as I did watch 2 Briscoe matches.
Yeah. I will try and pull it up. Oh, I still got 5 minutes, so I gotta I'll try and figure it out.
We still got 5 minutes. That got us pretty close. Remember it was 49 minutes ago?
Yeah, we were close. We were sitting there taking a pause of like, what can we watch in the meantime? And then now we got like under 5 minutes, folks.
Oh man, they do this to me every week, Nick.
Why?
Every week. The show ends, and the minute the show ends, it instantly restarts.
Oof.
So I'm sitting here talking, and then I look back over, and I'm like, oh, fuck, we got another match. No.
Nope. Scratch that.
My bad. It's happened several times now. Folks, if you are still watching, by all means, give us a rating out of 10 on Ring of Honor. You can give me a rating out of 10 on Bloodsport if you watch that. You give me a rating out of 10 on your dinner. We'll just take a rating out of 10 for anything.
Whoa now.
I'll give it a 7. First time seeing the new Ring of Honor. Needs to get I need to get invested more in the wrestlers. Yeah, I see that. I get that. Makes sense. True set. And you know what? There's not a lot of deep story. And it does kind of just go quickly. It's match. Made, like you said, we saw a couple times somebody grabbed a microphone. Yuta grabbed a mic. Who else grabbed a mic tonight? That was about it. Yuta, and then at the end, Kingston. It's perfect.
Right.
Like, you just match. Whether you love or hate the match, doesn't matter. You're getting a match. And you get some good ones. This opening tag match, the varsity athletes, or whatever the fuck, against Aussie Open, beautiful.
Touche. Tabernacle.
It's my favorite. Actually, it's your favorite.
Yeah. It's the only French word I know, apparently. I'm like fucking Dexter with omelette du fromage.
Right.
Just tabernacle.
A Royale with cheese.
Right.
I don't know why my brain went there, but I start eyeballing my skip the dishes at this point.
No, you're good.
Fucking hell, it's getting late. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh,
all right, folks, we are slowly in the process, some kind of process.
All right, I'm just trying to get things situated behind the scenes.
Well, I'll get some things situated. Folks, thank you for being here. If you were just tuning in, we are just approaching 4 hours live here tonight. And we're not done yet. We got more to cover. We got more to go. We got more wrestling to talk. If you are awake and you're having fun, just light up the chat. Tell us what you're thinking. Tell us what's on your wrestling mind. Not everything you're thinking. Wrestling related, fuckers. Right. But yeah, let us know how you're feeling tonight. Let us know what's on your mind. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to debate about? Nick, Bray Wyatt was spotted heading to LA.
Yeah, good luck with that. So what you're saying is Caucasian man with dreadlocks was spotted at LAX airport.
Well, I mean, come on now. That's got to be at least.
Come on, what?
It's got to be a shorter list than we think.
Come on, Eileen, what? Where are we going with this? Like, there's not a Bray Wyatt match happening. That ship has fucking sailed.
I don't think
every time people think he's going to do something, they are sadly disappointed and then just expect that there's going to be something else to make up for it. Guess what? Sad. Sorry, not sorry. Not happening.
Not happening. See, I thought we could maybe get not a match, but I thought maybe if they set up like Bobby versus LA at Mania, Bray pops back up. So he doesn't have a match, but here he is. And here
I come to scare the day.
Here I come to fuck the match.
To fuck up your day. That's
right.
what I feel like it would be of like the most build that we've had to Bray Wyatt doing anything. Especially when it comes to Bobby Lashley is do the muscle man dance. Like, no.
Did we get a win already on the multiverse?
The pre-show, potentially.
Potentially the pre-show? All
right. I'm logging in.
All right, folks. So let's pick this party up. Like I said, we're coming up to the 4-hour mark. We are rolling along. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is the Multiverse United, and we are going to run through. I don't know how long this show is. I really don't, but I imagine we're going to be here for another couple hours. So go grab your feel good, whatever you need to put a smile on your face. Go do it. Strap in and strap on. We got New Japan versus Impact. We got lots coming your way. We are going to be here for it. It's like I said, the wrestling might suck. We never do. And even on long nights when it's, late in a week and we got more wrestling to cover, might get a little wobbly, but it's always fun.
The wheels will fall off eventually.
And by the way, if you put that on your dating profile, clicks all the time. I'm wobbly, but I'm fun.
What, you fucking roly-poly-oly?
Right, just put that on there.
When I wobble, but I won't fall down.
Come on.
No, I won't fall down. No, I won't fall down.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Uncle Howdy wins the battle royal. That's a
fucking limb. That's a limb over a fucking cliff full of nothing but sharp rocks and daggers and TNT at the bottom of it. Because good fucking luck.
That's the limb on the side of the mountain in a Roadrunner cartoon.
No, that's fucking Yosemite Sam running off the fucking cliff and then just yee-hee. Yeah, yee-hee. And he looks down and just realizes, oh shit.
At some point, I can't imagine that Trips and the crew would just say fuck it and forget all of that happened. There's no way you sweep this one under the rug.
There would be if you had already asked the guy before we got to hear of, well, can you at least just bring back the feed of, we don't know what the fuck you're doing now, but can you at least bring back something that'll draw us merch sales? That'll at least be somewhat compelling, that at least has some sort of fucking point. No creative differences.
Yeah, but I mean, you're putting all the onus on Bray. He says people that
so I put all the onus on Bray because Bray has always wanted the onus on what he does as a fucking character.
That is a good point, and I will take that one. That is a fair argument against Bray Wyatt as far as
that's one of those things of when you want all the onus on you, and when it fucking fails,
when you get all the praise, you gotta take all
fantastically, it's on you.
Yeah, you step in dog shit. That's the way it is. So.
Where the you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
Fucking redneck philosophy with KJ.
What comes around is all around, Ricky.
Dude,
I try.
That's a good one. I like that one.
The party with KJ and Nick ends at 2 a.m. Oh God,
dude,
don't you put that evil on me.
I'm gonna need more fucking
You thought we were fast and heavy, hot and heavy with the tag in and tag outs beforehand. You might see that
pause
happen.
And pause and pause.
What I'm saying, this might turn into like a mukbang or something, and we're just starting having munchies and everything. Yes, that is the fucking term.
I'm here for the gangbang.
I saw you give me the look.
Because when what you say, a mukbang?
You can. I'm not trying to correct you on nothing, because no matter how much I'm right in what I say, you're tone deaf and won't hear me on.
All
anything.
I heard was, "I'm here for the gangbang."
My name's Al. I'm here for the gangbang.
Rich Swan is coming to the ring, folks.
Right.
Thank God.
Me, or is this stream loud as shit?
It's loud, and I find it very dark.
Yeah, well. We've got techno lights coming out right now, but yeah, no, I had it like turned down, and it was like, oh god.
The pre-show just ended. So
when did Dave Penzer become the ring announcer for Impact? By the way, the old WCW guy, because that's what it sounds like. Of like Sick Boy Goldberg of Rich Swan.
I liked him.
Yeah, so this is WrestleCon, because that's the it looks like they're coming through a fucking shower curtain.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that
he stole Kushina's gimmick.
Yeah, they just just rent out like a little fucking conference room at a fucking hotel and put up some guardrails.
This is like the dining hall at like.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to
this does look fucking good.
Kaz.
So again, though, we're kicking off, like I said, we're kicking off like we do with every Impact pay-per-view with the X Division match, and we've got
the X Division Scramble.
Yes, we've got Trey Miguel versus Clark Connors versus Frankie Kazarian versus Kevin Knight versus Rich Swann versus Rocky Romero for the X Division Championship. Wide. Will
Kazarian qualify as a dark horse in this?
Dark horse, as in he's not going to win?
No, like he could win. He has an outside chance.
Yeah, outside as in like outside Earth's orbit.
Like with him winning, would it be a shock if he won it tonight? Like, is he like an underdog in this vibe? Fair enough. I think Clark Connors is a good bet. I know you threw money down on him. I'm taking the chance.
Well, it's so interesting what they do with their X Division and how they can just. For whatever reason, still, WCW couldn't figure out with the cruiserweight division. WWE couldn't figure it out multiple times with the light heavyweight division, the cruiserweight division. Impact's always had the X division, and that's always been probably their most consistently booked, and they're like one of their most over divisions, regardless, like across the board.
Yeah.
Samoa Joe was an X division champion at one point.
Oh, absolutely. Moose was X division champion.
Oh, Jesus.
Josh Alexander was X division champion.
That's how we became.
He relinquished it. Yeah. And I love that. You give up the belt for the title shot. I love that. I think that's excellent.
Well, we'll go full circle. We'll bring it into when people were asking about our favorite manias and everything. And you've got Mania 6, to where you had Warrior versus Hogan. You had Champ versus Champ. Yeah. And that's still, I know obviously you're from Toronto, all of that. Spoiler alert, but that, that must have been a thing because we're same age bracket, everything, same vintage. So being there when that was happening must have been one thing, because I grew up to where I was so far enough away. But like that was one of the first VHSs I even remember going like specifically by myself, like, nope, I want to rent this. And that was one of the first WrestleManias I saw was WrestleMania 6, Hogan Warrior.
Yeah, I mean, and then the Skydome being as monumental as it was, or is, it's still there, I think. But I mean, it was such a big thing, like such a big venue. And again, as a kid, it was just cool to see things. You're like, I know where they are.
I sat in that seat.
Yeah, right. So I mean, it's cool. It was. I think because we don't get it very often. This scramble is stacked. Sorry, on a quick side note.
Like, Stephanie's pointing out how Frankie's held the X Division title a few times. Yeah, but he also sucked ass as the Elite Hunters. So I mean.
He's so disappointed in him.
Right. So
you
had one job and you fucked it up. So
we got a 5-man headlock.
Yeah, a chain of rest holds. Trey for the win. Everyone's saying Trey.
Trey. I'm with the masses here on this one.
Well, I don't know. It seems like C Money's taking Kaz. So New Japan has always had the junior heavyweight division, and have at times barely been able to figure out what to do with it. X division is most consistent cruiserweight style division in wrestling. Yep.
Because you know what? Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good. I was going to just say is that we're going back to the Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. Yep, instead of the yeah. Yes. So we're going back to the yep.
Oh, sorry, Frankie got yanked out. But yeah, no. Here, I think what Impact has done with the X division is, and I think you said it right there in your comment, the style, and that's what they stay true to, a style. And like we just talked about, there's guys like Moose and Josh Alexander.
AJ Styles was the face of this division for how long?
But it had a style to it, right? What we're watching right now, the Hurricane Ranas, the quick movement, the pace, it was a style. And I think WCW had the best cruiserweight division in history, right? For that reason.
Most talent.
Oh, fair enough. But WWE never got that. They thought it was about little wrestlers or smaller wrestlers doing
vanilla midgets, to quote Kevin Nash.
Right? That's it. So it's like you have this light heavyweight, and all it is smaller wrestlers doing the exact same thing the big guys do. You know, grab a hold. Yeah,
well, the only one that made that work, and it was because at that point it became so unique and it was something that somebody wasn't doing in that division, was when Pac did it. He would just grab a rest hold and he would work heel, and then he would work super technical, like Gulak with the no-fly zone.
Yeah, but, and you're okay with a couple, outliers, a couple of exceptions. I thought it was great.
Right. What still one of the biggest, most famous highlights of TNA Impact history is Eli Skipper hitting the Hurricane Rana off the top of the cage after he fucking tightrope walks ever. Right. So that just shows you that they've not only made this a staple, they've made this a focus of their company.
Yeah.
And very few other companies would do that.
Yeah, and they don't mess with it. Like, you know what it is? It is what it is. And they don't fuck with it. And you get really good.
It's been their mid-card title. It's been their IC title, their US title, all of that. And every other company.
Oh my God.
Their third, fourth title.
Holy shit.
Did he just like springboard kick him in the ass?
Knocked him right out of the fucking midair. That looked wicked. But
everybody's scrambling for the pin. I can hear yours.
It's close to the mic. It's close to the mic.
Like I heard yours and then heard mine.
So. Yeah, there you go.
Can I stream this anywhere? Then fight right here with the Wrestling for Life Network. Why?
Yeah, we can keep you up to date to it. And I mean, you'd have to look around. I can't really. We're watching it on Fight. That's all I can.
I was going to say I cannot confirm nor deny that there might be other sites and other options of watchwrestling that you might be able to use or anything to try and find it. But I will not be held liable, nor will Wrestling for Life Network be held liable to anything. That being said, Aaron, what up?
What's going up, Aaron? AEW could have a banger X division. Instead, we got whatever this is. Like if the TNT title was booked like the X division, or was just booked with the younger, keeping that high pace.
All Interconta, who gives?
Oh yeah, the international, or that one would have worked for it too. You're right. Wow, we got that big corner spot as always.
Yeah, the Tower of Doom spot as per usual, as everybody down.
A little outplayed.
Everybody going down.
Right. 6-way missed drop kick.
Fair enough.
It's true. It was nice. This match.
I was waiting for a response, and
I concur.
Indubitably.
Is that Rocky running around popping everybody? Yeah.
Pause.
Look at these clothes.
No. Don't say that because CM Punk has never seen a Rocky movie, so he doesn't know what we're fucking talking about right now.
Yeah.
He's like, who?
Who in the Rudy Blue Hell?
You named yourself after a moose from a cartoon?
Dude, like literally, it's impossible not to have at least seen chunks of Rocky movies.
You have to go out of your way to not watch Rocky movies. You have to have a personal vendetta with Sylvester Stallone or Carl Weathers of just like you hear, damn it. And you're like, nope, change that shit right now.
Bro, did you see that spear on the apron followed up by a cutter by Kaz and another spear?
Cutters with the spear.
Yeah, it's a little dark. Can we zoom? Can we turn the lights up a little?
It looks like they're wrestling in front of like a bunch of cars that have their headlights on. Like, or it's the fucking
like it takes me a second.
This is Paradise by the Dashboard Light.
Hilarious. I love that song.
Stop right there. I gotta know right now.
When I was a kid, I just thought it was
cool. Further, do you know?
Right? As a kid, I just thought it was cool because of the fucking baseball part. And then when I got older, I was like, oh,
you realize what it meant? You're like, God damn, that man almost hit it inside the ballpark home run. I ain't never done that, not even in a video game.
Right? Hey, Dad, I want to round the bases. He's like, you will, son, you will.
No, the fuck you don't.
Hey, big win. Wow.
Came out of nowhere.
Big win for Trey.
Does he not feel like he's a guy that could be, I don't want to say as a Josh Alexander, but move up the card? Or you're surprised is it even on like a Wrestling Revolver, a House of Glory or whatever, and the world title matches, like at this point, he's established what he can do. Like he's Ricochet circa 2017, 2018, maybe.
It's a perfect comparable. It's exactly what I think. And I argue that Trey might have a little more charisma than Ricochet on the whole. So I think, like I'm surprised Tony hasn't tried to poach a guy like Trey Miguel. Maybe he has, but Trey's like seems right up AEW's alley. Right, like right away, like Trey Dante Martin, then Trey fucking Sammy, then Trey
because Tony would bring in all of the Rascals. That's what it would be.
Oh, I mean, we can go back to that for sure. I like the Rascals.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting if Tony got one in. But what? Up next, we're getting Moose versus Jeff Cobb.
This is Beefy Boys slapping me, buddy.
Pause.
This is a hundo.
Oh, is that the actual match, or we just run it through the goddamn card? Because, Masha. Yeah, Masha's in here. Yeah, Masha Perazo, Giselle Shaw, and Yamashita for a spot at Revolution.
Not Rena.
Sorry.
Bullet Club, Aussie Open.
Kenta versus Minoru Suzuki for the strong open weight title.
Right, and then the last minute replacement, Leo Rush is going to take on Kushida. What happened to Macklin? He's fighting Kushida at Rebellion. But I thought he was originally involved in this card.
Yeah, but they probably don't want to wear the shit out of him.
Look at this match.
Yeah. Well, JR Kratos, who we saw earlier tonight, Alex Coughlin, who we saw earlier tonight, Jeff Cobb, who we saw earlier tonight, Mike Bailey, who we saw earlier tonight.
Right.
How many people? This will show you if this is taped or if this is live, if they're coming out with welts and bruises.
Yeah, right. They had to drive across town. That's why a couple of those matches were short, quick time. Buddy Edwards.
I'll let you answer this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The board decided to put it on the bottom of my head. I don't know what to tell you.
Pause the fuck on that statement. Is he? You even knew where I went with it because you're like, really?
No, bald as fuck. I have a great relationship with razors, and I'm not John Moxley.
That's what it is. You just gigged your hair too many times.
Right?
And just said, fuck you, I'm out.
Keep it smooth. Keep it smooth.
Right. In the chat, too. In the chat, on the channel, everything. Keep it smooth. But so who do you have to where we've got
this is an interesting 8-man.
Yeah, this is Eddie Edwards, Joe Hendry. So I believe in Joe Hendry. And Team Filthy, which is Tom Lawler and JR Kratos.
Yeah.
Alex Coughlin, Callahan, formerly known as Sammy Callahan, Fred Rosser, formerly known as Darren Young, and PCO.
Man, it's so hard to go against any team that has PCO. I'm going Team Joe Hendry.
Oh, all right. I'll take.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Babyface. I guess Team Babyface.
I guess
is Callahan a babyface in Impact?
Kinda. Some days he's definitely a babyface. They love him.
I'm cheering against Joe Hendry. Why is he not on the fucking team on the other side? Like, what is he doing with all of these assholes?
He just starts being a heel and still keeps the song gimmick. I love it. He's
that
good,
would
man.
be impressive.
Right? But you were talking
I believe as he's punching you in the face.
Right? Just
I believe I'm whooping your ass.
Kind of like the whole like 3 eyes kind of routine, right? Where you have their best interest, but you're fucking a horrible prick.
Yeah, touche. Yeah, and this is very much I don't want to accuse anything yet, but Kratos is in whole different ring gear, everything, like man's clean as can be.
He had to drive across town, buddy.
He went through the fucking power washer to get here, I guess.
Right?
Oh boy. Achu, sir.
But
that's my name.
Been fucking brutal. Of course, WrestleMania week, I get this.
I was gonna say it's a fucking sinus commercial over there. Bad dude Tito coming up again for the second time today. No, I don't believe so. He might be one of the few that's not on replay duty. Fred Ross here, Alex Coughlin, Sami Zayn, PCO. You added Sami Zayn into the match. When the fuck did that happen? That's an interesting ad, but Jeff Cobb for the win. Fair enough. That match is still coming up, but like I said, we've got the 8-person tag match coming up. Again, I'm still telling you that I feel like if this is the same night, good on them. And Kratos has changed all of his ring gear, got adjusted, seemed completely fresh as a fucking spring daisy. Quicker than a hiccup. But I've got Callahan coming out right now. There's also some Dax Hardwood live podcast going on Fight. Is that your way of saying you want us to tune into that right now? Is that even still on? I miss when Joe Hendry made things better. Touche. Joe Hendry, Eddie Edwards. So Marvin going with the heel team as well, agreeing with KJ. Bad dude Tito was on Bloodsport. Yes, he was. We just watched Bloodsport. Thank you for catching up. PCO. So Christopher agreeing with me and Marvin agreeing with you. I think that's the first time y'all two have disagreed. That or maybe you're just hedging your bets. Only a 16-minute drive between WrestleCon shows and GCW venue. Don't tune into that. Fair enough. There you go. Right, but still, damn. This man seeming fresh as a daisy after he was out here. Who was he facing? Kratos just took on Baby Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith. So he's out here seeming fresh as a daisy. So good on you I know he tapped, but still good on you if if you were in a fight and then someone told you, cool, in like 20 minutes, you need to go have another fight across town. Are you going to be well situated and adjusted and cool and calculated and show up in fresh new gear and everything? Or are you going to show up looking like a fucking sack of potatoes? Exactly. So I'm just saying, good on him if he did, is doing legit straight up double duty tonight. So now we're getting PCO, and they're going hard and heavy into him being the Frankenstein gimmick, the French Canadian Frankenstein, as he's out here and literally looking at this point like a sunken in, skull with the headgear, everything. And I know that it was alleged that WWE was looking at him for a hot minute. And I think that's what it was, is a hot minute of PCO could not be PCO within WWE's confines. Of there's a certain threshold you seem to realize when either you've been you're at a certain vintage of being a fan of wrestling, or you've watched enough across other promotions that you realize certain people doing certain gimmicks aren't going to be the same. It's not going to be a one-to-one swap if they go over to WWE. But we are on our way kicking off with Eddie Edwards and Callahan right now. So I've got Team Callahan. KJ's got Team Eddie Edwards. Both men just throwing shots already. And this does a little bit, I won't lie, look like a halfway poor man's Hammerstein ballroom a little bit. But if you haven't done so already, let me know who you're taking in this match. If you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe, all of that. I think we're at 1.54K subscribers right now, which is still insane. And thank you so much for just barely over a year. But still, onwards and upwards, still growing, still big things popping, little things stopping. So if you haven't done so already, like I said, let everybody that you know that's into wrestling, into wrestling, could be into wrestling, you want to just, let them know about us. Absolutely. I've said it before, and I know KJ has as well. Give us like 30 seconds. I'll turn you into a wrestling fan. If not at least a wrestling fan, at least an us fan. But I've got Lawler and Rosser right now going at it. Oh, dueling spinning back fists as Rosser gets the better on Lawler. And Lawler's a guy who I think, and I know he's been on Bloodsport before. Oh, both men get dumped on the outside, but he would have done so well. I'd rather have seen him on a fight on Bloodsport tonight than I would on this card, to be honest. No offense. I know he's done really well when it comes to transitioning from being an MMA fighter to in-ring guy. And tagging to Joe Hendry as he throws Rosser into the heel corner here. Yes, it's always up to something season. Up to something season never sleeps. What? Yeah, there we go. I want to see a face-off between PCO and Eddie Edwards, the building match at Rebellion. They are, or you want them to? Because I feel like that's something I probably have seen before, and I haven't watched Impact fully in quite a hot minute. And Rosser with the I guess the King Kong chops there onto Joe Hendry, tag into Coughlin. So well, that's again, Coughlin was just in the match with Moxley, and he's out here fresh as a daisy, getting different gear and everything. So either these guys got insane ass cardio of literally, you give them a fucking hour after a hell of a match, traveling across town, that they can turn around and be back fresh as a daisy, or no sauce. But Hendry and Coughlin going at it right now, and it's literally like, it's like if you were picking the same wrestling character in a game, and so they had to differentiate them. Of one's got red tights and dark hair, and the other's got blue tights and blonde hair. Literally look a little bit like 1A to 1B here. But Kratos and Coughlin in the ring right now. How you doing?
I'm back. I'm fucking sorry I had to step away there. I had to blow my nose and
Very
fucking
good.
Find some antihistamine. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you need to find that B in the commercial that does the poor Antonio Banderas voiceover.
That's American, bud. Sorry.
Fair. Yeah, I forgot you guys can't advertise commercials like medicine.
We get a lot of your commercials, but no. What is it? A bumblebee?
Yeah, it's allergy medicine, and it's bumblebee, like almost like Jerry Seinfeld in the B movie type looking thing. But he does a terrible Antonio Banderas accent of he's talking like this the whole time throughout the commercial.
Okay.
Yeah.
No dice. Now, do you like this is live? Like the guys literally left one show and went to another. Like, I know you might have some skepticism, but it's live. Nasonex. Yeah, is that one of the American commercials where it's like, get rid of a runny nose, may cause fucking heart attacks, seizures,
may cause runny nose, upset, upset stomach,
may cause nasal bleeding. Like, what the fuck? I'll take the runny nose.
May cause nasal disintegration.
Oh, we got a brawl here, by the way. Callahan, Eddie, everyone's running around doing something.
Right. Callahan just laid out Lawler right now.
Your commercials get like daytime TV. We get a lot of like the American commercials because we watch like when whatever, like the fucking usual talk shows. We get a handful of your channels. Well, not a handful, most of them. And it kills me because those commercials are nuts. We don't do them in Canada.
And that's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
I hate seeing advertisements for medicine to where the symptoms are worse than the thing they're trying to fix.
You know what half my problem is? I start listening to all like when they start listening, like, do you have this? Do you have that? I'm like, I might. Shit.
Do you tend to breathe in and out? Do you blink from time to time?
I'm like,
do you have moments of feeling tired and awake?
Yes.
Right. It's shit like that.
Right?
Frankenstein's going flying.
Yeah.
Oh, no. And we have a Kratos.
Kratos! Just pops PCO.
Yeah, popped because that was supposed to be a pounce and that went over like a popcorn
fart. I have a question. Yeah, right. Kratos decides to go. Holy shit, fuck that. Squished.
Well, now we've got PCO climbing up to the top. Well, we did the taker spot but he's a little bit more rotund, so he had to kind of rock himself up to the taker spot.
Oh my god!
Everybody going outside.
PCO with a moonsault, folks. Woo!
What you were saying, sir?
The show's waking me up. I like it. What was I saying? Oh, I had a question. Do you think over the last couple of years, when you have all these shows just gather around WrestleMania, so for example, like tonight, you have Josh Barnett, and then you have a bunch of people also competing on this show. Do you find that maybe, like, and we talked about this recently with Kushida and not Kushida, Gresham and Speedball, is it making them, like Josh Barnett's wasn't exactly what it was last year as far as the intensity goes. Well, if I have to be across, if I gotta get back in the ring in 45 minutes, I'm not killing myself the first time.
But that's part of the problem, though, I would say, is that they don't, and it's, you could say it's a Tony Khan issue even of, they don't book other talent.
Yeah, valid.
Build up other fucking talent, and you don't have to all use the same 10 guys.
Yep. And you look, I mean, you're like, shit. Okay, we got a handful of guys we want to book going to be at another show. We got to go on at 11. Would this semi pay-per-view not have been better at 8 o'clock? But you didn't want to go up against. You couldn't go up against Josh Barnett. You needed the guys to get to this building.
Yeah, you couldn't go against your own pre-tape show that you had already set in place.
Yeah, what happened there?
For no reason. But that's the thing is you can't. It's on one hand, I don't know if it's because of the talent pool somehow, some way is that shallow, which I would not say that is. I'm saying is maybe as far as guys under contract.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh shit,
between. And that's the thing is it's not, you don't have like 18 companies doing shows WrestleMania weekend anymore to an extent of you really, as far as big prominent companies, you have only about 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So you're telling me you can't find somebody.
Lawler.
Why?
Edwards. What a fucking move by our buddy Coughlin. The double suplex.
I just got a supposedly double follow-away slam, but it looked like more like a double splash.
It didn't look like Joe.
It looked like Joe Hendry caught the worst of that move.
Oh, Callahan grabs the balls. What do you mean the official doesn't see it? Where did he leave the other 2 blind mice? What the fuck?
Right. He's literally looking at them doing that.
Joe Hendry just got spiked. Sammy got kicked in the face. Oh, there you go. Codebreaker. Gutbuster.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Yeah. It's a green Thunder Bomb, buddy.
Who earns?
What's up, Hassan? How you doing?
I just realized this is like match 2 of this show.
It's going well, though.
Right.
We just got to get more people here. Let's go, folks. What are we doing?
No, just go faster.
Faster.
So we're now getting the stare off again between PCO and Kratos.
Yeah. Let's do this. The crowd loves PCO, dude. And was someone asking about PCO like going back to the WWE?
I had heard that WWE was interested in bringing him in.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they be?
What do you think you're going to get the PCO we're getting right now in WWE?
They'd probably water it down and muck it up.
Yeah.
I mean, from an overall gimmick standpoint, it's not too much of a stretch. When you got Bray Wyatt running around, PCO would be a step back, and at least PCO gets in the ring. Sorry, but yeah, I mean, you got a point as far as how true to this character could he be?
Yeah.
And I mean, realistically, they could have brought PCO back in fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. This gimmick's been hot for a long time.
Oh, absolutely. This has revitalized his whole career.
Oh yeah, he was up here hanging out with us Canadians.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, he kind of shit, huge moonsault, and PCO with a moonsault for the pin on Kratos. Kratos lost twice tonight. LA Knight's cousin.
I can see them making them a fucking tag team in WWE. Don't even joke about that.
Right.
They have similar gear. You can make him the big heavy. You make him the fucking Tyson Tomko to Christian Cage.
Make him Bray Wyatt's monster.
No.
Vincent,
no.
He becomes the Braun.
Oh, you were saying PCO. I was talking about Kratos. You think that they bring PCO and make him Bray Wyatt's Frankenstein? That's Uncle Howdy?
No. He's not Uncle Howdy. Wait, I didn't say that. I just said make him the heavy. Oh, Jeff Cobb. Oh, Iron Down Moose. But yeah, no, I think you could.
No. You
don't see him being the heavy? Right now, I'm getting a pre-package or a pre-tape for Jeff Cobb and Moose. I can't wait. I've been waiting for this one, dude. When they announced this, I was like, all right, sign me up. This is worth a mission.
Yeah, this is two big beefy boys slap a beat. This is something that you could see as if they were going to do a tournament to crown a new Impact World Championship. This should be at least a semifinals match.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, Jeff Cobb, we saw get a big win earlier tonight. He made short work, right? And again, then he got in his car, drove over here, and he's going to have a battle with Moose.
Took a shower, took a shave and a shit.
That's it. That's it, my friend.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
But so you're taking Moose?
Yeah, I'll take Moose. This one's a tough one. This is a coin toss for me, so I'll take Moose, though.
I'll take Jeff Cobb.
Jeff Cobb. All right, okay.
Not corn on, Jeff Cobb.
Not corn on. Not corn on. Or his other cousin, Creamy.
Pause! What the
fuck? Thank you.
Yeah, no, like, what the fuck? Like, corn on Cobb works as a joke. Creamy Cobb, just what the fuck did you just say?
Dude, what other, like, I mean, there's only so many types of corn.
Right, that's the fucking joke.
Like, I'm stuck.
Right, you don't need to expand on something that isn't there.
Yeah, another corn. He's got another corn. He's got another. He's got another cousin, Pop. Yeah, Pop. Pop.
Yeah, you got Papa Corn. Except the man's last name is Cobb.
Yeah, it's not going to see. You got me stuck on the corn.
Right, this man just. You heard me make a corn joke and instantly went to corn shit.
Folks, did I mention we're live? And did I mention we've been here for 4.5 hours on a Thursday night?
It's almost midnight, and we're 3 matches now deep into, or still about to be 2 to 3 matches deep into the 4th show we're covering tonight, and full of vitamins.
I really think this is what, but there's only like 7 matches.
I doubt that. It feels like there's like 12.
Fuck you know.
Yeah.
From Honolulu, Hawaii.
There is 9 matches.
This lady by the fucking entranceway, she's been having a time the whole night just looking for a husband.
I don't think she's looking for her husband. I think she's fighting off the demons in her fucking mind there.
Jeff Cobb for the win. Jeff Cobb for the win. Marvin's with me. Thanks. Good choice, Marvin.
Yeah, take either corn on or moose.
Corn. As long as it's not cornhole.
I was gonna say, and I'm gonna get a fucking knock here, I guess, in a couple hours after this matchup from Jeff Cobb at my fucking door and get a tour of the islands.
Hey, be careful. That's happened to you before. It's happened to me before. You know, every once in a while, you're like, wait, you were listening? Shit.
Right. If it could happen to me, it could happen to you. No, I love Jeff. He's the guy again he's the guy I thought that they were going to bring in the Bloodline storyline, or even before then.
Yeah.
He 100% isn't just a tank.
Yeah, but look how big Moose is. Like when he locks that headlock, fucking
he's a former NFL player. I would hope he's fucking big.
And he's athletic. He was X Division champion. We talked about it, but he's fucking huge.
But if he's a guy who could go to WWE and they won't touch, they shouldn't touch. Like if he went over there, just let him be him. Yeah, and it's fucking gold.
Yeah, he might have to change his name to fucking Caribou or
Elk.
Change your name, and then but yeah, if he came in and he walked out at some point, even like I said, when people don't, maybe not the common fan would know him, but they'd get to know him real quick. And if he came out looking the way he does,
he was the leader of the new Hurt Business.
He would have been
set up him versus Bobby Lashley.
I like it. I like it.
There we fucking go.
Bobby,
Our socials are there. You can reach out. We'll help you out.
Shooting down MVP. Like, man, I keep asking. You keep saying no. And then this guy jumps jumps Lashley. Fine.
New Hurt
Business. Part of my team. Yeah.
I was going to say new Hurt Business. Fuck Bobby Lashley. Fuck Shelton. Fuck Cedric. Pause.
Carmelo, Trick, Moose.
But, yeah. No, Omos, Carmelo, Trick, Moose.
There you go.
Omos is already there. He's the foundation. He's the literal pillar you have to build upon.
He is the pillar.
Yeah, he's the tree you build the fucking clubhouse in. So
right.
Yeah. Them with MVP. And maybe if you want to spoil us, you bring in Kenny King as well.
That's spoiling, but
right. But that's the thing is then you bring everything that Bobby Lashley was in Impact when he was probably best Bobby Lashley, honestly, outside of maybe Hurt Business. So you take both versions of best Bobby Lashley. You take those worlds and you smash them together and say, look at what you could have been, Bobby, but you got soft. You let shit pass you by. You you go with that. There you go. There's the fucking storyline.
I like it, Nick.
Like I said, Hunter, our socials are there. You can reach out. Tony, if you're listening to Scott Demore. It might be easier to reach KJ because he's in Canada. So you might, you might have to call Collect to reach me, I guess, because I'm in the US. So I don't know if you guys still have that. Collect.
Dial straight down the Zoom. Yeah, I like it. A legendary performance this evening.
Moonsault from Jeff Cobb. Standing moonsault, I will.
Oh, Aaron, we do this on the regular.
I'm hoping he was talking about us and not like something.
No, that's why I don't care. I'm taking it.
Fair enough. I've been there before.
I appreciate the kind words. It's very nice. And if you think this is legendary, come back on Saturday and we'll be here you can come back tomorrow and watch us for another 5 to 6 hours. And then we'll come back tomorrow, Saturday, and do a whopping 10, 11 plus.
I was going to say, if you thought we lost our minds now, just wait until we're like 72 hours into this. And then, the snozberries taste like snozberries.
Yeah. What's that Robin Williams movie where he doesn't, is it Insomnia?
Insomniac.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, the ones where he's a fucking psychopath. Thank you for that.
Tune in Sunday.
Oh, no. I may not be here, and that may not be choice, I guess, with the way KJ's talking.
Right.
I like this. Arby presents the Big Beefy Boys. We have the meat match. Yes.
Right.
And even right there, that man just hung in the air.
Yeah.
Hitting a fucking drop kick into a corner on Jeff Cobb.
I mean, he's so big, right? It's such a fucking visual spectacle. He's up so high.
This man would look down at Bobby Lashley.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Would look down, honestly, at Brock Lesnar.
I mean, he'd probably make it to Omos's chin, bottom lip.
Little smooch.
Dude, stop kissing my head.
Oh, he was a real fella.
Oh,
2 count.
Oh,
1-1, 2-0. The showcase of the Immortals or the showcase of the Immovables?
Right.
I know with WrestleMania, it's the showcase of the Immortals. I think at times on the stream, it's the showcase of the Immovables.
Right. Oh.
Who's setting up for the spear?
He really is. Cobb's taking a minute to get up.
Oh! He didn't do what you would normally do on that spot. When you go through and straight through and you hit the post. No. He sprung off the
he hit the back of his shoulder,
buckles, like the pads, and then powerbombed himself.
Now, if that was an accident, ouch.
Yeah, that looked more painful than you actually hit the spot and you hit the ring post.
Right.
Headbutts from Cobb.
Yeah, goes up to the second row.
You never get into a headbutt competition with a Samoan.
No. Valid point.
Oh, and he's about to fucking superplex him. He picked him up from the outside and superplexed that man onto the inside.
Jeez. Damn. Jeff Cobb from the second rope on the inside.
But see, that's the thing, though, that's when it comes to when I was talking about with Jeff Cobb in Bloodsport and everything, and how when we look at guys like Gable and so on and so forth, Jeff Cobb was on that level of like Olympic style Greco-Roman wrestling. Of this man's a fucking tank and a premier athlete. He just looks like a fucking human bowling ball.
And again, some people compare him to Rhino for obvious reasons, I think. And it's that he's just built like a brick shithouse, man. And it's just that was spectacular. Like, and Moose is such a big guy. To get him up and over with that suplex was unbelievable. But
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say you can take Cobbs and stick him anywhere, and the guy would work out to be a star. If he was on the main roster WWE, AEW's had him a couple times. I don't understand. Imagine we tuned in and got to see Cobbs every week with a all international Atlantic.
You had a division. Say if you had a division that's the TNT Championship, and you've got Wardlow, you've got Hobbs, you've got Jeff Cobb, you've got Ricky Starks. You're telling me that's not a fucking division you can build around right there?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah.
That's the
Holy Christmas.
Holy crap. I thought you were doing the holy crap piece of crapple.
No, not I didn't have the context for
it. How is the crowd sitting down? Because it's almost midnight. Well, actually, no. Over there, this is only like what, 3
hours back? Yeah. So.
Oh, double. Oh, well, Moose hit the kip up. Jeff hit the kip roll.
A quick pop and spin.
Yeah,
there's some popcorn for you.
Fuck.
Yeah, there's some popcorn for you.
Yeah, he popped himself. He was, instead of the kip up, he popped himself over onto his belly.
That was hilarious.
I just seen you 2-1 now. What about 9021? What? 9021 now?
This is not the sequel. It's the same one. The show rolls on. Coming up on 5 hours, and we still got 3, 4, 7.
Bro, we've done 9 hours. I ain't even like at this point. It's more of just like, I just need to like. Hopefully, don't mind me snacking on this. Like, we good.
Listen, I know it is what it is. I've been reaching out the munchies for the last little while now. Can't help it. Nobody's gonna tune out because we're eating some snacks. I got peanut butter O. Henry. I'm pretty happy about it. Do y'all have O. Henry's?
Yeah, I know of O. Henry's. I can't remember the last time I've seen one. Like that is a name I haven't heard of since like the 90s.
Really? You know, we got peanut butter O. Henry's and they're fucking delicious.
We have these things called Reese's peanut butter cups. Do you have those?
Yeah.
Or do you just have like O. Henry cups?
Well, we got Reese's peanut butter cups and we got Reese's Pieces, Kit Kats. Y'all got Kit Kats? You got
Twix, Milky Way.
Yeah, I like Twix. Milky Way is like a Mars bar. It's not bad.
Do you not have Milky Ways?
Yeah, we got Milky Ways. I don't know.
You were about to blow my fucking mind if you didn't have Milky Ways. Like I'm shooting the shit, but
what was the other one that we used to have and it went away? Oh, the Three Musketeer bar. We don't have that anymore.
You don't have a Three Musketeer?
I don't think so.
We can take all of ours from the US and give them to you because I don't know anybody that eats a Three Musketeer bar. Like they're not bad, but they're they're the fucking Slim Fast, the candy bar. So it's just airy nougat in the middle of it.
There you go.
You got about $100,000. Oh, big ass superplex from Moose on to Jeff Cobb.
Huge. Laying it out.
Start coughing again.
Don't worry, I had a coughing fit earlier and I sneezed several times tonight. Can't help it.
You're channeling your commander a sneeze.
Bless you.
Seeing people are correcting you. We have Three Musketeers in Canada.
Okay, there you go. I haven't seen one in a minute, so that's good. See, I don't.
See, Daniel saying, keep your cold in Canada, motherfucker.
Right? No kidding. Keeps giving me a cold. Still fucking snow on the ground in certain places.
People won't tune out if you're eating snacks, but they will if you don't offer them snacks.
Yeah, come.
Do you want a slice of my leftover Domino's pizza that I've been munching on?
I'm pretty sure I'm going to get Domino's pizza tomorrow. That's the funniest shit.
I unfortunately live in a spot to where, for the most part, if you want quick fast food pizza, like takeout pizza, you got pizza and
sorry.
Domino's. Oh, now you're good.
He took his head
Run,
off.
run, roll up, roll up. Oh, and he's gonna pick this man up from fucking standing. Oh, we're trying. We're getting there. Or maybe nope.
You lanky bastard, get up here.
You big son bitch, get up.
Oh, he got him up. He got him up.
And right, but then Moose just tour the islands.
Oh, I love
1, 2, 3. And my wife's gonna stab me because she's trying to sleep. But Jeff Cobb picks up the 1, 2, 3.
I took a big L on that one. I love that move. I love the name of that move. That was fucking excellent. Jeff Cobb's a beast. What a great match. Woohoo. I'm getting my second.
Now you see why I've been a fan of Jeff Cobb, even from when you were like, why is this match happening on Dynamite? I was like, no, yeah, but it's going to be a fucking good match, and they've at least had some build versus no build.
Yeah, I mean, that's more my issue. I have no issue with Jeff Cobb. I think he's outstanding. I wasn't like I'm not against Jeff Cobb. I'm a fan of him. I just don't like this every week. You're just hot shot booking. Who's next week? Who's next week? Kenny versus who next week?
Danielson. As my stream's glitchy.
Yeah, I didn't realize we're getting Grand Slam soon, so that should be fun.
But so here, you answer that one while I refresh.
Oh, it starts off rough. I don't know how. KJ, my mother got chip nuts from Canada. Do you know what these are? Peanuts covered in potato chips.
What in the name of stoner food is that?
That was amazing. I've never heard of chip nuts. And
Chippendale Rescue Rangers.
Justin, Excalibur, any other Canadians out there? Have you heard of chip nuts? I think chip nuts or something else.
Chippendale.
That was my Ranger. Dude, get out of my fucking head.
I sang that before. Jeff Cobb just reminds me of another Rhino.
No, but do you say like another, like disparagingly, like he's just another Rhino, or
no? Man, Rhino's a one of one human being. Yeah. I remember being a big fan of Rhino just because no one fucking looked like that. He literally looked like he would saw you in half with a fucking goal.
Bro, Mickey,
hardcore country, and I didn't specify those words for any sort of reason. It fits in the algorithm. But Mickey James on commentary.
All right, so Mickey's still recovering. Now remember, if she cannot compete at Rebellion, she has to relinquish her title.
Yeah, from that undisclosed, unannounced, undetermined injury.
Mm-hmm.
She came out with the injuritis.
Right? Are you surprised they don't do what AEW does and let like MASH is not coming out with the GCW title
on? I think it's a little bit different of when you're Tony Khan and you have more like enough money, you could just buy GCW and all of that.
Yeah, but but MASH is coming out with the belt on because she's the like if this was AEW, they'd be like, bring your belt. We love belts.
Yeah, that's why they have 87 of them.
Giselle Shaw.
But I think it would look a bit more impressive of Masha coming out with a championship. But I get why you don't want to do that in the sense of, well, okay, so then they'll just want to go and watch you on GCW. I feel like it's a soft play, but it makes sense.
So this should be an interesting match. We'll see what happens here tonight, folks. Once again, thank you for tuning in. For those who've been here for more than 5 minutes, thank you extra. And for those who've been here for a few hours, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Another person we've already seen tonight.
Yeah, Yamashita. Who? All right, you can't. All right,
she's not.
I can believe it with the men. And a little bit because we didn't get the super fucking close-ups and everything. You're telling me that she, same night, same fucking everything, turns around and is fresh as a goddamn daisy.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. She's there. I don't know what to tell you. Deanna, one of my faves.
So is that who you're taking to this match?
Yeah, I'll take whatever person or team I'm with Deanna.
Okay. I'm taking Masha, but
Masha's a good shout. I like Deanna.
Right, but you like teams? I was like, there's no teams.
No, yeah, I said that's what I'm like, or whatever is happening at this point. Yeah, it's a fatal 4-way. This should just be the title match. Sorry, Mickey. Yeah, I just refer to her as not Rena. Not Rena.
And so you can tell you're on this channel if we literally have a favorite Yamashita.
Yeah. That's funny as shit, but it's true.
It's fucking true.
That's not our Yamashita.
That's not my Yamashita. That's your Yamashita.
Yeah, right.
You yamming that shit up. You're
Who ordered this Yamashita? I thought it was the other one.
Why are we still yammering about this shit up?
Oh, the crowd is loud though. I like it. Get the
who dogs? I can't fucking hear nothing.
What? They're cheering.
Like I said, like a dog whistle.
I don't even know what to say.
Because I'm not wrong.
You are. I can hear cheering. They were amping up the crowd.
A soft golf clap does not constitute cheering, sir.
Oh my God. Turn your shit up.
I did.
Don't do it again. If you got a Rhino on the roster, you got a rock solid, dependable hand that could work the super heavyweight and get good matches out of lumbering lunks. I'd want 2 or 3 of them on my roster. Okay.
Why did you have to say it like that?
I don't know. It's provocative.
It's no one knows why you said it like that, but it's provocative and it gets the people going.
That's it.
What the fuck was that about?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you don't necessarily want 3 rhinos. I get what you mean in the sentiment.
That's called a zoo.
Son of a bitch. Moving on. Masha for the win.
Yes, as I ruined your whole comment, but yes, Masha is going to win. Oh, look at the time. Vitamin o'clock. Yes.
Vitamin o'clock. What are your guys' show? Daniel, we are watching Multiverse. This is our live stream show where
we are the Wrestling for Life Network.
It is true.
Oh, it's damn true.
It is.
We didn't even plan that, and that came out like a fucking like Edge and Christian promo.
I liked it. It's gonna do a 5-second pose.
For all those with flash photography in attendance, how many people, if you said that nowadays, would not know what the fuck you were talking about if you said with those with flash photography in attendance? Would be like, what? Well, my phone has a flash on it. Is that what you mean?
For those who don't know, we just don't call them friends. Sorry.
Okay, Hank Hill. What am I, Bobby? I'm like, well, what if we have someone who wants their steak well done? Right. Well, we politely ask them to leave.
Come on.
Well, what if someone wants their Yamashita instead of our Yamashita? Well, we politely ask them to leave.
Yeah, please leave.
You please leave a like, subscribe, and see your ass out of here.
We don't like that channel. They talk to us terribly.
But that's a little bit of what happens if you step up, you get smacked around, and trust me, we've gotten smacked around by the comments before. Pause. I can't find what y'all we're watching.
Oh,
we're watching stuff, and now we are watching stuff, but it's all been on Fight.
Yeah, Daniel, we're watching the Multiverse United New Japan versus Impact. We are on the 4th match. It is on Fight. I don't know if you can find it in any other source, but usually if you look under enough stones, you can find one. So yeah, that is what we're watching.
If you're stoned enough, you can find one.
Or at least take around long enough to try.
We still have Bailey versus Tanahashi. We still have Kenta versus Suzuki. We still have the 4-way tag title match, and we still have Kushida versus Lio Rush after this match.
Holy shit.
So we're halfway through. So
we're halfway there.
Strap in. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right, challenging everyone who's watching the stream right now. Take the link, drop it somewhere, anywhere. Send it to friends. Do something. Let's see if we can spike this stream after.
Just drop it like it's hot.
We're at the 5-hour mark. We're almost at 1.55 subscribers. Let's push the needle, folks. It's WrestleMania weekend.
We're breaking daylight here. This is turned from a Thursday evening with the boys to breaking dawn of wake and bake with the boys.
Right? Wake and bake with the boys. And don't be upset if I pass out while on stream.
I will be upset.
That's that Garth moment again.
Wait, so that's how it make you fucking Wayne?
Well, yeah, kind of. In that moment, in that particular moment, at least. I'm out of here, man.
Mama. Now I got Queen stuck in my head.
Right? There you go. We should have, and then loser loses the Yamashita.
Wait, what? Oh, Yamashita versus Yamashita?
Yeah. In a
special guest referee, take a shitta. Takeshita. That's the CJ. If CJ was to ever book a show,
right? That's the CJ brand
CJ match. If I've ever seen a CJ match,
right?
Because it'll be called the cut the shit challenge.
Right. All the ladies are down right now, folks. All 4 down. We got a count going on so far. Can't knock the hustle. No. Couldn't even try if you wanted to. Heater, Takashka, as special. Yeah, there you go. On the same wavelength there, buddy.
Right. See? Stealing my thunder. Oh, that's what I was. Isn't it selfish that the only reason why Charlotte wants the main event of night 1 is for her to tell everyone that she's the only woman to main event WrestleMania 2 times? I have not heard that.
Bullshit.
I don't think that that's accurate at all. I don't think she asked for the main event spot. I think WWE feels obligated to have a women's match in a main event.
Yes. But I also think, I mean, you got to do right by Rhea. I think Rhea has more of a claim to this than anyone else because you told me I was going to main event WrestleMania. If I won the Rumble, I won the Rumble. Give me my match.
True say. That's keeping with the kayfabe rules. As Deonna Purrazzo's got Fujiwara.
Fuji. Oh, roll up. No, please don't end on a roll up.
Nope, she rolled out. But I get the whole kayfabe sense of it of, well, if you won the Rumble, you're quote-unquote entitled to a WrestleMania main event. But to me, your WrestleMania main events should be the most compelling matches on the card.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I saw the rewind. I just tried
Did you see them literally start over? Like, oh no,
they cut the shit on that.
It's rare where I think the older generation wrestlers tell the younger generation wrestlers they gotta go with it. You can't. Oh shit, we were supposed to do something that doesn't exist. If I end up over here and you end up over there, we make the best of it.
Right. It's literally as I almost want to click the video for it, but as I was saying, it was a cut the shit a moment because that's the thing is even with us on here or whatever, like we're just talking out our ass half the time. We're literally just talking.
And if
there's no plan, there's no script, there's no nothing of so we might be out here saying something that sounds hella foolish. And guess what? You got to just roll with it and you react, recover, adapt, all of that instead of just, oh, no, let's run it back. Pause. Just everyone forget everything that just happened. Let's go back like 10 seconds where I didn't do that.
Right. Oh, stutter, stumble, forget our words, forget the names of wrestlers, forget the names of moves. Shit happens, man. And that's just the way it is. And oh my God, huge kick. Ah, Giselle drilled her. right? We get the coughing fits, we get sneezing. You know, we catch colds doing this every night. You know, it's hard to rest and recover. But here we are. So I mean,
Powerbomb from Brazzo.
You got to be able to improvise. You can't just be like, no, but I was supposed to do this.
Oh,
work.
Gotch pile driver. Yeah, you got it. One of these fuckers take an improv class, and you won that one. I'm surprised because I thought Deanna would be Fed bound, would be WWE bound. She can go hang out in the complaint department with Chelsea and Tanya.
But it's interesting, right? I mean, keep in mind, her husband's in Impact. Her husband looks
to probably be the world champ.
About to be the world champ. Plus, she, again, if Mickey is hurt or out or moving on, you look at the list of ladies. I mean, Masha would be a good candidate. Deanna's a good candidate. Like, Deanna's a fucking pro, man. WWE should have held on to her a little tighter, but it was at a time they were getting rid of everybody. So,
but does adding Deanna to the match, and I argued this a bit with Masha, it seems a bit more like a credible threat because I don't even know if whoever wins this match wins the title because I still think it could just go right back to Jordan Grace.
It could. It really could.
Having Deanna in the match might make it seem a little bit more like a credible threat of a match. It might seem more.
Yeah, you're looking at
everybody can really walk away with it versus this is predetermined.
Yeah, you look at your roster and you say, okay, if Mickey can't go, who can we put in that spot, and who else do we have that, like you said, makes it a credible title, like title fight? Who's going to make it believable? If we're putting Jordan Grace in there, who can go toe to toe with her? Who's done it in the past? It's
who seems like they could win. That's why I took Masha. I think she's a bit on a heater. I would have believed if Masha was in there that they would have let her be champ.
Yeah, I'm curious. I think Masha getting in, and that'd be interesting. But I like Deanna's chances here. But we got the tag champs.
Yes, so
Ace Austin
should be coming up next. We've got Bullet Club versus Aussie Open, another team that we just saw. Granted, we know that one was on the tape delay. Versus Motor City Machine Guns versus so Bad Dude Tito is on here. God damn it all. Somebody asked it earlier, and I was like, no, he's not.
We got
TMDK on here. So Bad Dude Tito is also doing double duty.
So now you know why this card, which to me is weird, because you think in the what's the word? In the kind of pecking order that Impact would say, no, we're going to go on at 8. And then Josh and GCW, you can have the guys at 11, right? But it didn't work that way tonight. And here we are in the wee hours of the morning covering Impact still rolling. But a lot of double duty, Nick, for sure.
Yeah. I was going to make a duty joke there, but I was like, no, not quite. But yeah, this is... I still hold doubt that this is legit double duty, and if it is, I respect. But I still find it interesting that to go from such like the brutality and the physicality of Bloodsport and everything to this, does that say something about what like pro wrestling of I'd rather like do this, get that out of the way, and then I can still do this afterwards versus I can't already be tired from this and then go and do the fighting stuff.
Maybe. But you saw the shoot. Like, I mean, they weren't exactly, we said, they weren't 10, 15-minute matches. Not one of the matches was overly bloody or overly gruesome. Most of them were pretty straightforward. So in and out, nice and clean, right? And that's where I wonder, like, if Josh Barnett's Bloodsport was on Sunday, say, or Saturday, would it have been more intense, chaotic? Guys weren't in a rush to get out the door, that kind of shit.
Fair enough. But yeah, you could have had a bit, probably more of those, like somebody's going to get busted open or you're going to see those lumps and those bruises because nobody really kind of took them.
John Moxley going to Bloodsport and not bleeding is like Nick Gage going in a bank without a mask on.
Oh.
And they love each other, so that's very fitting. But that's exactly what the comparable is. Like, Moxley went to Bloodsport, and we didn't get a Crimson.
No, well, he got a little color. He just got a little
scar
fuzzy wuzzy there. But yeah.
But, you know, that's what it is, right? Like the one time you don't wear a bandana, the one time you don't bleed. The show's called Bloodsport. Why are you bleeding on Dynamite? Go blow something up. Oh no, you failed.
Well, yeah, why are you digging yourself from a fucking clothesline, asshole? But I know ring psychology. Sure you do. I was gonna say I'm damn near muted, so that's you. But we've got TMDK.
Oh, you're hearing my shit for sure.
Oh yeah.
Let me push that back. The mic and the they're really close.
I was hearing that real good surround sound, so I turned mine down, and I was like, "Wait, no, that mine's deaf, but yours is still going."
It's kind of what happens when you got 3 screens going. You eventually, I'm down to like the closest one to me at this point out of the other 2. So
fair enough.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'll just keep it away. I'll do my best. Bullet Club. Who are you taking?
Who's what?
Who are you taking?
Oh, that's a good question. Motor City Machine Guns.
Oh wow, that's a bold statement.
Impact TNA. That's where I'll go with it. That's the only reason. I don't know why, just nostalgia, just TNA.
That's the strategy, eh?
Hey, what do you say? We'll lay by the bay, play with some clay.
Step of clay.
Maybe eat some hay. Hey, what do you say? What's are you taking, sir?
I am going to take. I'm thinking about it. I know who I'd like. I mean,
Will Club retain?
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards a retention here. They haven't had them long. Are the Bullet Club doing the Johnny Morrison entrance?
Yeah, I don't know if it's that or
I'm just tripping out on this
like that just because of like strobe lights and everything.
Right?
That could be that too.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go Bullet Club on this one. I'd like to see someone surprise us, but I doubt it.
I would like to pick Aussie Open, but I really doubt that because of how often do they work Impact.
That's it. I agree with you, right? Same thing.
That's why I would say like Motor City Machine Guns would be a viable option because they're every week.
So is the Bullet Club. They just became champs.
Well, I'm not doubting that, but I'm saying you can have
that.
You can have people that also work on that company that have titles.
It's very true. But then MC, Motor City Machine Guns just lost them. Bullet Club just got them. I'm feeling Bullet Club today.
Fair enough.
I'm feeling shooty. Let's go.
You want to shoot, cowboy? There's a snake in my boots.
There's a snake in my boot.
Did Moose win? No.
No, Moose did not win. I'm shocked still. And he hit that big man hard, dude. And it was I liked that match a lot. I thought it was hard hitting.
Oh, absolutely. He took that lovely Tour of the Islands.
Tour of the Islands. That's what I was searching for. Thank you.
There you go. Search for this too.
Just reach for the sky. All right. Wait, search for what? Yeah, he tried. Jeff Cobb won. Yeah, there you go. 3-1. Good job. Bullet Club has become so lame since, you know what? I mean, at some point, I think you just get to, like, is it, has it been too long, right? Has it run its course? When you consistently revive it and stomp on it. When it's overstomped, That's exactly what the problem is. So that's what I think the issue with the Bullet Club is at this point. And when they became kind of scattered, where like members of Bullet Club were everywhere, but not really together, you kind of lost that gang mentality, that gang approach to things. Now, granted, they got Kenta over here now hanging out with sorry, we got action kicking off already. Everybody jumping everybody. Keep in mind, Osprey's supposed to be here tonight. Osprey's not going to be here tonight because of one of the people from his own group whooped his ass. Big Nick, we saw KJ's reaction last night since you weren't. I'll get that to him when he gets back here, Rocco. You're going to get me all worked up again. But we'll toss that up to Nick and see what he has to say about it. Bullet Club and MCMG sounds like supply and demand. Oh, Motor City in control. Up over the top. What is better match? Deonna Purrazzo versus Jordan Grace or Mickie James versus Jordan Grace? Oh, that's a tough one, Damien, in the sense that, you know, you could get a 5-star match out of any combination of those names. Like, that's the tricky part. Deanna's good. You would argue Deanna's younger, a little more, a little closer to her prime. But then Mickie James has been on fucking fire, and some would argue has done some of her best work, some of her best look, some of her best everything. The storylines that she had in her entire career. So, yeah, you can slice that any way you want. There's really no better on that one. Daniel, we are watching Impact. Yes, we are, sir. He is coming back. Who's coming back? Mickie James is about 40, but looks about 25. Ridiculous. Same as Trish. Yeah, man. Mickie is another one that I thought Mickie James got better and better with age, in and out of the ring. She looks phenomenal for her age, and she looks phenomenal, period. Oh, shit. Tito in control. Huge senton from the outside in. Riley, Trish looks better now than, yeah. Trish always look good, boys. Let's be real. Is he coming back? Did I miss what's the first part? Is who coming back? Is Nick coming back? Nick will be back. Nick always comes back. He's like Bob. You guys ever see that? What about Bob? What about Bob? Bob's always here. Are you watching Impact? Yes, I answered that. What else we got? What even is the Bullet Club anymore? It's like the NWO B team and with Vincent and Stevie Ray, right? Kind of like that vibe now where you're like, oh, the cool guys aren't really here, but the club's still going. And yeah, it's a tough one. Baby steps. Some of the stuff, I don't know what's happening. So right now I got Shane in control of Alex Shelley, tagging Tito back in. Tito can go. Tito kind of looking like Jeff Cobb himself up here. Tito goes to the very top, sets up an axe handle, drops down, and hits a kick instead. And yeah, Motor City Machine Guns are in trouble at the moment, folks. This is the second time you see Aussie open tonight. It's true. And Tito. That's why this show is at 11. They double booked people. WrestleMania weekend. If guys want to get in, guys and girls want to get in as many bookings as possible. So you do them a solid and you put the show on later. Even though I think in normal circumstances, Impact would dictate when they want it to go and kind of push the smaller show. But is Impact that much bigger than GCW at this point? I might argue. That's a good question for everybody who's still watching. Now that we've entered into a new day. That's true. That's a great question. What how far off is GCW from Impact? And I don't want you to tell me how much you love GCW and or Impact's better. No, that's not what I'm asking. As far as growth, as far as fandom, has GCW passed Impact? Do more people get jazzed and excited for GCW shows now than an Impact show? That's a curious one. That's very interesting. Right? Nick and I had this talk the other day because we set up the call outs, the advertisements for these streams. And as we're setting them up, it's like, well, technically, Impact's like the main thing tonight. But was GCW and Josh Barnett a bigger draw? Did more people curious about Ring of Honor? It's a tight race in that kind of in that level of promotion right now. Crowd chant for Aussie Open. Makes sense if Eddie wins to Tommy because Claudio has a big AEW story now. Yeah, that would be part of it. I think also the big part of it is that, you know, Eddie's not an AEW wrestler. He quit AEW. He's there for Ring of Honor. He believes in Ring of Honor. He's the face of Ring of Honor. I think that's the story that gets told here. And I think the champion of Ring of Honor who says, nope, I want to be in Ring of Honor. I want nothing to do with AEW. Perfect. Perfect. That's how you start building that brand's identity, where you have wrestlers who are there, who are proud to be there, are bragging about being there. Oh, yeah, fuck it. We can be on Dynamite, but we want to be with the real wrestlers. And I mean, Eddie's had a whole bunch of his own choice words as far as, no drama, no bullshit, none of the bitching, the complaining. Eddie, there's a real shoot to what, like, Eddie's like, listen, Tony, send me to Ring of Honor or cut me loose, because if I stay here, I'm going to fucking murder somebody. So just let me go to Ring of Honor. I'd really like to be a champion. You're not going to let me do it up here because of your buddies and your boys. But can I go to Ring of Honor and just leave me the fuck alone? I quit this company. You can just send me down there. I don't ever want to see half these fucking people ever again. That's what it feels like. I think they're equal. Okay, equal's good. I mean, they're close. And that's crazy to say that, though. Would you have said they're equal a year ago, 2 years ago? I don't think we would have. There is a massive gulf in the talent level from Impact to GCW in the ring. But outside of the ring, GCW has better management and trajectory. There's a massive gulf. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. And I mean, because you get a lot of crossover, right? You'll get Bailey. We just got Bailey Masha on Impact and GCW. We talked about the other names that we've seen. All right, the Bullet Club. Wait 1 second. Oh, shit. I thought they botched. Nope. Oh, the guns were back in. But better management. I think Impact has done a really good job bringing in some good people to help. Scott D'Amore has done a good job. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really speak to that side of this as far as GCW seems to be. Just, it seems a little more hip. It seems better marketed. I think that's a good way to put it. I don't know about better managed. And it's definitely on an upward trajectory. Like, I mean, if Impact was at a bigger venue and GCW was in that venue the very next day, who would sell more tickets beyond, like a Hammerstein ballroom or where there are today? Like, if either one of those shows wants to do a bigger show, who are more likely to sell out? That's interesting. I think Celebrity Deathmatch is more entertaining than Impact. That's not true. That's not true. No, are you putting on Japan in Impact Wrestling? Are you putting on right now? We got New Japan and Impact Wrestling. Yes, we got both at the same time, sir. We are in the multiverse, remember? So Yeah, if you're paying attention right now. We're getting that corner spot again. Too often now. It's come a staple. Oh, they mixed it up this time, though. Double power bomb. Davis got Bay up. What a finisher. He kicked out. He kicked out. 2-2. What a move. What a fucking move. Oh, no. This has been one hell of a fucking match, guys. Kingston as world champion and upholding the code of honor until he snaps and turns heel. Take my money. See, money, I'm with you. And that's truthfully kind of what I wanted in AEW. If you could get the Mad King with a solid crew around him, fuck Jericho Society. Give me the Mad King. Have the Mad King running amok. Like if Eddie was was the head of the BCC, like the kind of the guy that everybody looked to. Maybe not the king of the BCC but like, you know what I mean? Almost like a pseudo leader amongst a couple big names. But if he was the Mad King calling the shots, woo, let's go. Run amok. I have a feeling Top Flight wins Ring of Honor. I got a feeling too on that one, Damian. Tony loves them. But if you leave them there like you're doing with Eddie, Top Flight, you're going to win the Ring of Honor tag titles, and you're not coming back to AEW until after you lose them. We might have something for you. Perfect. That is how you do it. Write it that way. Do it that way. Because any other way, you're just wasting your time. Oh, shit. Tito with a series of moves. Ended with a big spinning kick. Oh, shit. What would he call that move? That was outstanding. Oh. Shane Thorne, big European uppercut. What a fucking match. Bullet Club with double kicks. Not great. Tito back up, battling through. Tina good. I finally found a stream. It's been fucking really good. Multiverse has been good. It's been good. Oh shit. False finishes left, right, and center as of late. But yeah, no, it's been a good. This is my favorite match of the night so far. There you go. There you go.
Marina Shavir.
No, this match was better. This was a really good match. And I got the W, so it's even better.
Boo Burns.
That was a fucking good tag match. Chaos, but good.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm just giving him shit because I took the L. So Boo earns.
Boo earns.
He called it a fade out. That was awesome. Bad dude Tito is the tits. Aussie Open makes all their opponents look small. Fair enough. Next week is Wrestling Revolver. That card looks absolutely good. April 6th. Damien, I love you. I respect you. Let's get through this weekend first, homie. Before we start booking outwards and onwards.
We'll see you there.
Right. It's one of those. I'm tired of following my dreams, so I'm going to find out where they're going and catch up with them later.
You'll always get a clap for Mitch.
But LA will go nuts and be pissed if Logan beats Rollins. Well, as I've got Bullet Club celebrating,
so there's
what have you heard? Who do you believe when it comes to the Logan Paul contract situation? Of does it end at Mania or after Mania, or is he still on the books for a year or two?
I was under the impression it was a bigger deal than just 1 year. I do believe Mick Foley's on my screen
promoting Dresselmania.
Grown ass women, also known as GA.
I was gonna say, well, speaking of grown ass women, and with us grown ass men on stream and everything, you've been here for a long time. If you remember when we were on stream and I was getting a message from my wife that she was at work and just met Mick Foley, and then proceeded to say the man's last name wrong, mind you. Love you, dear.
Right.
And sends me all of this while I'm on stream. What?
Oh no, you keep going. Somebody.
No, I was good. I wrapped up, and then you were just.
No, that's one of my favorite things that ever happened on stream is that you are spending hours upon hours hanging out with me, talking about wrestling.
The Kevin Owens.
And your wife's hanging out with Mick Foley, having a time. Like, what the hell? Poor bastard.
Right.
That's irony and lovely all at the same time.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Remind me, you get
Rocco apparently is saying you have a comment for me, but I was on a pause.
Yeah, that was
we're getting Kushida versus Lio Rush coming up right now.
So is that the main event?
Nope.
No.
We've still got Kenta versus Minoru Suzuki and Mike Bailey versus Tanahashi. So, yeah, my dude.
Yeah, no, but these are good matches. That tag match was excellent. Lio Rush, the man who was retired more than anybody in wrestling history.
I don't know. He might be giving still Terry Funk a run for his money and maybe Ric Flair at this point.
Yeah, but I mean, Flair and Funk had, a few decades to make that record.
Mm-hmm.
Leo's doing
just did it faster.
Yeah, fastest guy to 10 retirements.
Right. But so, what is this supposed question for me?
I'm trying to find it. Rocco.
But so far, everybody taking Kushida for the win. See Marty McFly versus Miles Morales. Fair enough.
I think Kushida needs to win on this one because he's involved in the Impact title picture. He's going for the belt at Rebellion. So my money is going to be on Kushida. But this is going to be a really fucking interesting match. Don't blink. Here.
We saw KJ's reaction last night. Since you weren't here last night, what do you think of Jericho ruining Bay? Explain.
So Jericho comes out last night at the end of the show to collect Daniel Garcia, and they make it extremely brutally, awkwardly obvious that Jericho's like looking over his shoulder, has an issue with Adam Cole. And the one thing we said a couple weeks ago was, if this Daniel Garcia match leads to fucking Jericho, I will throw up all over the inside of my mouth. And that's what happened. And dude, I came unhinged a little bit.
I don't blame you. I feel like I would have if I was there as well. Now looking on it, it's just one of those of like, well, of course they fucking did.
Of course,
the last I saw of Dynamite, and it's funny how that wasn't the clip circulating around or anything. The last I saw was the poof, the streamers, and then we go to All Access.
No,
I heard no real talk of Jericho giving the side eye to Adam Cole.
They played Judas during Adam Cole's big fucking celebration. They fucking played Judas. They had literally had the crowd take their attention away from the returning
ego stroke in my mind.
It's 100% an ego stroke. And I was dude, we've been on this fucking show together for hours upon hours upon hours. Everybody who's tuned in and been a regular on this channel knows that I bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch about Jericho. I know I do. It's just a thorn in my fucking side. And it's for shit like this, where it's who is hot, who is trendy, who's got the buzz. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take it away. And that's what last night felt like. It screamed it, just like Ricky fucking Starks.
It's almost at this point, it feels like Jericho's not maliciously trying to.
Yes, he is.
Well, no, hear me out. On one hand he is, and on the one hand he isn't. Of like outwardly going of like, I'm gonna take like they can't be more over than me. He's not doing it that way. I think it's more of just to keep himself relevant, of like, he's like a fucking vampire that just to make it through the next month or whatever of AW shows, I have to take the fucking momentum off the top act right now.
But I think I'm going to make you pop here. But for everyone out there, you, my buddy, have you ever seen the movie Showgirls?
No.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Shut up.
No, right. I haven't. I listen, if CM Punk cannot see a Rocky movie, I'm pretty sure I can get the fuck away with not seeing Showgirls.
I don't know. I feel like every male between the age of fucking, that was like a, an outright fucking, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so my example wasn't going to work as well as I wanted it to. But in that movie, there's like the old guard, right? Like the old superstar, right? The old topless model, and the new young one comes up, and it's absolutely brutal, Justin. It's absolutely brutal. That's why I wanted to make the comparison to Jericho. But I mean, it's like anything else, right? Like holding on to that fame, being evil, being manipulative, being difficult to hold on to that fame, hold on to that spot, and that's what this feels like. He's got Tony
Jericho trying to hold on to a spot. I think is literally
holding on to that relevance.
Was trying to keep hold of a spot. To me,
holding on to the relevance. He's got the spot
this is just, he has free reign.
He does have free reign.
Somebody even say like today with Cody going to AEW of that. Cody didn't know well enough to police himself, or know how well enough to police himself, and Tony Khan wasn't the guy that was going to do that. So he needed to go into a system like WWE, and yes, it is a system, but we've still gotten best Cody Rhodes. He's still, even every opponent he picks, this is best Cody Rhodes. Chris Jericho, I feel, obviously best Chris Jericho, WWE Chris Jericho. He's now gone beyond any sort of control. Now he can, suplex on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
But he can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants, with whoever he wants. So he just is a fucking kid in the candy shop. Mm-hmm. And Papa Tony there is never going to say no.
Jericho has the deepest, darkest secrets of Tony Khan. And he's
a supplier. He's the Walter White to Tony Khan.
Oh, fuck. Accusations.
Allegedly.
But no.
Science, bitch.
Dude, listen, it's happened too many times. And I think what bothers me is it's so blatantly obvious and they do it anyway. That's what drives me nuts about all this. They literally do it anyway.
Welcome to WCW.
Adam Cole.
It's almost like Kevin Nash, Hulk Hogan, Vince Russo, Eric Bischoff. Let's see. We have a view of the same familiar players too, as well. I mean, we've got Jeff Jarrett. He's already there. So we're starting to add the familiar players.
That's what they should do. Put Jericho and Jarrett together. And make them this
a fucking tag team.
But like Jericho, Jarrett, maybe Lethal. Like take some of the veteran guard of all in that kind of ilk and let them just fuck around.
Yeah, like when WCW did the New Blood versus the Millionaires Club.
Yeah, pretty much
like that. Yeah. Or the Main Event Mafia.
Yeah, definitely in that vein. Feels like it, right? Let's go.
You realize I'm joking. Like, that's a terrible. Like, I just have them as like a tag team alone. You could just both suck off the heat of fucking.
Bring back Flair. Bring back Arn. Call Arn up. See if he'll do some things. Arn
being the mouthpiece.
Excalibur says he did. You actually did make that comment, and that's what made me make my comment of, if that's the truth, I'm going to be sick to my stomach. And that's exactly what happened. It was so bad. Like, people are making jokes about it before it happens. You ever do that? Like, fucking, he's not going to do it. This guy's not going to do it. And
you're like, holy shit, he did it.
And people are fucking literally like, here he comes. Oh, sure enough. Fuck. Dude, I'm upset about it.
Oh.
As a fucking AEW fan, as a wrestling fan, I'm so sick and tired of hearing about how wonderful Jericho is. It's been wrestler after wrestler after wrestler. It is the equivalent of like, hey, Hulk, we got these two guys coming in from WWF. You've heard of them. You know, we got Diesel, we got Razor. They're coming in. We're going to do this invasion angle. That doesn't work for me, brother. Oh, wait, they got over? Hey, brother, I've changed my mind, brother. Sign me up, brother. That's what this is. Oh, Adam Cole's going to be on a star on Access, and we're gonna, it's a big comeback. The fans are happy to see him. Let's do it. Judas is better than Bebe. Let's go.
So if you're Tony Khan and you're booking Adam Cole, who's coming back off of an injury layoff, you're going to have him get a win at the next pay-per-view. As we've got both men throwing elbows right now. Who would you build a story to at that pay-per-view that he's going to take a win over?
There's quite a few people I think you could use.
Like,
if it was just straight up Garcia, I would have been fine with it. If it would have been, even if you gave him someone Sammy, but you want Adam Cole to be a star, you want him to push. So there's got to be someone close to proximity of the top of that roster.
Yeah. What if it's Chris Jericho and Adam Cole can't go right now at the pace of a Sammy Guevara, of a Daniel Garcia? Granted, I didn't fully watch the match last night. So if it was a fucking barn burner, mea culpa. But maybe Adam Cole needs that win over somebody that's on that upper tier that it still gives him back that little edge of confidence of like, I can go again. I can do this. I can do everything I need to do. Like we've seen, and I'm not being facetious with that. We've seen it even in like documentaries and shit where like Flair was coming back and Taker had to remind him backstage of like, remember.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, and I agree with that. And I mean, that's a good question because now you got me thinking about the AEW roster, and I'm like, fuck, where do they go with that if it's not Jericho?
And you're gonna like clearly has to take a W there. Like it's not. I don't think if Jericho picks up a pinfall on Adam Cole at all in the next feud, if that's the feud that they go with, if he picks up a pinfall victory. You lost the fucking plot. We're done here. Wrap it up. Pack in. We're done.
It's over. Yeah. Right. Like, what if it's legitimately another one of these like 5, 6, 7 month program that by the time it's done, you have no interest in either one of them. The only difference is one's going to get booked no matter what, and the other one's going to go to dark or go hang out in the back with his girlfriend, and that's it.
Yeah, that is a fear. That is
right.
A fear.
Eddie Kingston still hasn't recovered from it. Eddie Kingston had to go to Ring of Honor to chase the belt.
Touche. As headbutt from Leo off the top turnbuckle going up top. What is this? 1 point, I'll say Cole was probably a big fan of Jericho growing up and probably isn't against it. Cool, so was I. It doesn't mean I won't talk shit about him.
No, that's valid. But again, it's fucking bad. It's bad.
Not sure they ever had a match. Fair enough. That just because you haven't had a match doesn't mean you need to have one. It's fine. It just can't be the Starks nonsense. Cole wins and move on. But that's like you said, that becomes the real big question of will it be that, or will it be best of 7 series, 4 matches and Jericho wins 3 of them?
It might be that, but it will also be, next week he'll fight Sammy Guevara. The week after that he'll fight, Diet Coke. The week after that he'll fight Coke.
He'll fight Hager.
They'll just keep fucking with them. And it will be like the same pattern that we've got for every other rivalry of Jericho. Y'all do the work because I can't. And then I'll
Kushida with a standing Kimura.
Oh, shit.
Is Kushida going to get the win here?
Probably.
This has been a hell of a match, by the way, that we were ranting about Jericho over.
The whole time.
That's another thing I hate about Jericho is you start talking about him a little bit and you have to like run the gamut. You can't just like, so Chris Jericho, he's shit, ain't he? Right. And no, you just gotta whinge for like no matter what, because he will refuse to admit that anyone's actually accurate with being critical on him.
Yeah, and I think even worse, he is aggressively defiant to the idea. He is literally the kid that yells at you and says, well, my mom said I'm cute, you know? My mom said I'm smart.
Yeah. My mom said I'm handsome. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, your mom's also fucking blind, so I'm sure when she whacked you with the stick, she thought you were fucking handsome. But guess what? You're fucking not. You look like a goddamn ogre.
That's no nice. It's just a donkey.
Oh, you're a girl dragon. Of course you're a girl dragon. You're just reeking of Jericho beauty.
No, I mean, it is what it is. And I think what I what I would say is, you know what? As a Jericho fan,
he did not get all that.
For a lot of years, I really think that I have every right to be critical of somebody I was a fan of, and he's not who he used to be. His, you know, it just is what it is. But it's this self-indulgent, self-flating, self-gratifying bullshit that we're seeing for months upon months into years with Jericho now.
Johnson caught him into the Kimura, and Lio Rush taps, but it's one of those of it wouldn't be as bad if he wasn't so vocal about how awesome he is.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, tell me how great I am. Thank you.
Let me bring on these you know, this superstar that I also work with that is, you know, further down on the card with me, so they can tell me how great I am.
Right?
You know,
yeah.
When I go and talk to have a meeting with Tony Khan later today, and I can say how great they are.
Yeah, you guys think I suck? Ask the kids that if they don't have good things to say about me, don't get to be on the show. Ask them what they think.
They'll tell you how great I am in catering next to Miro.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think Jericho's so fucking vocal about fuck Punk? Because he doesn't want to share any of it. And he knows Punk takes a lot of it. A lot.
I still thought it was funny, though, of after everything Punk said of, well, beforehand, he was talking to Tony Khan, and Dave Meltzer said on Wrestling Observer that he's heard that he wants to come back. Yeah, well, you can scratch that fucking idea. Like, I think that one says a clearly no shit, Sherlock, if he's saying piss off.
Mm-hmm. Jericho has no interest in it.
Kushida picks up the win, tapping out Lio Rush, and we've got the sign of respect between both men right now. But I know we ranted a bit on AEW right now, but that was still a hell of a match. And we've still got 2 matches left. Yeah, we still have Kenta versus Suzuki for the Strong Openweight Championship. And we've got Mike Bailey versus Tanahashi as well. But how you doing? How you feeling? If you're still tuning in, if you're tuning in now, how you feeling on what was a Saturday night and is now a Sunday morning? Frog splash into a Kimura. What the fuck? They're pulling out all kinds of spots. Yeah, but it halfway made sense with that of I don't mind something like that because it looks because Kushida jumped up and caught him and met him midway. Of it wasn't, you know, he hit the spot and then snare trapped him into it. Of he went at him as much as he was getting gone at. But we're getting the video package right now for Kenta versus Suzuki for the Strong Openweight Championship. Like I said, of this is very much the New Japan spotlight here. Obviously, I know Kenta still wrestles with Impact, but he 100% to me. I know from Noah, but again, he will forever be New Japan to me. And it's best Kenta. It's not what we got in NXT, anything like that. And with this new formation, this new version of the Bullet Club with David Finlay allegedly potentially at the head of it, Jay White's out, obviously Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa are out, etc. I'm fine with Kenta being one of the front players there with that faction. If we're going to really try and revive this, keep it going. And we did just have the end of Suzuki Gun not too long ago with New Japan. And respectfully to Suzuki, and I'm not saying this man does not have fantastic matches every time he's in the ring, but what does he have left to really win? I feel like, what does he have left to prove? Like, yes, he does still have fantastic matches, like I said, but it's a little bit like Austin Theory and Cena of what does Cena gain from winning the U.S. title versus what Austin Theory wins from retaining it? What does Kenta win from retaining it over and getting a win over a guy like Suzuki versus Suzuki wins it? And where do we go from there? Like, we'll still get great matches, but how long, why, etc. Kenta for the win. Kenta for the retain, Kenta for the win. Kenta uses Anchorman rules for a fight, not the face man. Fair enough. You've been on too long. You forgot what day it is. You said Saturday, now it's Sunday. The stream started Thursday, and it's now Friday morning. God damn it, you're right. 100%. Wow, that is absolutely factually correct. David, good on you for noticing that. I'm used to half the time we're on here this long when it comes to the weekends and everything. And I guess I'm halfway getting prepared for when we're here for Saturday night. Starting off at 12:30 in the afternoon, going on pre-show for Stand and Deliver, and then still running through all of that. Then hanging out, got games, got prizes, got raffles, got quizzes, got all sorts of fun and things, got banters, got guest hosts, everything. And then rolling right through that one. But yes, I entirely forgot, much like I've seemed to be doing recently, of like I forgot the title change or the title reign. I was trying to do the promo the other night for all the shows we're covering and was missing days. But yeah, no, this started on a Thursday. We're into Friday morning. I guess I don't have to go into work later, so that might be why it feels like a Saturday. But yeah, how you doing on it? We're starting off already on a Feel Good Friday. What? I can say that now. We're kicking off. We're going to be kicking off and ending a Feel Good Friday with pro wrestling. How you doing? Kazi and Ray. Yes, fair enough. But I've got Suzuki out right now. So again, if you haven't done so, give me your prediction in the chat whether you're taking Suzuki or Kenta. I think this is going to be one of the better matches we've had so far tonight. Still, to me, personally, my favorite match, and that's probably because I missed the tag match, but personally, my favorite match was Marina Shafir versus Killer Kelly. Start and end your Feel Good Friday with the Wrestling for Life Network. Absolutely. Christ, at this point, we got enough content. We got enough links and channels and everything else like that, and Discords and merch stores and everything. You can start and finish every day with the Wrestling for Life Network. Why? But Hassan, what up? But we're getting the strong openweight championship match coming up now. And again, these are two guys that, speaking of Bloodsport that we watched earlier, I would have loved to have seen on Bloodsport. I know Suzuki's been on Bloodsport before and had a banger with Josh Barnett. And again, like KJ said a couple of times now, of maybe this is why Bloodsport was aggressive, but wasn't your bloody smash him in the face, overly like your knockdown drag out fights. They were all kind of even quicker than you'd expect because a good chunk of these guys were double booked. Moxley was talking about Marina and that she's so good. Yes, like I said, he didn't mention her in the interview where he also sat there and said of how he could have walked into WrestleMania as AEW champion because he wasn't under contract with AEW when he was fighting Punk, who was saying how he wasn't medically cleared and they were trying to push him into a match. So Tony Khan's a shit boss, point blank period. And also said after 8 years on the independent scene, 8 years in WWE, a little bit of time in developmental, the amount of drama and bullshit that he's seen with AEW is worse than anywhere he's ever been. But yeah, he did talk about Marina Shafir when she's been in Bloodsport versus being on dark elevation, all that. We did talk about a bit about that when her match was kicking off and even before that. But right now I've got Suzuki and Kenta locking up. I think this is the first WrestleMania adjacent Bloodsport that Suzuki wasn't on. Fair enough. Touche. I wouldn't doubt that. I mean, we've managed to have 9 so far with something that I think we would have been surprised to. We were surprised to even get the 1. But so Kenta, Pat, and Suzuki on the head. Marina Shafir should team with Edge. You think you know me? You don't know me. Oh, see money that was low hanging fruit, and I respect that you took it. How are you feeling tonight, men? I'm feeling all right. I am a little bit. This is a little bit of marathon-y. But I'm good. How was you? But yeah, now I don't have to compete with KJ, so I can actually turn it up and hear it. But again, we speak of the devil, and he shall appear. As you come unmuted like a wrecking ball.
You didn't want to hear me, so haha.
Yeah.
You know, we were rolling along. We were about to hit the 6-hour mark, folks. 6 hours on a Thursday, and we still have 4 shows to cover tomorrow, technically. And 10 plus hours on Saturday. And 6 plus hours on Sunday.
I feel like getting Krusty the Clown now, and this is all thanks to one little boy who wouldn't let me stop.
I don't know if it's just late in the night or the vitamins are hitting strong, but man, that's the best shit.
For real, I mean, I feel like respect the Kenta and Suzuki, but at times that it's getting a little bit of like with the Tony Khan, with the AW pay-per-views at times of like, I think it was one of the first AW pay-per-views you and I were on together. If it was like towards the end, it's like, I don't care who wins, just make it fast.
Just end it, please. I still say that that hurt Punk's winning when he originally won the belt. It was just at the end of like a 7-hour fucking marathon. Yeah. It was like, all right, congrats, Punk. We'll see you Wednesday.
All right, congratulations. Get the fuck out of here. Pack it up. One of those that everything's in the van before the fucking match is done. Right. So all you got to do is just get in and hit the gas.
The fucking lights go off the minute. 1, 2, 3.
Right. Lights out.
Everyone's like, lights out. Who's coming? Nobody. Get out. Get out.
Just starts flicking the lights. Get the fuck out.
Kenta all over Suzuki, but Suzuki.
Yeah, who are you taking for this match?
I'll take Kenta.
That's who I took too. I think he, to me, I made the comparison of its theory, Cena a bit of where do you go with Suzuki if he wins?
And that's kind of Suzuki's thing now, right? Like you've seen him go around and he's had several matches where he'll take an L. He knows he's put in his time. Like you said, what right now he's wrestling for fun. This is like wrestling retirement, kind of.
He's in the back 9. Put it that way nicely.
Oh, he's definitely in the back 9. Fuck.
Well, speaking of the back 9, you missed it earlier to where I was talking about this being a Saturday into a Sunday, and it's a Thursday into a Friday.
That's cute. But speaking of smacking days into days, Kenta trying to smack the taste of Suzuki's mouth, just upsetting him. And those are like the little nuances I love. Like when he fell down, he kicked at him. Like, fuck you.
Now you see why I like Japanese wrestling.
Right? It looks like a real fight when you do shit like that. Yeah, Kenta just takes up the eyes. I like Kenta healing it up.
Oh, he works way better this way.
Yeah.
This is night and day. This is what everybody thought when they were getting him in NXT. They thought they were getting this version. No, now you get it.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were hoping for when he got to NXT. Suzuki selling nothing. He's the John Moxley of Japanese wrestling.
Don't say that. Now we're gonna get John Moxley versus Suzuki on Dynamite in like 2 weeks.
Like we've had that.
I know we have.
Don't do it again.
You said it now, so Tony Khan must make it so.
Yeah, it could happen. Oh, they're slapping the shit out of each other in the face.
He was originally a last-minute replacement for Loki in 2018 at the first Bloodsport that had Matt Riddle's name attached to it. Predated Josh Barnett. Fair enough. Yes, correct, David.
You remember the Matt Riddle Bloodsport? Yeah.
Before he became bro.
Dave knows his shit. I like it.
Well, yeah, he's the one that corrected me on fucking saying the dates wrong.
Right.
Great night professional wrestling.
And a great night in professional wrestling coverage. Just saying.
Easy there, Killer. Easy there, Jericho.
just saying.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm great, but people have said I'm great. So you should listen to them.
Right? No, not those people that didn't say that. No, that's good. Don't ignore them.
Yeah. Just listen to these guys.
Yeah.
That only thing he did was bring in Balor. What?
The only thing he did was bring in Balor.
I have no idea.
I lost it.
Kenta.
Oh, Jericho. The only thing he did was bring in Jericho brought in Balor? Wait, what?
You can't do this to me right now.
Why are you talking in code, bro?
That's a technical foul. I like that. Kenta looked like he was gonna stomp on Suzuki, stomps over him, and then just a little cheeky back kick.
The insulting kick, and Suzuki sitting up again like the Undertaker, pissed.
Japanese Undertaker.
Japanese Undertaker. Suzuki reminds me of the Korean Zombie, bud.
If he had an uncle who was Bam Bam Bigelow.
He was right? If you had an uncle
the fire in the haircut, you're telling me that it doesn't make you instantly think of Bam Bam?
Yeah. No, actually,
I'll let you read that one.
This is the greatest channel ever. Oh, Damien, you're a sweetheart, buddy. I appreciate it. Nick appreciates it. CJ, LJ.
Put down the hopium pipe.
No, it's true, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. And I know
I just got to take the piss out of people.
Right? I know. We talk tongue in cheek, and I just made the comment about, the greatest wrestling coverage, but we are humble.
I am but humble servants of the people. I am the voice of the voiceless, the maestro of the masses.
He's fucking on his own.
I'm the best in the world.
Okay.
Think about it. Did you get there?
You got
there?
Like the crickets. Nobody. Never mind. We disconnected.
Yeah.
I got your joke. I was trying to.
There we go. There we go.
I was trying to play off it, but it's late.
It's late, and we're on 2 pages of different books.
We just eclipsed 6 hours. I can't feel my leg.
We've been on here before with 3 hours to go.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. Didn't we do 9 hours before?
Yeah, we've done multiple. I mean, we kind of set the tone early on this channel because we opened this channel in March, so we basically ran into Mania early days of this channel, and there we were, 12 to 12.
Oh my Lanta.
There we go. That's how we roll around here, dude.
This is how we roll. But so the grapevine leg lock from Suzuki and Kenta breaks it up with the rope break.
Just kicking him in the face. Are we on completely response today?
Vitamins in full force. Yes, 100%.
Jawbreakers. Suzuki versus PCO. Frankenstein versus Zombie. There you go. I'm in. I'm sure. I can't say for a fact. I have a feeling PCO and Suzuki would have crossed paths at some point. What do we have here?
What do we got here? Cup of haters. Cup of haters.
Right.
Jamie Hader. Jamie Hader.
Jamie's going to fight Rio. How do you feel about it?
All we are is dust in the wind. Oh, wait, no. Should it be I fly like paper?
Right, maybe. Suzuki locked in the figure 4.
You're reading it or am I?
Either one. It's because everything's coming out weird in my head. Like
fair enough. I was standing in line
for Suzuki meet
in 2019. Then I accidentally made eye contact with him and I pooped myself. Yeah, so I didn't get back in line. Never look at the Suzuki dead in the face.
There's so much to unwrap with that message, but yeah, that I don't blame you.
I respect the transparency on that statement. I respect the open.
You never want transparency on a poop story.
Touche. If you think about that, if you really think about that, you don't exactly. I feel like you do end up that way, though, unfortunately. Right. Otherwise, is it really a poop story?
There, fair enough. Kenta with the back hook. Or waist lock. They call it a back hook. What the fuck?
There, you can do your Shivani impression here.
In Tony Schiavone's voice. This is great. This is the greatest channel in history. I'm just happy to do it. Yes, we love this channel. Isn't it channel great?
It's Stern.
Yeah, it's Stern. Where'd that voice come from, bro? Tony kills me. 2 hours every Wednesday of just the happiest guy in the world. Like it's like he overdoses his fucking Valium on the way out to every fucking show. And he's just perky
as high. I bet you.
Yeah. You know when you're
we talk about vitamins on here, he's just on all of the good
vitamins. When you're fucking stoned. No, that's true. When you're zoned right out and somebody finally like, oh my God, something happens and he just reacts. He's just like, oh yeah, this is awesome. Fucking shit. I don't even know what happened.
Snacks. And then he's just some Excalibur japs him with a stick. Yeah, it's fucking great. Give him fucking snacks.
That's all he ever says. What was it the other day?
From Kenta. But this is the greatest channel in the history of our sport. I don't know why I said that like fucking what's his name there from anyways. Another big boot.
Big boot. Wow. They're just, dude, I'm loving this match tonight. This might have to edge out your Marina.
You said, what did Kenta do in NXT? The only good thing was he brought in Balor. It's how Balor debuted. Right. Well, you said Y2J. So,
dude, sometimes you got to spell it out for me. All right.
Well, and not to mention, sorry that we're hosting the show and everything, and don't remember everything that has ever happened in professional wrestling.
That's
at midnight. Well, actually, at 1 o'clock in the morning, full of vitamins.
That's why we have fact checkers. No, I didn't remember that. That's awesome. Like, I mean, if that's his contribution, it didn't work out for him. Dos, amigos, dos. Does anyone know why? Like, I mean, Excalibur, a couple people seem to know good about it. Like, why didn't Kenta work out with NXT? I don't really know.
Injuries.
And then
it was one injury after another injury after another injury for the most part.
Oh shit, choking him out.
I don't. David agreed with you and then was saying this.
Oh wait, what happened?
David was agreeing with you and then was saying this.
Then he's like, well, I'm not old, but other than that, okay. I'm known for my prudish ways. Often.
I think he was talking about Shivani.
Oh no, my bad. I got defensive.
He's not calling you that.
I'm not old or
low blow. Oh, roll up. Feet on the ropes for the 3 count.
Yeah, that's how we roll. Kenta with the win.
You would say that on a roll-up pin.
Hey, listen, man. That's the first roll-up we've had tonight.
Touche.
4 shows.
Tabernac.
I don't remember what
that's the first one that we've had.
Was there any
roll up?
No, I don't think so.
This late on the show or on the stream, and we even still then it wasn't a straight up clean. He got the foot on the rope, so he got the heel roll up.
Yeah,
and it was close enough and angled enough that you could believe that the ref wouldn't see it.
It was good.
Tabernac on that one.
That's a good shout. And again, Suzuki looking under the ring. Suzuki is upset.
He's saying, I'm going to kick your ass. He's grabbing a chair.
I'm going to go to my car. When I come back, if you're still here, I'm going to kill you.
Right, but he went to go into the ring and then realized, like, no, the ref's supposed to stop me. And he started getting before the ref got there.
Right.
And then the ref had to come back and like, all right, I got you. Break it up.
He's like, dude, you got one job. We'll be back.
You had a little late on your spot.
Oh, Kenta waving by. So maybe he's setting up a little bit of we'll see this again. It was a good match. They smacked the shit out of each other.
See Excalibur saying injury relegated to cruiserweight. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was on 205 Live for a good bit too, or for a little bit at least. Yeah,
I don't remember him in 205. I wasn't paying attention much at that time.
That's the thing is I came back around the pipe bomb and then never really left past that. So
cheat to win. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Well, speaking of cheating to win, I still think, and I think we both talked about this, if we could still end up with seeing Dominic Guerrero, Dominic Mysterio coming out with the I lie, I cheat, I steal.
Dude, I think you have to do it. I think if he came out in the low, the fucking place would come unglued. I think it's fucking excellent.
Well,
I think that is wonderful.
You even had him and Rhea, or at least Rhea, when they were doing their little like walk on their red carpet earlier today and everything, to where she's taking the can of spray paint and spraying out Rey Mysterio.
Yeah.
I was going to say Rhea Ripley's done the most to build up this entire feud between Dom and Rey, I feel.
She helped. I think Dom did really good, man. I like it.
Oh, I'm not saying he hasn't been involved, but who's the one that's smacking around Mrs. Mysterio? Who's the one that's acting while Dom's getting sent to jail that gets over Dom going to jail?
Right.
It's all Rhea.
I think
okay, not all, but she's been a lot of a catalyst.
You said that Dom did a lot, and she's been a very big catalyst for it all. Great support as far as, like you said, when Dom had to be soft, she was perfect to play off of, right? And she did. Like they really turned the Judgment Day was dead in the fucking water. They were the House of Purple, and nobody gave a shit about them. They were like 205.
Well, I remember. Well, speaking of Houses of Purple, I remember Enzo ruined the 205 Live. I don't know if he ruined it. I mean, depends on who you talk. You got a couple of haters.
When he was cutting those promos with the entire division on the apron and shit, I thought that shit was great.
It just literally walking everybody down.
Right? Oh, it was amazing.
Here's one for you.
Conrad is trying to get him to talk about X-rated stuff is hilarious. Yeah, that would be hilarious. I just want to hear Conrad talk like that. I can't envision it. Like I just can't. I can't.
You got to unplug them, and then you got to reprogram them. You got to hit the reset button, but you can't hold it for too long because then you turn them into the Spanish version, El Conrado, and then you've got to work it back. But
spirit animal's a sloth.
No, he's just a fucking robot at this point. That man's a human soundboard of just an ad read, and you hit play, and then you just close him again, and that's how he starts the podcast. Right. You've got it's like a Coke freestyle machine. Do you guys have those in Canada and everything? Like when you go to Wendy's or whatever, you can pick whatever. 18 million varieties. Now you just got to pick which podcast he's hosting. First you pick that, and then what day of what month it is, and then there you go. He does the intro. Yeah. Conrad Thompson was an AI podcast before AI was a fucking big popular thing.
All right. Do y'all need a mortgage?
Right.
Y'all need to save some money. I like money. Don't y'all like money? Well, welcome. I'm going to be talking with JR. He is the Southern Kevin Patrick.
Yeah. Look, he does enough that he explains what the fuck is going on, but not enough that you feel indifferent about him to an extent.
Listen, I have
like you kind of do what we do,
problem.
like you feel indifferent about him. Of like, there's nothing positive or negative.
I know I'm ribbing him a bit. It's just it's his cadence sometimes where like,
oh, he's got big enough ribs, you can rib him a bit.
Oh yeah, it's tough. And here's Mike Bailey for the second time tonight.
Yeah. So we've got the main event. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Multiverse United. We've got Mike Bailey versus Tanahashi. Who are you taking and why? Oh, fuck. You want me to go first? I know who I'm taking.
Who are you taking?
Tanahashi.
Yeah, I'll take Bailey. I bet against him earlier.
Fair enough. I'm taking Tanahashi because Bailey, as we've seen, can take an L, and we've still got to build stuff in New Japan. We can't just send everybody over here and all your guys go over our guys.
That's always the concern. But the man with the nicest smile in all of wrestling.
That's just the mouth guard.
He reminds me of Johnny Bravo. Yeah, with just makes it, that big old smile. It's just the mouth guard.
Look out now. Hallelujah. Is it because he does all the kung fu and the karate too?
Right. I'm pretty sure it's so funny because the lighting and shit for the ring tonight is just like literally like blinking lights. We were talking about turning the light switch on and off.
All right. Well, and that's what I'm seeing at this point of it. I don't know if it's strobe or if it's somebody back there like, hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. You got 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Mike Bailey for the win. Tanahashi for the win. He tries to get Tony to talk about what? Pause. Is it too early in the morning for this?
Is it too late in the evening?
Are we playing that game where we just answering questions?
Anything you can question, I can question better.
I think that's the first time I've ever read on paper the term Peter meat.
I didn't want to, so good on you.
Hey. And you know, life's full of firsts. That's definitely a first.
He only has real chemistry with his original three, Tony, Bruce, and Eric. He is wonderful with. He's not horrible with JR or Mick either. Think a big part of his lack of enthusiasm is he repeats topics. Well, let's see. You already named off 5 different podcasts with people of the same era that he co-hosts.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder why we might be repeating things just potentially from a different perspective.
Right.
I wonder why.
It's the funniest thing. I love when he does when he's on with Bischoff, because always like just the tone in where it's like Eric. It's just the tone he uses. It makes me laugh. But no, I mean it's just for me. I kind of like higher energy, and he's very like you could fall asleep to Conrad reading a book, and that's kind of a compliment. But when you're trying to be entertained, it's not always the best. He's not a bad guy. He knows his shit. He's forgotten more about wrestling than I may ever know. But it's just he's so fucking drab.
Well, it's very much like another person who we both listen to, and I know for a fact of like Cornette. I'm going to listen more to Cornette. And yes, obviously you get a motherfucker and everything like that. You get some edgy stuff thrown in there, and you get the inflections. You get the emphasis on syllables and everything when Cornette's talking versus Conrad sounds like your old buddy sitting on the,
it's just so calming and
on the porch there in a rocking chair. He's the fucking K. Trevor Wilson, respectfully. He's fucking Letterkenny from the South of just. Yeah. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. He's what's his face? What's the big dude?
Squirrely Dan.
Squirrely Dan.
K. Trevor Wilson.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Wow.
Yeah.
That dude went over.
I out Canadian the Canadian.
You did. The first one went over my head. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
Ryan Wilson. Okay.
It's the same thing though, because like I have the Death of WCW book. Like I have a couple wrestling audiobooks and everything, and another wrestling podcast frequenter and journalist, what have you, Brian Alvarez narrates the Death of WCW. I'll fall asleep to that book because There's no inflection. There's no upswing in vocal tone. No, nothing. It's same thing. It's in and out. Granted, knows this shit is great. I'm not knocking Alvarez, but there's nothing that draws you in that makes you feel like if you tune out, you're gonna miss something.
Actually, most of what he says nowadays makes me tune out, but that's a different story.
That's Meltzer. That's Meltzer.
Brian's just as bad. They're like freaking frack. I call him Bert and Ernie.
It's fucking Jafar and the little parrot on his fucking side.
Yeah. Right?
Squawk. Death of WCW. Squawk. AEW. Right? Squawk. Wrestling Observer. Squawk.
So Bailey and Tanahashi kicking it off. And Tanahashi back in action tomorrow night at Supercard of Honor against Daniel Garcia. And I think he has a chance to win there too. But it's Tanahashi. We kind of go in expecting him to win most fights.
A little bit. You do kind of. It's kind of hard to pick against the ace of New Japan. Hachu again.
I don't know. I got a tickle. I don't know what's happening.
No, you're good. As Tanahashi just landing into Bailey in the corner here, and I think like you can tell it's getting early in the morning or late in the evening. We're just turning into the Shooty Shoot podcast here.
Yeah.
Wild West. What a badass cowboy living in
the after hours of the Wrestling for Life Network, where we tell you what we really think.
Yeah, this is are we still on air?
Yeah. Were we recording that?
Right.
Yeah. No, I got the utmost respect for anyone that does what we do and what have led the way, and it is what it is. But I mean, everyone's got a different flavor. I just feel more of an uptick.
But I'll say this, and this isn't just even me ego stroking us. So at times I feel like there's people that are peers of ours, etc., versus guys, say like a Conrad that has 27 podcasts across his own setup platform and everything. That I feel if you given the chance of you put one side by side and given the same guest, or co-host or whatever. They would be like you would pick the other one versus Conrad.
Quite possible. Yeah. I think that's what happened. The production is being handled by High Spots. I think you can let Impact off the hook for the production on this. Oh, look, Dave, appreciate the insight, buddy. I don't even know if that's
well, no, I was gonna say, so that explains why I can barely see them when they go on the outside of the ring.
Dark. Like, I mean, considering the venue, I'm quite surprised at how dark they've made it.
But it's not lit from overhead, it's not lit from across either way, it's all lit from one side. Like I said, it literally looks like if you're at a fucking drive-in or something and all the cars show up and they've got their headlights on and it's all lit from one side, even though I can see the lights behind them, but what the fuck are they doing?
Oh. Wow. Tanahashi takes out the knee. Jeez. With authority. Not sure if it matters, but which production company is shooting it matters. This is which the rest of the company's name is on it. The production. Yeah, C-Money's got a valid point. Yeah, right.
Well, there's two wrestling companies' names on it.
Right. Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, at the end of the day, you're putting on your show. You have every ability to go to somebody and say, "Hey, we need it a little brighter." And I don't want to make it about that. Like, it's been a good match, but it does look like it's lit by
it very much looks like a theater setting of, especially like to me, it does remind me a bit of. There was one, it might have been like BCW or a GCW show or something like that. Yeah, it was one of the ones that they did in Toronto. Because you recognize the arena now, they had people set up on the theater. It has a little bit of that vibe, and it also has a little bit of a dash of Hammerstein Ballroom with people being up on the mausoleums and everything, with the cascading balconies.
Right? Do you think Goldberg beats Orange Cassidy if they had a wrestling match?
I've seen that meme too, Damien, and yes, because it's Goldberg.
Do you think Goldberg would beat Orange Cassidy? I think that Tony Khan would have to back up one of the most substantial dump trucks of money. Relax, Nick. Of money to get Goldberg to take an L to anybody, let alone Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, Goldberg will spear that man's hands right out of his pockets. He'll hit the jackhammer, and even still, if he's getting pinned and he's doing the thumbs up, he's still taking that L. I feel with Orange Cassidy.
You know what I want is like Goldberg to get a big chunk of money to make his final match against Chris Jericho, and then he gets in the ring, and he just shoots 2 count. He just shoots from the minute go. Like he says, like, okay, I'm gonna let Jericho go over. I'm gonna go out, like, you know, I'll take the L in my final match. And the minute they get the ding ding, Goldberg just shoots on him. Like for all the years of being an annoying little fucking runt.
Yeah, but that's happened backstage before. And then Jericho got him into a headlock, and Goldberg couldn't figure out how to get the fuck out. Like, no, you're supposed to let me circle out. Like, no, let me out.
I need that confirmed by reliable sources.
The thing is I've heard
the idea of Jericho
besides just Chris.
The idea of Chris Jericho holding Goldberg in a headlock and Goldberg not knowing what to do. The guy played football. Like, come on now.
All right, I know
tough sell.
Canada versus US, but I know not every football player is a fucking rocket scientist here. Sometimes they're a little bit of which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
Okay, so I'm worrying about the Americans if headlocks are rocket science. So we got issues.
What?
A headlock's not exactly rocket science.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying you said, well, he's played football before. So he should know how to get out of it. I was like, right, but I've met some football players that are, which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
I'm sure. But most of them know how to grab onto a guy or fight through something. I'm in this headlock. I'm confused.
Well, think about it, though. Would you take a football player in a scrum, or would you take a hockey player that's like in a hockey fight?
If they're equivalent, I mean... That's a hard answer. But
yeah, that's the thing. Is you look at Goldberg as a football player. Look at Jericho as
not a hockey player. Jericho's not a hockey player. Not even close. Not on the same level.
His daddy was.
And again, he's 5'10", 190 pounds, and Goldberg's fucking Goldberg. You don't tell me in real life Goldberg doesn't just flick him off a wall.
I don't want to give Goldberg credit for shit. So,
well,
that to me pays me to have a negative view on Goldberg now pays me more than it does to have a negative view on Chris Jericho now, because I grew up as a diehard Goldberg fan, like had the VHS, had getting posters on the wall, everything, had the fucking WCW championship that you hit the little thing in the center and it fucking talked or it made the noise and shit. 100%. I was more of a WCW kid.
Little Nick walking into it.
What?
I picture little Nick walking in rooms recreating it.
Oh, absolutely. Well, trust me. You're telling me you didn't sit there and try and do where he's snorting out the smoke like a fucking dragon and everything. And all of those men on the outside.
Moonsault. Bailey went down hard, but he's been playing that knee for most of this match now. But that looked such little space, Nick. What a moonsault.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I still even remember hearing the pop when Goldberg got Hogan up in the Georgia Dome, which again, still stupidest fucking decision to give that away on free TV. But Goldberg was to me like a superhero at one point, and now he is a super embarrassment. Oh, and Bailey still selling me like bumbly, like can't get up.
Zdeno Chara dusts Goldberg. I put my money on Zdeno Chara any day of the week against most men.
Yeah, well, that's putting fucking Omos versus Goldberg.
Right? If Omos was mobile and had a wrestling family in his life, like, Chara grew up with an Olympic mom and father are Olympic athletes. Like, this guy is a freak of nature. And then he just ragdolled grown-ass men, 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", ragdolled them.
Zdeno Chara or Ty Domi?
Chara, like in a fight? I think Chara. Yeah, and I'm sure someone might jump on me about like they did fight. No, I think Chara all around.
Chara towers over Domi. It'd just be more of
Everybody
what Domi, if you're gonna have to fucking end me out here.
Domi's just one of those guys, man. And
he's the fucking Wolverine there.
You can't hit him enough. That's the fucked up part. Didn't I hurt you?
Right. Aren't you done? Oh.
No, I take Chara. Chara was just a different animal.
So double knee from Bailey.
Oh, he stopped. Is Bailey gonna get the W?
This man's parading like a motherfucker.
Come on.
Side kick. Right to that. 2 count.
Good match. Good match. I'm liking that we're getting some Tanahashi.
Chara got the reach 6'9" to tie Domi's 5'3".
Yeah, right.
No one ever questioned that. That's like taking Shaq versus Vern Troyer. No one questioned that.
As a kid, that's exactly like, especially being like stockier, like the same idea. It was like that's how you would fight. It's just kind of like lean away and wait.
Lean and swing.
He would just wait and miss. When you started throwing, he waited for you to miss. When you missed real good, he just jumped. And he was like a fucking pit bull.
Domi was. Yeah,
it's 5'8".
And Sling Blade. And I guess if we're going to talk about hockey fights and everything like that, if you haven't done so, there's a Netflix series. It's under something I can't remember if it's a series within a series, but it's on the Danbury Trashers.
Oh, yeah, man.
And 100%, if you have not watched that,
it
ties into pro wrestling too, by the way. So when you're done here, if you have not watched that, talking about hockey fight now and pro wrestling, go and watch that.
I got NXT alum, buddy.
Well, even then, if you still had The Rock and Triple H and everybody showing up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
No, so you got hockey fighting, you got The Rock, you got Triple H, you got China, you got Daddy Ass. Pause.
Look at Mike Bailey just no selling the kicks. All right. No, dude, that is exactly that to me is like the story of AEW on ice. Just hot shotting, brawls, bullshit, chaos.
Payoffs. What?
Payoffs, nonsense. Yeah, it's AEW on ice. My daddy bought me a hockey team. My daddy bought me a wrestling company. See?
So then who plays the commissioner? Like I initially started off hating this punk, but by the end of it, we were all right.
Oh shit. Yeah, because you were lining his pockets like a motherfucker.
Tornado kick.
Yes, he was. Oh, Trouble in Paradise.
It is a little bit of that. It's like if you took Trouble in Paradise and mix it with Grayson Waller's like extended ass finisher, but he misses the moonsault double knee.
Oh shit.
Or shooting star double knee. Sorry.
Good match. And you know what? Multiverse has been all right, man. It's delivering pretty good as we head down to the final minutes here.
Absolutely. It's the final countdown.
I hope.
Help me, Mike Bailey. You're my only hope.
Phenomenal match. Yeah, Damien's been really happy with Multiverse as well tonight. Twaziem. No.
What?
Tabernacle.
Was that a fucking Crossroads?
Yes.
Or they're just rolling net breakers?
Rolling net breaker.
Yeah, because Crossroads like counter spin.
Yeah. It's that reverse hook, right?
Yeah.
But Tanahashi with authority. I think I'm about to blow my W here and take an L on the final one.
I was gonna say, I was waiting for you. I was like, just choose your words carefully. Choose your words carefully.
Choose your own adventure on this one, KJ.
Right. I'm not gonna be right exactly with you. Frog splash.
Sushi roll.
Tanahashi.
Son of a bitchy.
Frog splash with the Winnie.
Wow. All right. Tanahashi.
He might give Trashers a run for their money. I'm not familiar with St. John's High School. So 3, pause. What?
3. Wait, what's a 3?
Mm-hmm.
You can't be
1, 2, 3. We had 1, 2, 3 in the match, and Tanahashi pick up the win.
Tanahashi with a big W. Woo woo. Mike Bailey loses. Did he lose twice tonight?
Yes.
Yes. Mike Bailey's on a losing streak. That's officially called an LA night when you lose twice in the same night. You take
no, because they weren't on the same show.
Fair enough. Touche.
Tabernacle. Yeah, because he lost to Ibushi earlier.
He did lose to Ibushi earlier. Tanahashi sticking around. Mike Bailey. We the people. One of the worst things in wrestling history.
Why?
Yeah, thank you. What pay-per-view out of Multiverse or Supercard of Honor will be better? You know what? It's 100% going to be Supercard in my humble estimation. Mm-hmm. But this is a really good show. So, but there's too much. Like, I mean, Eddie Kingston winning alone will be enough to beat this show.
Yep.
Because I'm going to cry, and then you're going to cry, and then we're all going to cry.
Well, and then even before that, we're going to have Mark Briscoe versus Samoa Joe. And
there you go.
Emotional. Yeah. We're going to have the reach for this guy ladder match, and that's going to be emotional. When it comes to Supercard of Honor, it's going to be just get out the tissues.
It's going to be a good one, and I expect good matches. Tony's done a really good job, and I do wish it wasn't on this particular Friday. I don't know if in his head maybe he's thinking that it's disruptive or like, you know, people are going to tune into this instead of SmackDown. I don't know if he even gives a shit, but it's interesting. But I mean, folks, I'm not going to be long-winded. We've been here for 6 hours and 35 minutes. We appreciate everybody, especially those who have been here for about 6 hours and 35 minutes. But we'll quickly take a rating. Nick, how did you feel about the Multiverse?
The Multiverse itself was not too bad. I think it
really good matches, though.
It wasn't. It falls victim of where it slotted on the schedule, I guess.
That, and I think part is the care meter overall, right? You're not really invested in, like, I'm the same way. It's like that's a good match, but I wasn't really screaming for either guy.
The back half was a lot better. It was the front half of your starting when you, like I said, of where it fit on the schedule. The first half was a slog a little bit to get through. Like, all right, strap on and strap in because we got a show here now.
Yes,
but the back half went through a lot quicker, a lot easier. Really good matches. I would say. I don't want to say one's one or one's the other or whatever, but I would say probably Mike Bailey and Tanahashi match tonight. Close second would be Marina Shafir versus Killer Kelly. And you could probably find a third match of maybe you'd say third match would be Kenta and Suzuki. So again, like two matches on the back end of Multiverse that the first half you're kind of like, back half was great. Probably collectively could be match card of the night if you just took the back half.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there. I think for me, I come in somewhere around like 7.5. So, you know, for that reason, I thought it picked up really well, but I really like the tag match. I really like the X Division match. I liked most of it, to be honest. So, I mean, maybe I'm being a little slack just because I'm tired at this point, but yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed tonight. I thought it was good. I'll push it up to the 7.5.
That's fun.
It was a good card. It was good. What did I can't even remember what I gave the other shows tonight.
Neither can I.
It doesn't matter.
You can have that. That ain't what I'm at.
Right. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I lie. I think you're feeling somewhat the same.
Yeah, I'm a lie right here. I take a nap right here. This is where
Right
I lie now.
Right. Well, that all being said, PCO with 2 moonsaults on top rope. See, 7 out of 10. Okay, see, money, I'm with you. All right. I'm in that ballpark. Damien a little higher, but I don't fault you for 8.5. I could see that.
Right.
But that's all being said, folks. It is the wee hours of the morning. It's over 6.5 hours live. We are back again tomorrow for another marathon. 7
Oh no,
p.m.
we're not tomorrow. We're
So
back here later on a Feel Good Friday.
Yes, I hate the multiverse. I don't want it. Take it back. Sorry, I'm broken.
Okay, Spider-Man.
Right. But yeah, no, we will be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Today, we'll be back Friday night.
Today. I just said
later today. We're gonna end your night and start your you got it. Fuck, I give up. But we are here for SmackDown, the Hall of Fame, Rampage, Super Card of Honor. We will have live coverage, live results, live reaction, your alternative commentary to all of it. And that's only the beginning of the weekend. We got a 10+ hour marathon, our Mania marathon, starting with Stand and Deliver on Saturday, Sunday. We get night 2 of Mania. Folks, we fucking love doing this. And I should watch my language sometimes, but it's late. I don't care. Thank you so much. Nick, what a night.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I was going to say, according to Unbroken here, just don't use the word multiverse.
Oh,
multiverse. But
why do you hate the word multiverse?
Some people are different. I'm sure you got plenty of words. I got words that you just irk me for some reason.
Do you know what word I hate? And my buddy always throws it in the chat just to be funny. Is moist. But we'll get back to that later.
Oh, I was going to guess tabernacle.
I'm starting to. No.
But well, you're good if because I'm here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about their wrestling, you're going to put that for life with it. What?
We've only just begun, folks. See you on the flip side. Bye.